always go 100%. Start to end, to the end, out or in. No between, you gotta go 100%. Click to win. Every single moment, caught up in the motion. Got no use for caution. Hope you're ready for a fight. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every single moment, caught up in the motion. Got no use for caution. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. I believe it, I can see it. If it's in my sights, I achieve it. Ain't no leaving, no defeating. Show up complete and repeat it. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Every day, prove that game. I always go 100%. Start to end. Show up complete and repeat it.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain. All y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? Who has got the better plan now? Who has got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey. It's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
way to the top, I never stop. It's coming ready or not. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop. Go until we hit the spotlight. Gonna shine bright. Anything I like. Put it on the line. I've been taking chances all my life. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like game. You can't stop what we began. It's the wildfire. We burn this world right now, and then we rise again, like phoenix from the flame. The players in the game, we wanna stand. We at the finish line. It's one day at a time. To make you feel alive. To make you feel alive. I on my way to the top. I never stop. It's coming ready and now. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop. Go until we in the spot. I climb my way to the top. I never stop. It's coming ready and now. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop. Go until we in the spot. The game. Yeah, we one and the same. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like game. You can't stop what we began. It's the wildfire. We burn this world right down, and then we rise again, like phoenix from the flame. The players in the game, we wanna stand. You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang. Tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. You get one night before the sun's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. One shot before your time's up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. You get one chance before you're out of luck. Bang, bang. Tear it up. Tear it up. Bang, bang. Tear it up. One army, we unbreakable. Won't ever beat us. We too strong. Take a stand, raise all of your fists high.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
Let the weak melt away. Killing spree.
Call Beauty has taken the kill back. Looks like the players are ready. Here we go!
Maaf ya. Salam biar berhasil feel the Lord. Papa, apa sih papa? Papa? Just share. I'm good.
Icy boy with diamonds on my frozen soul. Spending all my money on expensive clothes. Always sleeps through the day. Sleep vices keep me awake. Yeah. I'm coming up with reasons. Fighting with my demons. Yeah. They tell me that I need them.
Maaf ya.
Every other weekend.
Langsung dari lu, Napel yang hadir kali dengan elektrima yang mencari pembalasan dendam Kiko. Satu hit lagi dan sama tumbang. Tertangkap juga bahkan di sisi lain hampir itu menghadap Napel untuk menyelamatkan namun Napel. Just share the bed.
Icy boy with diamonds on my frozen soul. Spending all my money on expensive clothes. What's it take to get me on the radio?
How are you doing?
Slow down for me, goddamn, slow down for me.
I'm good.
Grup stage telah selesai. 6 tim terbaik dari seluruh dunia akan memperebutkan gelar juara di Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters 2025. Dan di venue ini, tenis indoor Senayan, tim Indonesia pernah mengalami luka. Dan akankah luka tersebut akan terulang ataukah Kolius? Kolius ngapain? Aku lagi syuting.
Gue nyasar, mau cari ruangan tunggu talent. Kita di mana sih?
Ini beda venue, ini di tenis indoor. Di tenis indoor kita udah di playoff hari yang pertama dan kita bakal lihat 2 tim yang harus pulang di hari ini.
Mobile Masters bukan hanya sebuah kompetisi biasa. Ini adalah puncak pencapaian esports.
Mobile Masters isn't just another competition. It is the peak of gaming achievement.
Perjalanan menuju puncak telah dimulai, namun pendakian terberat baru saja dimulai.
The journey upward has begun, but the steepest climb has just begun.
Banyak yang telah mencoba mendaki, namun hanya yang layak akan bertahan.
Many have attempted the climb, but only the worthy survive.
Siapa yang akan bangkit untuk menghadapi tantangan dan mencapai puncak?
Who will rise to the challenge and reach the summit?
Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters 2025. Inilah finalismu. Bigatron Esports. Liquid Indonesia. Onyx Philippines. RRQ Hoshi. Players, it is now time to find who will claim the peak. Dan para panelis, silakan take it away.
The playoffs has begun. We see our top 6 teams here at the Snapdragon Pro Series who have made it to the next stage. Only one will be crowned the Mobile Master. Everybody looking at the peak to make sure that they stay on top of their game. Oh boy. It is time. Day 1 is underway. Welcome everybody. You're watching the SPS Mobile Masters. Me, Getting Q, and as well as LaFell, our professional analyst on the desk to make sure that you guys are informed inside and outside of the game. But that's not all. We got 2 more professionals here at the desk. It's Eterna and as well as Mirko to keep you guys entertained for the games. Boys and girls, how are you feeling after the days gone by, especially for groups? It's done. We're here at playoffs.
I feel amazing! Dude!
What is this? That's just the Stream A. That's the Stream A effect.
No, I Stream B, so I have no idea what's going on in Stream
Don't
A.
worry.
But I feel good! Don't you feel good?
I feel great.
Yeah.
Maybe not that energetic just yet.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah.
after the game. It really
I
depends
was
on how
surprised
big a
BTR
truck
made it
before.
though.
What?
I was surprised BTR made it.
I
too.
was surprised
Me
too.
Right?
Yeah.
Why were you surprised?
Yeah, we're surprised because for once, it feels like this team is actually looking to play for 80,000 USD. Let's pull it up on the screen here because everybody's looking for a big chunk of the pie. I mean, I've asked these questions to these boys, but what would you do with 80,000?
With 80,000 US dollars, what I would do is I would make a pie company.
You would make a pie
I'll
company.
make a pie company. And
Okay.
this pie is not what you would think.
I see. I
You
would
know,
hope-
have you ever heard, don't steal my idea by the way, have you heard of fortune cookies?
Yeah.
Okay.
Misfortune pies. Where when you eat it, it will give you bad luck.
Yeah, you already have the inconvenience
Who
of
would
going
buy
through an
that?
entire
No,
pie.
you don't buy for yourself.
Yeah.
I take
Don't
it
steal
back.
my idea. Don't steal my idea.
Played.
I
well
take
played.
it back. That is a much better idea. I was just gonna see how many of those dollars I could fit in my mouth, but that's a much better idea. Boys, all of these games are going to be what it takes to move on to the next stage because
That's good, right?
since the group stage has been over, our top 6 has already been decided. And with that top 6, 2 teams have already moved on to the next round to skip a best of 5, while the others will have to face against others. Falcons versus BTR, our very first match of the quarterfinals. And after that, it's TLID versus Onyx. I don't know about you, LaFell, and the games that you were able to watch, but what do you think are the odds coming into this for the quarterfinals before anything else?
I feel like Onyx Philippines and RRQ Hoshi, they're in a bad spot. They're
Oh,
playing
yeah.
less games. They're playing less games.
It's true.
And if you go to the gym,
Oh.
you know, the more reps you do, the stronger you get. So
Actually,
right now, between Falcon, BTR, TLID, and Onyx, Indo, they have a better chance, much better chance. I would say one of the best chance is actually Falcon because they're going up against BTR. Other than that, fair game.
Okay, all right. Before I see Mirko blow his top, I mean, Eterna, you recently
I actually don't mind that.
You recently been getting into Pilates. Do you agree with the repetitions of game? With games, with exercises, it all builds up muscle for that big final PB at the end.
Am I supposed to answer like the way LaFell answers or like how I want to answer?
You can do both.
You do you, man.
You can answer
I
like a
do me?
politician.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do me.
Yeah.
That's what. Yeah.
Anyway, I think yes, in Pilates, repetition is important. So, you know, in exercise terms, LaFell has a point, but here I think it's a double-edged sword, right? There's one way to see it as there have more
sample sizes to actually study on. So I think the remainder, the two in the next bracket, can be like, okay, so they learn more from that.
I would argue you don't need to study.
Oh, no studying. Okay.
If you're good enough, just play like what you want to play.
Just win. That's the difference between having a chemical engineering degree and someone who doesn't. No. I think that generally for BTR, it's going to be a little bit harder. Let's pull up the schedule while we're talking about this, because this is your favorite team. This is the team that you say is the best in the world. And they're facing off a well-veteran team who has won multiple championships and tournaments. They've dominated early 2023 coming into 2024. Falcons versus BTR. Do you still think they have a chance? And also give us your opinion about TLID as well as Onyx esports.
Yeah, I honestly do think they have a chance, right? I think, again, in their match in the group stages, it wasn't really the best performance. In their second, I mean, getting 2-0'd by Influence Rage was definitely a shocker. Getting 2-0 by Onyx Philippines is like, yeah, whatever. Everybody gets 2-0 by Onyx Philippines. But in their first match, I think they showed a lot of very good, drafts, execution as well up against Team Liquid ID, and especially towards the end. I think it was day 2 onwards. They really started to pick up the steam with, again, solid drafts. It almost seems like they went after that day 1 horrible performance, fixed a lot of things, refined their craft, and I think mentally put them back to where their mind should be at.
You know what's wrong with BTR for me?
What's wrong?
It's like they have the concept of Arakihoshi of having a lot of strategies that they confuse their opponents. I feel like they just don't have the polish. Like they have Luke as well as Moreno, huge hero pool, can play damage, can play utility, which makes the draft much more flexible.
Agreed.
But sometimes it's a little bit too much because I see Moreno on the Lunox and it doesn't work out.
Hey.
Luke on the Hilda also doesn't work out.
Brother man,
that's my opinion. You know what they say? Sometimes less is more. That's what I tell my wife.
Well, not gonna go deeper into that part, but I do think there is a bit of a relation to even like TLID for a certain degree, right? You've seen this team, you've been a big fan of this team for a very long time, and we're gonna pull up the numbers here. We're gonna pull up the numbers from top 5 picks. And I mean, there's a lot of similarities. A lot of these picks were utilized by TLID, but we still don't see that polish just yet.
I agree. I think for the Hilda, that makes sense because we've seen TLID pick up the Hilda like so many times. And I think even before the Hilda was meta, I think way back when. So
they created the Hilda.
There you go. That's a better way to put it. But for the rest,
Actually,
I think they're still...
I think it's a China person that created.
They pioneered the Hilda meta.
Utilized it.
So they used it.
They used it in the game. We have to be very specific with Lefel today.
Punch him on broadcast.
He's very
Suyo is amazing, by the way.
Very special.
Suyo is amazing, but it's not TLID centric. I think Suyo is such a great hero. Up until this point, very versatile, very all-arounder, I would say, as a jungler.
Wait, okay. Let me play devil's advocate here. We've talked about the top 5 picks, and yes, obviously, Blue Yo being a bit of an issue, but we've seen potential adaptations for teams with polish. Of course, ban out that Hilda, ban out that Suyo, but what about banning the traditionals? What about the Fannies? Now, we have the win rates when banned here. That's what WRWB stand for. When you ban out the Fanny, you have a 39% chance win rate. What do you think about this, Lefel?
I feel like for the Fanny, it's very easy. Have you ever tried to punch a fly?
Punch a fly?
Yeah, I can do it, but not everyone can, right?
Yeah,
so
I can see myself doing
instead of doing that, just ban it out. Like, it's not that she's strong, but it's more about annoying. Because honestly, if you look at the bans here, it's really not targeting things that are oppressive. It's about what actually makes it so that we can't play our draft. And honestly, that's why my theory is why Suyo always gets through the ban, because Suyo is not niche enough that it stops any kind of gameplay. It's so wide open that it doesn't create and it doesn't disrupt. These picks, they disrupt. Fanny disrupt, Matilda disrupt, Volvius disrupt, Louis and Jushin, they disrupt.
Yeah.
Any kind of disruption gets banned.
Interesting. Do you guys agree with this? You guys have been watching MPLID for quite some time, but before we get into that opinion, first, let's talk about these specials in their element. These are 4 players who still currently hold the highest win rates on these very individually special heroes unique to them. Edok on Franco. We have Kelra on Irithel. We have Mr. Super Friends, of course, on Aloy Yi. And one of the better Kalia players, Brusco, with a 75% win rate when everybody else is starting to break that 50%.
Yeah, I think looking at this, again, pick to win heroes, it's really good. And we're going to definitely be seeing a lot more respect heroes in the playoffs compared to the group stages. And while we're on that point, I want to talk about the win rate with ban, right, for the Fanny, because it's sitting at a 39%. We're talking about the Fanny as if it's the most broken pick in MLBB, which I think it is at the highest level of play. Unfortunately, in the group stages, I don't think we got to see that for a lot of other teams, right? So most of the teams who had to ban out the Fanny, they had to ban out the Fanny on blue side too sometimes.
Yeah.
It was, again, teams from outside of APAC. So coming into the playoffs, I think win rate with ban will definitely be, for Fanny at least, will increase by a lot, because this is where every single player in the playoffs can start utilizing the Fanny at the peak potential.
And it's actually funny because I actually watched in an interview, pro players at their proest would say that Fanny
You mean
has...
at their peak?
At their proest. Excuse me. Don't put words into my mouth.
I apologize.
Okay,
My bad,
I like
my
to
bad.
make my own words.
My bad,
Okay,
my bad,
I
my
think
bad.
he's a little
Proest.
new here in Stream A, but pro players at their proest would like to say that Fanny has no counter.
I would say right now.
Yeah, no counter, despite there being Cho, Kufra, all that type of,
Moskov, yeah.
you know, all that type of thing, all that type of heroes,
Really?
no counter.
I
That's
feel
what
like
they
it's
say.
just it's not that strong enough.
Because they know, I guess, how to work around these picks that may act as a counter. I mean, it's a counter in ranked games, but not for the pro players.
I think I agree with that when it comes to like having a prime Fanny, someone like an MSC 2023 Kyrie, someone like a Sky's MSC 2024. But currently, I think it's pretty counterable in this meta.
Let me just pull it back for a second here, because after all the discussion about Fannies in particular, and yes, you did bring up a really good point about disrupting heroes coming into win rates when banned. Now we need to look at these interesting picks, because I think the question is this experimentation, if not where the meta is heading towards? This could be an indicator, the Kadita being one of them coming in from Rins, and Hazel, he showed off a pretty nasty X-Borg in the jungle, a pretty old pick, but old and reliable.
For me, it's really the question is that what they're doing, can someone else do it better? That's it. Like, for example, the Kadita. It's about burst. Are there any better burst mages? If there are, then why would you pick that? Right? Because this is the proest of the pro. Okay? Right? Proest of the pro.
Proest of the pro, thank you.
Proest of the pro. And it's just a matter of power creep, right? It's like she bursts. Like, for example, if Eudora's burst is the highest in the game, despite people making fun of it, she might get picked up.
I think
But
it
she's
comes
not the
down
highest
to
burst right now.
a lot more than just burst, right? Because again, for the Kadita, it's not just the burst you're looking for, but it's also the sustainability, that movement as well. Ways of being able to do a lot more.
Okay?
Sir.
I've had Kadita in my games.
Notice how
Kadita's better.
I personally
Eudora.
think what
I
we
prefer
saw...
Kalia.
What?
Kalia is the better mermaid.
Kalia's bad.
But she's a different. She doesn't burst. She can burst if it's.
Hey, you haven't tried it out.
Bring up your point, Eternal, please.
What we saw earlier on, I think it's just a reflection of the genius of Keskute, right? So he doesn't stray,
Bruce.
he doesn't have to play within the meta. He knows exactly what he needs, and it might even be a hero that's out of the meta. So we can expect really weird things from RQ, I think, today.
Well, I do expect a certain level of polish, but I gotta give it to Keskute. We've been giving him here on Stream A coming into the playoffs. Keskute as Batman. He is the Dark Knight. He is the I am Keskute vengeance sort of man here, and I think that Jakarta is just not ready for what he's capable of doing once he has molded this team into an executional masterpiece. I think for now, obviously, there are certain areas that they could be looking to work on in terms of adaptability, but that's why everybody's excited to see like the RRQ versus Onyx PH matchup, where it's like truly the best of the best as of right now, unless, I don't know, do you have any other teams that could kind of reach that level?
Sorry, I zoned out. I don't know what he said.
Do you think anyone could be on the same level as RQ and Onyx right now?
BTR.
Sorry.
Why you gotta do that? Right? Bro, he down.
All right. Look, if you guys agree with that opinion, if you guys agree, let us know on our social medias. Follow us on social media at ESL MLBB. You can find us on X, the Everything app, Instagram, and as well as Facebook for who knows, everybody out there, including the Philippines. Let us know. Do you agree that BTR is going to be making it through? This is going to be a very BTR focused stream now. It's just,
I still prefer Twitter.
It's the way
X
it's the way
sounds
it
so
is.
weird.
Hey,
It
it's
does.
X, the Everything app. Before we go any further, we're going to go on a break, and when we come back, our first set of games. Remember, a best of 5 for all 3 of these days, except for the last one. And when we come back, it's going to be more Mobile Legends action here at the SPS Mobile Masters.
Don't question
we'll
it.
see
just be okay.
you then.
That's SA, man.
Yeah, that's SR.
That's
That's
SR.
SR.
rhyme like nursery. Still my style, you will reimburse me. Plus 30, big hands and they're sturdy. I'm Drew the first, I'm back like anniversary. I came back worthy, like I swam in lava till it no longer burns me. I walked the desert for my ego's perjury. Working for that zone where you can't outwork me. I'm a big man, but I ain't 32. I came to the front line with like 32. I'm a Rex, that's a shout out to 32. I'm a danger and I play 32. I'm just so 20, 32. Ahead of my time, so I'm hard like broom. Flows the bomb like I shook the room. I stay lit like Christmas and hot like June.
Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again. Winning again, I won't stop till I win.
It's cold outside and I thought I couldn't do it again. Winning again, I won't stop till I'm winning again.
The quarterfinals has begun. Our first best of 5 to kick things off day number 1 here at the SPS Mobile Masters Playoffs. Teams need to remember that this is an important match because there are no second lives. Single elimination, 1 best of 5 to determine it all. My name is Gideon LaFell, and as well as Miracle at the desk here to make sure that you guys are entertained. Now,
this is the desk.
This is the set.
It's a desk.
It's smaller than what we usually expect, but our first matchup here today, Team Falcons versus BTR. And I wonder what she said about Team Falcons, because most people are saying this is a veteran team. This is Fab TZ, Kyle TZ, Few, Ogwin, Super, Marco, a team that has been together and will never break apart, ever, except when they switch organizations.
3 years and going strong.
This is the Green Falcons, man.
Green Falcon.
They fly, they soar. Can Falcons swim? They probably can.
They
right?
can fish.
With the right mindset, you can conquer the sky, land, sea, and maybe
you can fly.
With enough imagination, outer space.
So the Falcons can fly outer space. Well, they have. They literally won a world championship. That is outer space in MLBB terms. No?
Eve is bigger than the Land of Dawn, and yet she fits in the mid lane.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things that need to be put up to question, like why is MPL Indonesia Raja Galaxy of all MPLs out there?
Because it's Samsung Galaxy.
And BTR have only met a few times. Members of Falcon have faced Amon and Light since MPL Philippines Season 9. Season 9, that's such a long time because right now it's season...
You want to know a fun fact?
What's the fun fact?
Last time they met, it was SPS in Jakarta. That was the 3-0 down below in the lower brackets from Bigatron Alpha at the time with Captain Vin still. It was a completely different lineup. They had Ken, they had Chorizo, everybody in that... Man, everyone is no longer here for BTR. That BTR roster is not Moreno. It's just Moreno, Mukbang Man, but that's it. They're still alive. They're just not here anymore. Yeah.
Is it like...
They're not in...
You know what I mean.
Yeah, you guys know.
You know what I mean.
You guys get it. But at the end of the day, people are confident that Falcons PH, they've got this in the bag, right? They've got this in the bag. So we need to talk about some of the weaknesses.
I would give doubts. I would give doubts.
What?
I would give more doubts.
Because that's where we're leading into. Because BTR need to exploit some of these doubts. Where are we looking towards to?
So for me personally, like in my long career in MLBB, whenever a team is at the top because of their mechanics, we will see them drop and they will drop hard. And I would argue that Falcons is in that category because they were strong during the time of when Roger was strong, when Ling was strong, you know, all like those were the time their picks were amazing. Right now, I would say they're a very strong team. Are they the best of the best? I have my doubts.
Okay.
I don't think so. And especially because I don't speak Tagalog, right? But I pretend. And I see what the people are saying. And people are throwing doubt against Few, Kyle TZ. Personally, I feel like they're great still, right?
Yeah.
But because I'm a nice guy, that's why I look at him that way. But that's what the comments have been saying. I don't understand it, but that's what I assume.
The comments are pretty brutal, I'm not going to lie, and they have been very critical, but the same can be said about BTR. Let's put up the lineup for the best team in the world, as Miracle likes to put it here. For the Red Robots, it's going to be the boys in red. Look, they have changed their lineup a couple of times, but they are looking for that super team, that super energy, that super roster that's going to take them all the way to a M-Series title. Bigatron Esports. It's going to be Luke, Annabelle, Moreno, Light, and as well as Iman. Personally, for me, Mirko, when I look at this team, I'm like, they've got the potential The tilt is such a big factor, though.
Yeah, I think that's been a factor for Bigatron for the longest time. They have always had a very good lineup on paper. Individually, they're all really good. Heck, they got Kescute in their lineup once, and it looked really good in the regular season, but then the tilt happened in the playoffs. Then they just weren't ready to come into the playoffs as favorites. Now, it's a completely different team. We got a whole new coaching staff. We got a whole new roster as well. Only Moreno really sticking from the previous lineup. And that's the question right now for, again, all of Bigatron's fans, which is
not that
me,
many, but you know.
Just me. But the question is the synergy there yet? Is the chemistry there yet? And can they finally replicate what they've been doing in scrims on stage? Because I've heard in scrims, they've been monstrous. Since what? Season 12?
Well, you know, I'm going to bring that point. I'm going to round it back up in just a little bit. But first, we need to talk about Light's photo pose. The Light pose forms a P.
Aww.
Initially, I thought it was for Pamela, which is what he went in. But it actually represents his girlfriend's initial.
Her name is Pamela.
Yeah, and it's a special dedication just for her. It's kind of cute.
Yeah.
I have to admit. Yeah, I think it's kind of cute. I think it's great
So what?
representation.
Like for me, I have to make an F?
Sure.
You can.
I guess.
How do you make an F?
There. That's an F.
Just
That
do
looks
the,
like
just
a-
do the face clan. Just do the face
Oh,
clan.
that's true.
That's
The
what
what?
it's all. The face clan.
Face clan,
What's a
dude.
face clan?
Don't worry about
I
it.
mean, like
You're an esports man.
I mean,
Calm down, calm down,
like
calm down.
South-
Don't attack me.
Face up.
Okay, hold on. Like,
Don't attack me.
Her name starts with an F, but I call her baby. So is it an F
So you
or
can
a
go.
B?
You can go B.
You could go B. Yeah, I think.
I can go
And then
FB.
How do you go B?
I don't want to continue it.
This
What
could
if
lead.
I just make her father's name?
What if we look
You're
at some of the
dating her
highlights
father?
coming in from BTR? Because as much as I would like to believe that her father's name is pretty cool, I think that BTR has made a couple of cool plays themselves, but that tilt factor here, which is why it's I need to bring you into the conversation. Which would you prefer? A team that does well in scrims but potentially tilts easily, or a team who, again, is just looking to break through that glass ceiling, something you might be able to relate to?
Is that even a question?
Yeah.
Obviously, I'd want a team that could perform on the stage, right?
Comes with its pros and cons.
And-
That's the thing. You don't get what you want, right?
Yeah.
There you go.
Well, here's the thing. The thing about Bigatron is, I agree with what Mirko mentioned. I think synergy is still a big question mark. Because a lot of people are discussing Bigatron right now, and the one thing that everyone is saying is the fact that what is going on with their gameplay?
I don't
Right?
know
It
why
seems
it's
like they have the right idea, but when they execute it in the game, it seems like they're not on the same page. I don't know if it's a call issue. Who's IGL for Bigatron right now? Is it Light?
Or Red?
I think it might be Light. I mean, Light or Moreno. I think it's either one. But from what I've heard, it's just everybody making calls as well sometimes, right?
well.
And that's the thing, because I agree, synergy is definitely a problem, but it's also the confidence. I think the confidence is at an all-time low for a lot of these players. Light coming off of not really the best of seasons in MPLPH when he was still part of RSGPH. Annabelle coming off probably his worst season in MPL as well when he was back in EVOs. Coming into this lineup as individuals, they're great, yes, but they're coming off of a pretty bad MPL season individually previously, and coming into this lineup with such big expectations, knowing that it's an all-star lineup, has hit them.
I mean, I feel like if you want to raise your confidence, you just look at someone worse, right?
I mean, yeah.
That would make you feel great.
They look, hey, who's
nah,
worse?
V.
They lost to Influence Rage. Who's worse at this point?
You know
Believe
what?
you me, I feel like if you scroll TikTok long enough, you'll find someone.
You probably
Group
will.
B.
But LaFell, since you're here, and might as well before the draft even starts, I'm curious to know which would you prefer, right? That consistency, that level of like, hey, we might not be able to have those big peaks, but the other team does well in scrims, just can't apply it because you're the only one with actual coaching experience amongst three of us here. I mean, four of us.
Yeah, actually, for me personally, what I would prefer is that they have this mentality. Scrims is whatever, because there are players, because the scrims are good, they take other aspects of the trading a little bit not so disciplined, right? So for me, it's like have the mindset that the scrims, you're honestly just trying out your draft and your rotation.
That's
and
fun.
then once you play like say ranked games or playing on stage, just trust yourself and trust your mom.
Oh, okay. Well, let's see which team you're talking about here, because we're pulling up the predictions, and I would assume that you would align
What am I
yourself with
predicting
a
again?
team that kind of falls in that area. Let's pull up the predictions here. It's going to be Team Falcons versus BTR, and I'm curious to see where you guys are leaning to. 3-0 for Mirko, of course.
50-0, man. 50-0 for BTR.
For
I got you.
Eterna and
I got you.
50. Oh, real confident here. I'm saying it's 3-1 in favor of Team Falcons. I feel like
How many games are they playing?
5. It's best of 5.
Potentially 5, but 50 is a good number to start.
That'll work. It'll work. We'll make it work. We'll figure it out. We'll let BTR know. I think the way that this game is going to go, if BTR does not find a win within the first 2 to 3 games, high likelihood they're going to get swept. If they go 2-0, I feel like it's going to be a sweep. If it's 1-1, there is hope. If it is 0-1, still hope for BTR. If they don't find a win in those first 2 matches.
So you think momentum is important for them?
So important. Have you seen, dude, when Moreno lost his top inhibitor to minions, I saw he was jumping. He was not happy about that.
I feel like give Moreno and Light a hero that they don't really have to think about, and then they're good.
I don't think, I think more so it's Light with the comfort picks again. Like when he picks the comfort picks, he does really, really well. For Moreno, I think he's been one of the pillars that has been very, very consistent together with Eman. But back to the point, yes, momentum is going to be very, very crucial. But if we take a look at MPLID, they're actually the type of team to be able to actually match their opponents. Even when they tilt, they'll be able to reset in the next game. Then they tilt again, sure. And then by the time the ultimate tilt comes, it's match point. That's when they usually tilt most. So I think if it's not 3-0, I think it'll be 3-2, honestly. This is just Mirkatron right here.
Yeah, look, guys, all of our predictions, it's up in the air. What about you guys at home? What are you thinking? Let us know in the chat, because we've got somebody on the line on the opposite side. It's Iman coming up from Bigatron Alpha. Iman, what's going on? It's probably like Rose and Coolios on the other side, up on the stage.
Last match, and then we rebuild their game also.
Wow. Jadi tadi Monica juga nanya gimana nih preparationnya Eman, dan memang bilang juga udah benar-benar bagus banget dan mereka udah siap banget untuk bertemu dengan tim Falcons.
But we called you here because Flaptisi just received an award. It's the best trash talker. So we would like also to give you an award, but I need you to reveal it to the camera. You reveal it on your own. Let's see it. It's valid contender. You're awarded as the valid contender.
Yes.
Do you agree with that?
I don't know, but I would like to receive it because they give us to me. Yeah.
Jadi tadi juga dia ditanya sama Monica, kira-kira ini benar-benar dapetin awardingnya, rasa pantas gak sih untuk dapetin awarding ini? Tapi dia bilang, gua nggak tahu, tapi gua bakal tetap simpan ini karena gua rasa ini adalah penghargaan baginya. Gitu.
But what do you think? Why do you awarded with this valid contender? Do you like maybe a lot of the team like expect you as their valid contender?
Absolutely. Honestly, I don't know, but apa?
Like why do you think they like awarded you as the valid contender? Do you like very confident with your matches during the Snapdragon?
Yeah, I think so because I think they see me as a good player also. So
wow. Jadi tadi Monica juga nanya kayak kenapa dirimu berpikir bahwa dapetin awarding dari valid contender, apa sih perasaannya gitu. Dan dia bilang ya karena dia rasa juga dia bermain dengan lumayan cukup baik gitu. Dia memang nggak tahu kenapa dikasih penghargaan ini, tapi dia rasa memang dia bermain dengan cukup baik.
But Coolios, let's change the question. What about if we ask you, Eman, who's your valid contender?
Marco.
Wow. Jadi kalau kita nanya siapa sih valid contender Eman, dan dia bilang adalah Super Marco.
Okay, but anyway, Flaptisi just told us that, okay, Moreno about the mukbang, but what do you think? Please represent me, Moreno and your team about the mukbang, the Philippines mukbang.
I don't know because I'm from Philippines also, but let's see later.
Jadi nanya kan tadi Flap juga ngomong soal dia bakal mukbang tim Indo. Gimana nih dari Eman, dan dia bilang gua nggak tahu tapi kita lihat aja nanti katanya, karena dia juga mewakilkan tim Indonesia.
So we'll see on later, and maybe one last message for Falcons.
Good luck, have fun. Let's give our best to this game, and then we give our best to the fans.
Oke, pokoknya good luck, have fun aja, dan berikan yang terbaik untuk match ini.
Yes, so good luck, Eman. And let's throw it back to the panelists. Take it away.
Thanks, Mocha, as well as Kolios. Those are the words from Iman himself, are nominated valid contender here.
What does that mean?
Look, we have player awards. Player awards being distributed, and obviously, we're not just going to be looking for the best player, our MVPs. We got to make it a little interesting here.
I'm going to move forward.
Okay, ride or die support.
Ride or die support.
Now I'm seeing lapels.
Yeah, ride or die support. Skill shot king. Most aggressive. And valid contender. There you go. I don't know the colors, but that's what it is.
Wait, so they're...
How do you know it's colored then?
Different shades of gray.
He's lying about
Don't
his
make me
color
upset.
blind.
Yeah.
Please don't make me upset.
Fight. That's what we're hoping for. Look, these player awards have been distributed amongst these 4 players, but we also have more as well, like like Trash Talker, for an example. We've got another 8 already listed up.
Wait, so does everybody get an award?
Okay, now Merkel, you go in front.
All right,
I don't think everybody gets an award.
Mechanic
for this
God.
one. Ooh, Mechanic
Kelra.
God. All right.
Meta Slave, Sans.
What?
Oh, that's pretty true for this.
It's kind of funny.
Best Trash Talker, Flap TZ. Kill Stealer, Dyron.
Oh, that's what I would want.
Yeah,
that's funny.
That reminds me of Grok Execute. That's the kind of meta I like.
To be fair, he's playing the Badangs, right? And he's been going like 4 or 5 kills, more than his gold laner. Hey,
he's been stealing it from.
My Kalia had 7 kills yesterday,
but I had 20. So you didn't kill Steel.
You had Skypiercer.
We kill Steel.
You had Skypiercer.
Just to tell you guys, our Granger had 0 kills, so we kill Steel the Granger.
I mean, you got to kill Steel whenever you want to win games sometimes. I'm just saying, these awards are going to be valid, and I'm curious to see as the days go by what these players are going to be thinking about. But let's bring it back to this matchup here between Bigtron as well as Falcons PH, because again, you've already mentioned that Falcons PH are the team that's going to be more reliable, and even so, I'm surprised that Sans were the ones who got meta slave, because you were talking about the way that maybe they've kind of strayed away from the meta at this point. They haven't found that kind of solidity, that foundation.
Yeah, I don't know. Like personally, for my take for Falcons against BTR, I feel like Falcons doesn't really have to do much. They just stick to what works, and then just play along with it. Where BTR, I'm just worried that they're overthinking the situation. They're like, oh, what if this happened? What if that happens? Like, what if we pick this and then they counter with this and then just end up doing the wrong thing anyways?
Well, with that being said, it looks like the games are about to begin as the players are making their way up onto the stage. It's the walk-ins live in Jakarta. Let's check out how it looks right on the stage.
For 3 consecutive days, and we have finally entered the opening match of the playoffs, the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters 2025. And for our first team, they come from the land of the strongest MLBB players in the world. A team that is not new to the grind and the hardships from down below. Ladies and gentlemen, Indonesia, introducing Team Falcons from the Philippines. Dan inilah sang penantang dari tanah air Indonesia, bermain di tanah air sendiri Indonesia. Sang robot merah tentunya semakin terpacu dengan semangat untuk bisa bertani, walaupun di group stage harus bisa berpasrah berada di posisi ketiga di grupnya. Tapi kali ini di babak playoff semangat mereka semakin membara. Please welcome Bigatron Esports from Indonesia.
Wow, Rose, dua tim sudah berada di stage ini dan mereka sudah siap untuk bisa bertemu satu sama lain di Land of Dawn. So, tanpa berlama-lama lagi, inilah match pembukaan pada hari ini. Silakan panelists, take it away.
Thank you so much, Rose, as well as Monica. It's I was about to call her by first name, brother. I was about to call her by first name. Thank you. I will keep the aliases on the professional scene here. But now, as we go into the stage itself, look at this stage. The crowd is starting to trickle in slowly, and they are already in their battle stations, ready to go at each other's throats. I can't wait for the draft to begin. But more importantly, the energy from this crowd. I'm hoping that's going to help Bigatron actually, find their momentum.
Home crowd advantage, man.
Home
Always
crowd
plays
advantage.
in for Bigatron.
Yeah.
I'm
Home crowd advantage. Okay.
I'm not saying anything because I feel like my Indo brethren
Because
should have
even
the
in
spotlight.
MPLID,
Yeah,
do we really feel
let me
energy
just say,
from
let me just
Bigot
say,
Troopers?
SRG,
Bigot Troopers
they
need to
prefer,
step up.
They prefer playing in Riyadh than Malaysia.
What?
SRG.
SRG prefers playing in Riyadh than
Why?
Malaysia? Why?
To be fair, they keep winning there.
They have won in
MSC
Malaysia.
and ISF.
They won back-to-back MPLs in Malaysia.
Yeah, but have you seen the previous M series?
Oh.
Yeah.
I did, yeah.
It was.
Oh yeah, you were there, right? You were
I
there.
was there, yeah. You know who wasn't there? Bigatron.
Well, they're here now.
Hey, you know what?
You know who's not here?
Falcons is
SRG.
amazing. Falcons is amazing, right? Am I right?
Yeah,
Am I
let's
right?
look at
Falcons
Falcons
gonna
here.
smash BTR. It ain't gonna be. It's gonna be a bloodbath.
But in all seriousness, I think we've been speaking about momentum quite a bit, and I think I kind of have to defer with the opinion of Mr. LaFell here. I think momentum is important for Falcons PH. I think in the games that they have lost, they usually don't have that early game to that 6 to 7 minute power spike for them. And it's very difficult once they lose that control to actually find a comeback in their game. See, I don't know if it's because of their execution or it's because maybe of the draft thing that you mentioned earlier on, LaFell, but that seems to be the underlying theme that we're seeing from Falcons this time around.
That's an interesting point. To play devil's advocate, I mean, this team has been together for a long time, and in previous metas, when they do actually lose the early game, usually we're expecting that bounce back now, so why the big change this time?
Actually, now as we're talking, I do remember one thing that made Kyle TZ much scarier than other junglers is that he somehow just farms much faster than anyone.
Exactly.
But with the meta nowadays, I feel like only King Kong can do that. Everyone else, the farming speed is more or less the same because I feel like one of his fastest is with Nolan, and Nolan isn't really that strong now, so he doesn't, do what he usually does.
On top of obviously the hero thing, not having the Nolan, not having these picks that can actually farm up really quick, I also just feel like Team Falcons have kind of lost their individual flair that they had when it was Season 12 M5 as well. They've gone back to being a systemized team who would want to take the safer route. They wanted to take more risks back in the day when they won a world championship. Now it's like, all right, we can test for the first neutral objectives, we win it, and then we have an easy snowball. But if we don't, then all right, we got to come back some way. But again, it's just not taking the risk that they wanted to back in the day.
That's why my mom always says, if you want to win, you got to be local.
You got to be loco, man.
Yeah, that's what my mom always says.
She also told you to be financially responsible, and yet here we are. Look, Team Falcons on the blue side up against Bigatron Esports on the red side. First picks going to be leading over to Team Falcons this time in comparison to Bigatron Esports, and I think that I do feel like it's a testament to what the meta is kind of leading to right now. I feel like jungle speed, if we're going like hero by hero, doesn't really vary too often, and I'm curious to see whether or not Jawhead is going to be implemented for Team Falcons to kind of get back into that high GPM for Mr. Kyle TZ.
Personally, there was a draft that Ogwen did use the Jawhead, and big success. Right now, honestly, looking at the drafts here, Team Falcons banning out the Kalia as well as the Harif. This indicates that whatever draft that they're going for, they would prefer not to bring in a Purify. That's why they ban out the Kalia. And then when it comes to the Harif is strong, sure, and you don't want to give that over to Eman. But that also means you want to use some kind of catch hero that you don't want them to be using a Purify. At least that's how I'm reading it for Team Falcons. And for Bigatron Esports, it's honestly like the usual suspects, right? Fanny, Matilda, you don't want to give over because Matilda with a fighter in the jungle, disgusting.
I think that's a fair argument here.
Ban as well, so they want to play front to back here.
But if we're talking like that, Luoyi doesn't necessarily always get banned in the first phase. Sometimes we see it let through Well,
wait,
that's for
Bigatron is
Stream
first
A.
pick. Oh, Bigatron's first pick.
Oh, it
Oh,
looks
it's
like Bigatron
swapped.
Esports is on blue side and Team Falcons are on the red side. I'm just used to left
That's
and right.
why. That makes sense.
Yeah, that makes a lot more sense now. That means that Blue Yo is going to be locking in for the side of Bigatron Esports. And I think the big question mark here, if you're willing to get rid of the Kalia, are you willing to maybe even steal a Cho away from your boy Light?
I think that's a solid answer, right? Again, we've seen Bigatron Esports play better when they have something like a Cho on Light's hands. So you take away the comfort from Cho, you take away the comfort from Light entirely, and he plays the Tigreal. We saw what the Tigreal did up against Onyx Philippines again. It is a hero that he does well on, but when it comes to the clutch situations, comfort matters most.
Yeah.
Eterna, you were shaking your head earlier. It seems like there's something that you disagree with here.
No, I completely agree. I think for Bigatron, especially this season, after looking at their performances and their drafting phase of an MPLID this season, it's really important to secure a hero for Light in the first phase. And mostly, Cho.
Yeah, it's 99%. He has a 100% win rate on the Cho in MPL Indonesia when it's picked up in the first phase. When it's picked up for him.
I feel like at this point, you have to consider either picking up the Badang or the Phoveus, because I feel like one of Bigatron's pick might be Moskov, so you want to get either.
You know what I think?
What?
No Jawhead. Like, the Jawhead's been amazing for Bigatron Esports, but... sorry, not for Bigatron Esports, for the majority of teams, but the Jawhead on Light. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is a horrible win rate that he's sitting on right now. Like, he has lost, I think, majority of the games he's gone Jawhead, and it's also just because it's not like a Cho. Cho, you can go in, you can also safely get out. Once you're Jawhead, you go in, that's it. You better get a pick or you're dead.
Yeah, that's the thing. If I remember correctly with the games that I casted for Bigatron Esports, it's just that when they fight, they really scatter around.
Yeah.
Right? So it's like a 1v1 everywhere.
Exactly.
So he is able to pick off someone, but the damage isn't there, so he just dies for nothing.
Yeah.
I feel like this is more of a give confidence to Annabelle type strategy, right?
Yes.
You want to put him in a situation where it's just like, okay, look, you want to build confidence, we're going to give you as many advantages as possible. At least you can do like the ultra fast clear with Light, unless they want to go for something a little bit more disruptive, but we'll see, because Lucas gets locked in for the side of Team Falcons. Keep in mind, this can be a flex pick for Team Falcons.
I feel like Bigatron should look at something like the Sicilian, because honestly, their draft here doesn't really have a lot of heroes that can dive to the back. You can say that Suyo can dive to the back, but I would prefer not to.
Definitely would prefer it to be
Like
a
that
traditional.
Sicilian. Maybe consider the Farsa.
I think Farsa's okay. I'm just worried about what exactly... Actually, you know, once you have that Badang, I feel like the EXP is relatively safe. Whether a Hilda or the Lucas, you can kind of, what do they call it? Sandbag the matchup.
Yeah, I think for me, it's no longer a flex pick here because of the Hilda. The Hilda, we've only seen it in XP. I don't think we've seen it in Rome a single time in Snapdragon Pro Series.
I don't think I've seen it in
Not for
jungle.
Team Falcons.
No,
as
not
well.
for Team Falcons for sure. But even in MPLID, we have not seen the Hilda been flexed over to other roles. Lucas should be in the jungle, knowing that now. So it's up to the Roam and Mage as well. And Team Falcons, they're playing into it. They know they have the first pick on red side. They're going to ban as many mid laners as possible and then deny another one from Moreno. And a big one has been that Selena for Moreno. That's his signature pick currently. When he gets to Selena, he does really well. Combo it together with a Jawhead, it could work really well, but that's why Team Falcons have gone for a very beefy composition and one with CC immunity in the Lucas.
I like the fact that Bigatron Esports, I mean, yes, you've already got your support locked in, but making sure you deny the Cho away from Team Falcons, because when you have Lucas, assuming that he's going straight into the jungle, I mean, all odds are looking towards that. That early game is especially deadly. Turtle fights are particularly hard to deal with if you're in Bigatron's position.
But what about this, guys? Isn't this great? Okay, first of all, I call it Moscow band, but this, like, the opening of playoffs, we get to see Sasuke versus Naruto. Isn't that exciting? In the jungle.
Dude, I've been waiting for the skins.
In the river? The
Skins
river?
are out?
No, I've been waiting for the skins for so long.
Like the river itself, Mirko, like...
I agree.
Right?
I agree. Oh, you know, like
Right,
the
the
map will change later on too, so it'll only get even more meta. Moonton, don't nerf these two heroes until we get to see it live in the competitive scene, please.
There we go. Tigreal going to be the final ban of the blue side. Team Falcons now get first pick on the second phase of the game. Well, what are we thinking about here, boys? Do you want to lock in straight for your gold laner just to deny Bigatron, or...
They already have one.
Sorry, mid laner. My brain farted there for half a second.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Sicilian is relatively safe. If they want to hide their mid, sure, you can go for roamer, but yeah, I don't know any priority roamers right now.
I agree. I think the Roam can always just, be last picked here for Team Falcons. Picking up the Sicilian means that there's really not any other... I mean, Vexana, sure, technically could come through. Farsa, you mentioned it earlier, but it's so easy to dive the Farsa when you're on a Lucas. You go in and the Farsa... We've seen this matchup before.
Yeah.
Farsa against the Lucas. Whenever you pop that Feather Airstrike, you're the one getting airstriked.
Yeah, the problem is right now, Falcons, they have so much range. So if you want to go for something like the Selena, it really is a big risk that can work out. But once it doesn't, your wave clear is going to be very bad. Right? Your wave clear is going to be very bad, especially because if you want your Jawhead to help out your jungler and you let Selena just solo the lane,
yeah,
she can survive, but you're not getting any kill pressure.
I do agree that it would make the opening of the game pretty difficult for Bigatron if they want to go for that fast clear rather than, double up on that mid lane. But they're going to go with the Farsa. They're going to risk it for the Biscuit, the Irithel as well. There is going to be some individual execution coming in from both Moreno and as well as Amon to kind of do that balancing act against Lucas.
And this is another thing that we have seen from Bigatron Esports. I think Irithel in MPL Indonesia at least is standing at a 0% win rate for Eman. And I don't know about this tournament because the matches I've seen with Irithel have also been a loss. You put Eman on the Irithel and it just takes away a whole lot of power of Eman in the gold lane. And again, one of a signature pick for Ogwen there. The Kufra comes in.
This is going to be interesting. It does mean that engaging for either side is going to be a little bit awkward. Strong counter-engage potential all through. Which draft are you liking more, LaFell?
Honestly, I feel like Bigatron has higher highs compared to Team Falcons. But again, we've been talking about the execution. If they can play around the Jawhead and the Suyo, absolutely amazing draft.
Okay, with that being said, we're going to leave it to our casters, Eterna and as well as Mirko, to kick things off on day one of playoffs of the Mobile Masters. It's Falcons versus Bigatron.
Thank you so much, boys. We are, in a moment, going to be heading into the Land of Dawn for our first quarterfinals match of the day. Just to remind you guys, it's Team Falcons from the Philippines versus Bigatron Esports. Now, remember, best of 5, so we are going, slowly into this, so easing slowly into this. Game number 1, Mirko, how are you feeling about the drafts?
Looking at the drafts, I think it's really early-centric in a way for the side of Bigatron Esports. They have the Jawhead, they have the Suyo, and the Badang too. They want to play for the early game, get the neutral objectives, and if they don't get a big lead at the start of the game, that Sicilian Granger combination might be able to outscale them by mid.
That's what we're expecting, right? So execution has to be on point. You're looking right now up at the stage, ladies and gentlemen, live in Jakarta, Indonesia, as we head over for the Mobile Masters quarterfinals, day number 1. Let's head over to game number 1.
Oh, early aggression already, Ogwen. Getting the knockup, Blue coming down as well. That's going to be the Blaze Surge, locking Ogwen down for a bit. Good Sanguine Claw to disengage for Team Falcons. Bigatron Esports are back to farming. Annabelle with the killing spree. Ogwen, has already used that flick.
Okay, we're gonna wait for that level 4 power spike, I think, really soon to get a little bit more of, sight as to how Team Falcons are gonna be playing around these neutral objectives. But the same can be said about Bigatron. Technically, they do have the Jawhead. We're looking at the emblems now. Does anything stand out?
This is a safer path, I would say, for Eman, going in for the weapon mastery on the Irithel. I think for the most part, we are used to seeing Eman go for aggressive master assassins in lane, especially when he knows that he has a lane advantage. Here on the Irithel against the Granger, you would expect him to go for master assassin, so the fact that he's gone for weapon mastery means that, he's taking it a bit safer. He wants to play with the team instead of going in alone.
And technically, I think he also knows that at the end of the day, he's going to be that guiding factor. Wait a second, already rotation onto Flapteezy in the top side. Should be able to get out, so just a little bit of damage protruding onto him. I don't think that's going to force a recall, so I think Bigatron, we're looking for a way to have a bigger say as to how these neutral objectives will go.
Okay, for the airstrike coming down as well up top. It's going to be a full dive, but it's going to be first blood over for Moreno. Annabelle walking up, gets the Soul Sever count. TZ taken down too. A good start for the Red Robots.
That's huge, right? This means they have full control over the neutral objective. So despite them unable to get Flapteezy earlier on, the way that Team Falcons re-engaged into that wasn't as great, and now they're going to lose control.
It was a questionable initiation. Unstoppable force. Good flicker out from Flapteezy. Time's Revenge again from Ogwen with the Rage too, but there's no one there to follow it up. Luke's still able to disengage. And 2 times now we've seen Ogwen tunnel vision to look for Luke of all members.
Is this... Wait a second, Light.
Ejector, Blade Surge, another kill to Annabelle. 2-0 up now, BTR.
Wow, 1,000 gold lead already in the first 3 minutes of the game, and this is what we were talking about earlier on. For the airstrike onto Few.
Oh,
what?
A solo kill for Moreno in the mid lane. Wow.
Moreno on this Barca has been delivering 2-0-2 so far. And again, right, going back to the way that we were talking about Falcons, the fact that Bigatron Esports are the one that's holding on to control in this early stage of the game might be imperative to how BTR take this. Let's hope they don't go for the tilt. We do see a charge coming through from Ogwon. Doesn't necessarily commit onto it. They're waiting patiently though. But Bigatron still holds that 1,500 gold lead.
What a phenomenal start to the game from Bigatron Esports. All of us were talking about, again, Team Falcons having the edge in this matchup, but BTR, oh, again, Luke, able to get the ejector there with the help of Light. Gets the punch down and now a kill. It feels like a completely different team to what we saw in the group stages, Eterna.
They woke up and chose violence, right? They're proving everyone wrong here. 2,000 gold lead now for Bigatron Esports. They had a very, I would say, risky draft with them, going for the Farsa, but I guess when they're making skirmishes like this, where they're not committing to a full 5v5 team fight, the dive that Team Falcons had onto Bigatron Esports doesn't necessarily pose a risk to what they're doing. And we can see that happening all over the map. It's always been Moreno and Light looking for kills with Luke as well. It's also reflected onto their KDA, and I think Annabelle should be leading 1 level, by the way.
Ogun's charging, but the turtle has just been bursting. Now Ogun still decides to go in, gets pinned down now, but BTR, you would expect BTR to go in there. When you see a questionable engage, you think BTR probably going to take it, but they don't.
Wait, did Moreno commit to that boot? That boot choice? He went for more movement speed.
Yeah, he did.
Oh.
And Eterna, this is playing out exactly how you mentioned for Team Falcons. You said momentum is important. It's crucial for Falcons in terms of in-game, right? Early on, they got to get a lead. And if they don't get a lead, this is what we're used to seeing. And that's what we're seeing right now. Is Light is able to wait and in that bush for Ogwin to walk up. Luke escaping again. Disciplined maneuvers from Bigatron.
I guess at this point, Team Falcons, they have to wait on Few. Baptiste onto Annabelle. Annabelle's not having the best of time as well on his rotations.
I think he's been fine. He's gotten 2 turtles rotating up top. Getting the waves as well, just matching up. So far, I think it's been good. After the 5th minute mark, you would expect your jungler to rotate to the other side of the map to farm up while your XP becomes the secondary roamer, or technically the real roamer. Light's more to the pick-off dude. The engage will be coming through Luke. That's when you see these big initiations, and he is level 8. He is looking for that pick. He has a Thunder Belt, and he stacked it quite a bit.
Okay, now we're looking at the gold leaderboard. We are seeing that Super Marco is falling a little bit behind, but not too much. Should be able to get to that power spike quicker. Eman, 4,200. It's not bad either for Eman, actually.
No, it's been amazing. I think for the entire team of Bigatron Esports, the first 6 minutes of the game has gone their way completely. In the laning phase again, for Eman, it's even better for him. Yes, he's not winning out in the lane completely. He's not getting solo kills, but the Irithel just needs to farm up, especially with his choice of emblems, weapon mastery. He can just wait for those item power spikes, and once it hits, it's going to hit real hard.
And farming they shall, already having some damage onto the upper side of the map. But you can see the rotations coming through. That's a concealed play coming through.
Uh-oh, flicker out from Few already early on as Kaltisi still holds on to there. Luke gonna be caught again, but it's only just Luke as Eman dives into the back with a heavy crossbow. Annabelle caught in the back as well. Flapteezy picks up the kill. Eman still going for the free hits, but it's only onto Ogwen. Team Falcons, 1 team fight, and they are back.
Yeah, 2-0 trade, ladies and gentlemen. Team Falcons are going to be able to pick up the neutral objective as well. And that was considering Kaltisi was 2 levels below, so that pick onto Annabelle was huge. It was an amazing way to kind of turn things around for Team Falcons PH.
Great way. Initially, you saw again Ogwen target Luke in the skirmish, but it was kind of a distraction for the rest of the team to just pile onto Annabelle. While BTR, again, were scattered. LaFell did mention this. When BTR get the lead, they want to play for those scattered team fights, and that's what you get when you get read out, right? Falcons PH were able to just stick as a unit together and focus down these members before Bigatron could take control.
And you can see now Eman just farming it out in the bottom side of the map. There's a rotation coming through from Team Falcons. Super Marco going to be able to pick up that turret, but it should be traded back by Iritel, by Eman in the bottom side of the map. So again, both of these teams are playing it well. They're utilizing their macro. Bigatron builds.
Alright, let's take a look at the item builds. That's the Haas Claws with the Windtalker. So prioritizing a bit more mobility over the usual early power spike for the Irithel, right? You would expect Haas Claws, Berserker's Fury. That's a conceal from Light. Ogwen's in the bush, reads it out, pops the conceal. Light's gonna be looking for it as well, but won't be able to find it. So Team Falcons have read out their rotation completely. Ogwen goes in for Charge Revenge. Luke will be able to go for the pin down with Fist Crack too. A lot of resources placed down the ejector to disengage. Kaltizi obliterated Eman there. And now the shots are coming down with the Feathered Airstrike. Locking out to Kaltizi. It's Flap going in deep to cancel it out.
And that's the damage from the Lucas. This is one of the heroes that have been highly contested pick for Team Falcons. Kaltizi has utilized this multiple times, and you can see the comfort really reflected through his playstyle. Eman gets completely shattered out. Team Falcons are going to be able to pick up that turret as well in the mid lane, and they should have one member up, as they are going to be the ones to be able to get to this Lord first. Light is in the vicinity, looks for some information. But Team Falcons don't necessarily go for the commit here. They needed to clear in that bottom side of the map first. Annabelle level 13. Meanwhile, Kaltizi is at level 12. So Annabelle has a little bit of an advantage when it comes down to the 50-50.
And the gold lead is getting crazy for Super Marco. That 1,200 gold lead that you see for Team Falcons, mostly it's on Super Marco, who's currently 2,000 gold ahead against Eman. If the airstrike gets used up onto Flapteezy of all people, Fist Crack 2, Light goes in for the ejector. A big blunder for BTR. Ogwen walks in, Light is down, and it's Super Marco who gets another sack on the Sky Piercer.
Those were a lot of resources utilized only to take him down, and Team Falcons, they know it. They were able to turn things around, take Light out, but it seems like Kaltizi doesn't want to go for it just yet. Focus on getting the purple buff first. Wait a second, that's a catch.
Uh-oh, Tar's Revenge and the Rage plus everything there. Both the L's of BTR taken down Light, and then Luke, a free lord over to Team Falcons.
Unfortunate stuff for Bigatron. 2,000 gold lead in the first, 5 minutes of the game, and now we're down to 10 minutes. And Team Falcons are the ones holding on to the advantage. 2,000 gold lead for them. They have a Lord on the way as well. Very, very messy team fight. And this was one of the things that we did kind of mention during our pre-show and, leading to this game. The fact that Bigatron Esports in these team fights, what's the call? They're so scattered. The allocation of skills as well has been a problem throughout the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. And the same problem is what we're seeing here in this first game.
Going into the Flapteezy, again, we saw a very clean Bigatron in the early game.
Yeah.
That was actually the uncharacteristic BTR. Right now we're seeing more of the BTR we saw in the group stages. Very indecisive, making these desperate plays out of nowhere as well. And we saw that up against Flapteezy when the gold lead wasn't that far off. It was only 1,200 in total for Team Falcons. They decided to jump in and all in onto the guy the Falcons would want you to all in on.
Now, the airstrike already opened up. Gonna be able to clear the wave. There is still... Okay, the shield goes down. Wait a second.
Two-man stun from Luke. No one there to follow it up, though. Disconnected. BTR Eman very low. Gets shot down by Super Marco. Threading the needle, finding the shot. Just barely out of range, but catches it with the Sky Piercer.
And that's a double kill given over to Super Marco as well. He's sitting at 5-0-2. Look at the gold lead instantly go higher for Team Falcons. The charge is there.
Another Feather Airstrike, this time to clear out the wave. They'll be able to do so, but they won't be able to keep the turret in the mid lane alive. Now again is Super Marco walking up. Rhapsody, that's Sonata. Another base turret falling to the hands of Super Marco as Annabelle is left to just go and clear out those waves.
First Lord, 2 inhibitor turrets. Super worth it now for Team Falcons. What is Luke? Why?
He was looking for a play there, a comeback play, but the rest of the team was not. It's the disconnect of Bigatron Esports.
We always see that happening. Either it's on Light or it's on Luke, but it's always these two players that seem to be not on the same page. Again, I don't know if it's a call thing, I don't know if it's a communication thing, but they don't commit to one another, and this is the result that we're getting, right? Very scattered team fights. They're giving over kills back into the enemy line. Team Falcons now 5,800 gold lead. Super Marco full item as well, by the way. Hunter Strikes, Sky Piercer, the Malefic Roar, and he already has the Wind of Nature to boot.
That's a 4,000 gold lead for the gold lane. Well, 3,600, but what the hell? That's ridiculous. Super Marco. Wow. Wind of Nature already. Sky Piercer. 4 sacks probably already? That's a Sea Halberd and the Malefic Roar, so even the front lines won't be able to take this damage from Super Marco. At this point, Few, Kaltizi, they're just supporting damage. It's all about Super Marco as we get into the 13th minute of the game.
And right now, Oman has to clear that top side turret as well. The minions are still pushing in favor of Team Falcon's PH because of the lack of inhibitor turret. Wait a second.
Again, you can see Ogun walking up, able to find light there with the Times Badge and the range of the back line. It's going to be a flicker up from Miranda. Luke gunned down by Super Marco. And Team Falcons get everything. Am I the push? Recall safely, almost got caught by a raging Kaltizi.
That was so close. What? If he got taken down, this would end up much, much worse. Still though, Bigatron Esports are functioning on hyperdrive here as they have to try and look for a defense without Luke as well as Light. It's 9 seconds for him to respawn back into the game.
Wind of Nature still available for Super Marco. Great response from BTR there. You saw the angle. No Wind of Nature for Super Marco, but they still have a big Lord coming down. Oakwood taking out Annabelle, finding the assassination to the side, dodging away from the Sanguine Claws as well, as that's going to be the mid lane with the Lord dealt with. Bottom lane, it's a turret siege down by Falcons very slowly, but surely. 3 base turrets down, Iman go in again. Flap TZ goes in for a bit more damage. Further airstrike, burning him down. The glowing wand tick is on him, but he gets to the bush in time.
And he gets out. 1-0 trade in that particular siege coming in from Team Falcons. And Bigatron Esports are still looking for their ground, still looking for their momentum to take things back. But again, with 6,000 gold deficit on the side of Bigatron Esports, the way that Super Marco is currently farming as well. Annabelle's looking for a kill over. For information, Luke is still there, so he should be able to get out fine. What do they rely on now for Bigatron? Do they wait for the power spike coming from Iman? I mean, technically he already has 4 items.
The thing is, we gotta talk about that power spike, right? For Iman, he's already hit the power spike. He's on the way to a Wind of Nature. That will certainly help him in the late game. But the thing is, he doesn't really have a lot of penetration. So Kyle TZ, Ogwen, Flap TZ, they're gonna be big problems for Iman as we get for actually the whole team of Bigatron, because yeah, they have no way of shredding down these frontliners. What they have is a way to dive into the backline. If they do get that, then yes, that GDS with the Wind Talker for Iman will be massive in terms of being able to actually try to kill Super Marco. But if they don't get that very specific win con under their belt, I fail to see how they're going to get through this front to back of Team Falcons.
I mean, technically, Annabelle is building the Malefic Roar, right? And he was the one to take down Ogwen earlier. Is that another solution maybe to Bigatron Esports not completely relying onto Iman?
I mean, it's a way to deal more damage, right? I mean, more poke. You can use the Queller to poke with the Malefic Roar. You do more damage to him. But in the late game, you're going to have to rely on your goal laner for the most part to be the one dealing out damage to the front line. The fact that they have gone for kind of like an assassin build for this Irithyll means they don't want to. They don't want to go and deal with the frontliners first, which is, again, very risky. Maybe if they had a Lo Yi, could have been less risky because that's what the playstyle is. Currently, it relies heavily on execution. That's what it means.
So they're looking for some sort of pick-off maybe, right, before they go in for the team fight. So far, they haven't been able to find it, but Light goes in again.
Oh, great flick around. Now Luke, though, able to find them all in the fist crack. It's going to be Ogwen taken very low. Still Annabelle in the back as well. Immortality can be popped as Light gets taken down, but Annabelle is looking for the kill. Able to find Few. Gets out again. Now it's the kite back from Moreno. A 2-for-1. Few taken down for Light and Annabelle.
Annabelle was trying his best, man, in the back line, looking for that kill over onto Few. Was able to get it, but the fact that he's traded back means that they don't have any retribution here. Iman looks like he's going for a re-engage.
He already used the heavy crossbow earlier. Does not have to sprint. Super Marco, does he have the Wind of Nature as he jumps back forward? Moreno used the Feather Airstrike earlier. Flap TZ gaining control again. No retribution for the side of BTR. Iman Trying to look for this. Calteezy is getting whipped down. Now it's going to be Ogwin with the Tarnish Revenge and the Rage, finding Luke to give Marco a legendary. As that's him on, jumping to the back with the Wind of Nature as well. A saving grace perhaps, but Flapteezy is going to chase him down. Now looking for those shots onto Iman. He buys the immortality, but no one's there to save him. Further airstrike comes in, takes no one down. Super Marco with Calteezy gets the last hit down on Moreno. And now it's up to Light and Annabelle. Another round of BTR versus Falcons. Annabelle walking up. Immortality down for Super Marco. No One in Nature used up as well to shut down for Annabelle. He finds the immortality in time. Jumps back in now onto Few. But the Bat Beast damage. That DOT was on it. Bad impact too. Meanwhile, the minions in the base will end the game for Team Falcons.
Team Falcons 1-0 now for Bigatron Esports. Very, very messy by BTR there. Eman was looking for that hero play. It was enough for him to buy some time for Annabelle to come back in, but in the end, they were all going one by one into the team fights at the end. They forgot to do housekeeping. Unfortunate way to end this first game. Let's call back Gideon and Lafell. What are your thoughts?
A messy game it was, but some interesting ideas were put into play. BTR taking the early game very, very well. A 4-0 lead for a while until things started to spiral out of control. Lafell, I felt like BTR had cool ideas. They had some great reach, but I think that Team Falcons got them right at the elbow.
So I feel like what I really want to say is that I want to focus on the items here because I want you guys to look at Moreno's items and consider this. The moment they made that mistake around the Lord Pit where they went all in onto Flapteezy on the Hilda, right? This is how you build a front line, right? You build the components so that you have enough for physical, magic, etc., right? During that time, Moreno only had the glowing wand and the magic wand. So just one full item and a component. Does not have the divine glaive. In this type, when you want to face against a front line, you need either a wishing lantern or a divine glaive. So the fact that he did not have a divine glaive and he used every single thing that he had on the front line, which mind you, heals up whenever he goes inside a bush, that was definitely a big mistake coming in from BTR because I feel like in the early stage of the game, because of Jawhead, they have the damage. And because of that, they miscalculated their own output where they feel like they're invincible. They can take any fight and they can win all of them. That was a snap of reality where they have to understand items really do matter.
Do you think the target priority could have been a little bit better here? Because I think that Moreno, even when we're talking about that, like the Lightning Trundle for an example, that could be switched out easily for like Blood Wings for an example. He could have gone, if you want to be really greedy, like a Holy Crystal. Do you think that would have made the difference?
I would say for this one, honestly, is more good on Falcons because the way that they're positioning, they're close enough to follow up and engage, but they're also far enough not to really get targeted because the way that we see Ogwen checks the bush, whenever he does engage, Super Marco is close enough to actually re-engage and making sure that the damage actually comes through, but you don't really see Super Marco getting targeted all that much. So I would say it's more about Falcons knowing how to position around those bushes to ensure that they don't really get caught.
Yeah, the name of the game was Space. We didn't even see it on that very final, that lore dance towards the end, even though Bigatron didn't have any inhibitor turrets and needed to housekeep that one important bush of making sure that Moreno could not get into that feathered airstrike range. That optimal range was such a key way to control the space.
And this is also what I want to mention. This is why I felt like for Falcons, getting that Sicilian is key because looking at Bigatron, like I said, they don't have anyone to really go to the backline. People would think because Suyo is an assassin that he can do it, but we saw at one point he went in and the damage, it was there. But Few can just kite. He just kite, walks back, and then eventually, even though Few dies, he's gonna die as well.
And I think we touched on this as well a little bit in the pre-show, right? For Falcons, Few has been underperforming, Calteezy's been underperforming, but one man who has never underperformed is the man you see right here on your screen. So the fact that Falcons PH here, they understood what failed in the group stage, not getting Super Marco's pick in the first phase, not getting him on a strong pick. They've adjusted, and you can see how much of a monster this guy still is.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, Super Marco, absolutely disgusting. Again, he wasn't the main target coming in from the side of Bigatron, but I also got to give props for the trigger finger himself. Ogwin, he was able to actually open those big moments to find the elbow of Bigatron and kind of snap the joint in half.
Yeah, honestly, like in this game, it really is about the way that I see it. Falcons, they understood how to move around the map, and then Bigatron, they try to win with overwhelming force. So once that force is no longer there, it takes some time for them to readjust, be like, okay, hold on, we don't have enough damage. What's the call now?
Yeah.
And then whoever the shot call is like, punch harder.
Do you think that they got a little greedy? To be fair, there were a couple of moments in the game where Bigatron were like, okay, yeah, we're going to make sure that we get the snowball lead. A majority of the goal was on Moreno, was also on Annabelle. We're going to use those two. We feathered Airstrike. Let's still contest for the neutral.
So for me, what I saw in the movements is that there's two different shot calls.
Oh.
One person said, kill the front line. Another person said, no, we got to go to the back line. Because look at how they engage the team fight, right? You see Luke flickering, getting that fist break. A lot of people go in. At that moment, with your draft, honestly, for me, I feel like you should kill the front line. But I feel like because of what happened with the Hilda around the Lord, they're like, are you guys crazy? We can't kill the front line. We have to go to the back line. And because of that, we see two different team fights going
Contradictions.
on. They should have just committed. If you just want to kill the front line, kill the front line. If you want to go to the back line, go to the back line.
I agree fully with you. You know, I spotted out the item builds, and again, I already saw the disconnect. It looked like for Moreno, he had the Divine Glaive. He wanted to go through with the front line, but Eman went for a full backline dive build. It was a GDS Windtalker, right? I think one of those has to go for a Melfic Roar when you're up against this kind of composition, because how are you going to even dive? How are you going to be flanking Few and Super Marco at that late stage where, again, we gotta remember, Irithel was not in the lead in this game. He was 2,000 gold behind. Number two, even if you did go through, there was a win of nature by that time.
Exactly. That's why he's bulletproof, Marco, man. Girl on a little animal that people are like, oh, it's so cute. Oh, look at my arrows. Kevlar vest. It's not gonna penetrate at all. And I think that Super Marco consistently shows why he is going to be bulletproof for a while, especially in his professional career. Speaking of which, adaptations actually coming into game number 2. Any thoughts on that? Where they could lean in?
For me, this is out of game stuff. Because what happened in that game tells me they don't have a leader.
Yikes.
Right?
I agree. They just need one leader, just like, okay, whatever this guy says, right or wrong, just follow it. Because you have two different shot calls. You're facing against Falcons. This is not just a run-of-the-mill team, right? So just have one leader. If he's wrong, he's wrong. But
I agree with that.
It's a robot with just all CPUs. That's it. Everybody's a CPU there. There's no GPUs, there's no RAM, there's no people who can kind of be that flexibility to kind of initiate. Even so, it's really tough to see for now, but hey, that's just the very first game here. We all called it. If it is a 2-0, there's a high likelihood that the tilt is going to set in. I still think that there's plenty of potential coming in from Bigatron. And if you guys agree with that, maybe scan it out. Scan and let us know. Scan the QR code. Get into the surveys and tell us what we can do better on the show. What are your opinions about some of these teams? And maybe or not you have more opinions on, oh well, maybe some of the countries SPS could bleed into later on. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we're going to come back, we're going to see whether or not it's going to be a 2-0 or an equalization coming in from Bigatron Alpha. This is the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. We'll catch you in just a little bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Checking all the city. This is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey. It's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. I got love for the game. I don't cash out. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse. It's a madhouse. Shaking all the city. This is how I like my show.
or not? Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop. Going till we hit the spotlight. Gonna shine bright. Anything I like. Put it on the line. I've been taking chances all my life. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like that. You can't stop what we began. It's the wild flame. We burn this world right now, and then we rise again, like phoenix from the flame.
Live in Jakarta, the playoffs continues. The quarterfinals keeps on going with the first match already falling into the hands to the nest. The Falcons rejoice, but Bigatron Alpha, things need to be worked upon. The robots, they're not together. The electrodes leading to God knows where sometimes, boys.
I mean, here's my opinion. How do you take down a sniper?
You got to figure out where he is, right?
You destroy all the vantage points. If there's no buildings, there's nowhere for him to snipe from.
I don't think you could take down Lanathon building.
So in this case, destroy the front line. Like if Marco does not have a wall in front of him, either eventually he will get taken down or he will not be able to dish out damage.
I think there's something way easier here, LaFell, for Bigatron, right? I'm gonna see, I mean, like, again, from what we've seen earlier, it's like Bigatron, they don't understand themselves. In a way where I feel like the coach, again, is trying to, they really do. Maybe they need a sports psychologist, right? But I called out Jawhead, not a good pick for BTR. Farsa, not a good pick here for BTR because they're just so messy, and these two heroes are very, again, discipline dependent. It sounds weird because you want chaotic fights with the Jawhead, but also with the Jawhead, you need to be coordinated. You need to know who to target properly. They picked both those heroes, and you saw, again, they weren't able to utilize those two heroes to the maximum potential after they started grouping up.
Honestly, if that's the case, you know what I personally want? Just play double Revitalize.
Yeah,
right?
That was, you know, in most of their wins in MPLID, they go for double Revitalize or Light gets show.
Simplify the process here. Make sure you stick together and you have tools that forces you to stick together. Now we come into the second game here. Team Falcons are on blue side, the Bigatron Esports are on red side. With the Kalia as the first pick with follow-ups of Zushin as well as Suyo. We see the Team Falcons' whole priority as Moskov has already been locked in. And speaking of which, as much as we're talking about the execution prowess coming in from Bigatron and how split up they are, I think now more than ever that Kalia falls into the hands of Team Falcons. You have to be together because if you want to stop that Tsunami Slam, just kill the Kalia midair.
Yeah. Well, at least I interviewed Keyboy the other day, and he did say the reason why Kalia hasn't been like super top tier is basically three criteria. Number one, still a lot of pro players don't really utilize the passive that well, so that's number one. Number two, you need a brain using this hero, which I like the shade he throws to other people. It's like, pinapintar si, it's like, okay, I get it, you know? And another one, and this is the most important thing, Kalia is not like a Suyo. A Suyo can fit in any draft. Kalia, not really. You need some kind of burst. So right now for Team Falcons, I feel like if Bigatron is able to take out some burst in the mid, that can help them out. But the Joy is open, so I don't know if Bigatron wants to take out the Joy. Considering that they have a Badang, I feel like they can fight against it, but with them not really being all that coordinated, I don't know what's the call here. It's like they're running out the Eve.
Yeah, no, I agree with you here. I think at least for Team Falcons, if we're talking about like backline dive, it's definitely possible, right? You have two heroes that can technically sneak into that backline alongside the clear to abuse that pass and get that double profit of the heal. But then coming into Bigatron Esports, did you see any of the games where we saw Kalia and the natural response for a lot of MPL ID teams was to be the Jushin, especially coming to day 2, day 3.
I think people are saying that the Jushin is one of the most efficient ways to kind of utilize. I wouldn't say punish, but the fact that she can be great on Purify is one of the reasons. So either the Jushin or the Sicilian.
Both of which really good picks. Now we see the Eve alongside with the CC here. Team Falcons is doing a really good job at making sure that, hey, Luke, you're not going to win this lane as easily as you think it's going to be.
Lucas?
Phoveus smashes Lucas.
Yeah. But I think we've seen a lot of different matchups now. I think the main, the real counter is the CC and the Valentina, right? The Phoveus, yes, has the advantage over the Lucas, but it's not overwhelming like a CC Valentina. So yes, it's still possible if Bigatron want to try to utilize that. Hey, look, it's Eterna. Cavalry.
More so, I mean, Team Falcons want to pick up the Lucas in the jungle again, right?
That's a good point.
Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Bigatron, they're banning out control mages in mid. Maybe they do want to go for like a straight dive. Like I'm hoping for something like a high loss where they can just force an entry, because they're already banning out the Aurora and Eve. This is a good setup for Light just to just straight up brawl.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to take the simple answer, they could also just go for the Cho, right? It's still up for grabs. So both those heroes, Hylos, I mean, to be fair, even the Gatot Kacha would actually work out here against the Moskov. You're really good at just taking that damage. And against Phoveus, just taunt him whenever he jumps in.
I think both of which are really, really good. But at the same time, I do think that Bigatron Esports might be leaning into a strategy, because we saw what the early game looked like in game number 1. They do come in with a templated plan, and then it gets a little bit messy towards the neutral objectives. Maybe they're looking to try and punish few in the mid lane where other teams have succeeded and found their series wins against them. And there we go. It's the Bruno lock-in for Bigatron Esports.
Yeah, still hiding that roam pick. Hylo's getting banned out, but again, not that big of an issue, because we did talk about how there's many different roamers that can be utilized here. For Team Falcons, when it comes to the mid lane, I feel like the Farsa is still good. Okay, Liban. Selena is... it's just that I don't know if they have the wave clear to safely pick up that hero right now.
Sorry, I think this Badang could still be flexed, right? Technically, the Cho could still be picked up for Bigatron.
Could be, definitely. And for Team Falcons, again, the Lucas is still up for grabs, technically, right? There's no Valentina on the other side just yet, but I think that's why Bigatron are trying to flex this Badang pick all the way to the end. So in case you do go Lucas, we can still go Valentina XP, which wouldn't do too well against the Phoveus. I think that's kind of a meh lane, but it would get a lot of value up against this. So there you go, Bigatron.
Beautiful.
Decision now. Do they go for Valentina, or do they concede, or not concede, but just... Would they let the Lucas run loose again?
I don't know. It's going to be pretty difficult to punish it at this time, especially since they have... Because, again, a really good synergy is Lucas as well as Kalia, because Lucas can basically anti-CC certain things, and then Kalia can come in, or vice versa. It's really nasty stuff for the early game.
Honestly, Kalia just giving that heal might even be enough.
Dude, I think it should be.
Yeah, he jumps in, and he's not going to be alone. There's going to be a Kalia following, and a Phoveus, and then free hits for Moskov and this is a nasty composition. Right now, it's like the battle of who CCs each other first, right? If the Badang locks them all in once first, then sure, Bigatron might have a way.
Personally, for me, if Badang can lock down the Lucas, that's enough. The rest is a bonus, but I feel like the problem is going to be that Lucas.
It's going to be a thumb war. Ooh!
I like it.
This works out. We were looking for a way to kind of disengage from these types of plays, ways to kind of slow down the fight if necessary against Team Falcons, and this is one way of doing it. Now, LaFell, thoughts on both the drafts before we start heading into the game?
Personally, for me, I feel like Falcons draft is more synergistic and easier to use.
Yes.
So this is one of those drafts. You don't really have to think so much about your mechanics. Just think about the macro, and that really favors them.
I like the ideas here. Team Falcons currently a point up on Bigatron Esports as we start heading into game at number 2 of this best-of-5 series. Here in the quarterfinals, it's going to be Eterna and Mirko at the mic.
Thank you so much, Gideon. Thank you so much, LaFell. We'll catch back up with you later on as this game precludes itself. But game number 2 now. Mirko, how are we feeling about this?
Honestly, the drafts aren't bad. Game number 1, it wasn't a bad draft from Bigatron. Heck, they won early game, and here... The question is just how comfortable are these players at executing this kind of game plan? Like LaFell said, I feel like they have been over thinking a lot of their drafts, a lot of their executions as well. And giving them a very hard to execute draft like this kind of plays into it a bit, right? So it's either they're on point or they're going to have multiple miscoordinations like we saw in game 1.
So we'll see, ladies and gentlemen, as we head over into the Land of Dawn for game number 2 between Bigatron Esports and Falcons from the Philippines. You can see both these teams starting to go on their early rotations as we get a little bit of a feel as to the spells as well as the emblem choices for both of the teams.
Still the killing spree from Annabelle. Again, I'm all in for the killing spree, but up against these kind of compositions, especially last game, I I think the impure rage is still better. You need that sustain. You're not going to be killing a lot of dudes or getting a lot of dudes low initially. Annabelle walking up straight. Oh, getting the blade surge down. Oh, going to be taken very low. Forced to flicker out. Again, it's BTR with that early aggression.
Still able to get out though. So Team Falcons have a little bit more of a say in this early stage of the game, especially that they do have heroes like the Farsa who can wings by wings, rotate fast, clear fast as well. I think a lot better than Moreno should be doing on the Jushin. We'll see how that goes to play, especially on these side lanes. Kalti's already with a rotation to the bottom side of the map. Luke though goes in for this 2v1. Light is there as well.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't get it.
Yeah, tries to go for the shove, a cheeky shove there. Good moves by Kaltizi. Walking in, going back in, right? Going back out, actually. Moreno putting the damage down on Kyle, putting the utility. Good poke by Annabelle into the mid lane. Ogwin looking for that slam. Good body block from Light, but Annabelle takes a big chunk of damage.
Yeah, he's really low right now. So what is going to be the call here? I think he's going to try to clear in for that, because going back now would means that they would let go of the neutral objective taken. I don't think that's the plan that they were kind of willing to go for. He focused on the purple buff first. We see FlapTZ opening up the map, giving information for his team. And it looks like Annabelle is done first. Let's see if he's going to be able to get this neutral objective uncontested.
Let's see. Good Lantern Flare over FlapTZ. Displacement from Luke as well. No passive just yet. Infernal Pursuit not going to be used by FlapTZ. Annabelle's looking for the Queller. Owen doesn't read it right there. Oh, look at the dive from the Sacred Beast. Light able to get that implosion down, but that's going to be first blood. Is now Super Marco dives in as well. A full dive, and this time it's Team Falcons that start out with a 3-kill lead plus the neutral objective.
Yeah, that should propel them to maybe a 1k gold lead in this first few minutes of the game. The way that they layered their skills is something that I want to see from Bigatron. Meanwhile, top lane.
Uh-oh, Eman trying to save the Purifier earlier. One last spear to the heart of Eman up top. It's another 4-0 for Falcons this time.
So to make things worse, with Team Falcons holding on to everything on the map here in the first few minutes of the game, they're also going to be able to take down Eman as well. The one anchor that Bigatron Esports have been able to hold on to. And Team Falcons, they know it, right? They're going to make him really struggle. They're going to make him suffer for it.
Oh,
and oh, that's the damage again.
No, Purify him, unable to escape still. But that means say goodbye to the entire wave up top. He decides to stay. This might be a costly one. No, Light's still there. Down below, Fist Crack. Luke forced to flicker out. No trades on the board for BTR. Falcons reading BTR out completely.
Zero neutral objectives, zero kills. It's a tough early game now for Bigatron Esports. I mean, considering they have the Bruno as well in the gold lane that requires a little bit of a snowball, don't really think this is going according to their plan at all.
No, definitely not. This is the early game that they put Falcons in just in game number 1, but now they find themselves in Falcons PH game 1 position. And honestly, it looks really bad because they have a Suyo, they have the Bruno in the lane with the Badang too. They should have ways. Juicin!
Yeah.
They should have ways to actually control the early game up against this composition. You wouldn't expect the Moskov to get that much value in the first 4 minutes of the game. I think putting it simply, that right there. The Moskov has this much, 2 kills early on already. This is Super Marco! You give him 2 kills at the start. You know he's going to be Monster Marco soon, right?
2,000 gold lead, almost, for Super Marco again.
Yikes.
Erosion Scythe, 2 kills. And this is on a late game hero that requires a little bit more time to get to that power spike. So it is something that Bigatron Esports really need to consider now. Do they want to go for the 50-50 contest again?
Uh-oh, Tsunami Slam, Implosion, and the Fist Crack combo together! That's the combo they were looking for! And this time they find it, but Super Marco is going to go in as well with the SOD. Lifted up in place again, as the Purify gets out, but they want to go for the chase. Moreno still on, and Lantern Flare! Moreno gets a double, and BTR are back.
Wow, just like that. Just like that, off that entire team fight that was, created by Luke as well as Light. This is what happens when this team is on the same page. We get to see that brilliance coming through. They have a little bit more space to work with. Eman gets a little bit more gold in this mid lane, also able to take that turret down.
Honestly, they turned it now. Now I'm thinking the 2,000 gold lead at the start is a curse, like... Bigatron got a 2,000 gold lead in the previous game. Then they initiated on FlapTZ, the frontliner. We saw that here again. Like, Oakwood went for the Tsunami Slam on Light. That put him in prime position to go for a Flicker Implosion. Without a Flicker, he knows there's no Purify, and he gets another.
Decisive. Decisive, another kill over Flapteasy.
No, now it's Flap walking up again. He doesn't have Flicker to escape this time. He goes back in and gets squelled by Annabelle.
You know what? I think you're right. 2-0 trade right now. A little bit more for Bigatron Esports to work with. 1,300 gold lead. What's going on with Team Falcons? They're going to be able to pick up yet another turret in this top side of the map. Super Marco luckily gets that second item, so he is on the way to the Holy Trinity of attack speed. But here we are, Bigatron holding on to control once again.
At this point, give your opponents the lead at the start of the game.
We don't need it. Don't.
No one needs it. Falcons didn't need it in game one. Seems Bigatron are fine given the 2,000 gold in the early game. It's an odd day for MLBB, but it's oddly entertaining.
You can see now, Flapteasy again was in a weird position earlier on. I think he was trying to, delay the take from Bigatron Esports to get the purple buff, but I think he was positioned a little bit too forward, was taken out before they could go in for this team fight. Again, Flapteasy.
This time jumping on Flapteasy again in the bottom lane. Super Marco able to take out the turret now, as that's going to be the dive. Feather airstrike coming in with SOD2. Annabelle in the midst of it all jumping in. Now gets shot down. Annabelle will be clawed down by Yogwen. Now Moreno is able to hold up.
That's
Crimson
a pause.
Beacon. That's a pause.
That's a pause of the day.
First pause of the day.
It's a pause.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, please do be patient with us. We're seeing, oh man, the crowd now has joined in. You can see everybody already here. Hey, are they having a Mobile Masters date?
Whose side are they on though? That's a big question.
I
Are
see
they
more.
Bigatroopers?
I see more red than green. So, in that shirt, that
You might be colorblind then.
Oh, Lavelle, welcome back.
No, you're colorblind.
Wait, can you guys even hear me?
Gideon, are you here?
Yes, we're here too. We're
Yeah.
always
Oh.
here for every technical pause, boys. And I think it was very obvious that BTR definitely was experiencing a lag spike that Annabelle walking into the wall.
Yeah, that was unfortunate.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Annabelle got taken down.
But while we're here, I might as well do the analysis about the 2K gold thing.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because twice now we see the Farsa is like betraying herself of what she's supposed to do.
Okay.
Because we saw in game number 1, Farsa went all in onto the Hilda, and this time it went all the way into the
Light.
Yeah.
Tigreal.
Yeah, don't walk into the light. That's what people say, right?
Yeah.
Now,
I mean,
here's the thing. Why I say
depends.
No, this is why I say like they're betraying themselves, because if you look at the items, Phil built a Genius 1, which is amazing against squishies, but not really all that great against tankier guys. And even if you look, if he wants to deal damage to the front line, it should be an Impure Rage. Right, so that's just what I'm saying. Is just like you can deal damage against the front line, but the way that you're building this Farsa is like your coach is telling you, deal damage to the damage dealers, not the front line. So I feel like, a bit of not disciplined moment by both mid laners happened in game 1 as well as game 2. And now I'm jumping back.
Okay, we're jumping back in. Thank you, Gideon. Thank you, Lafelle, for accompanying us for just a bit. But here we are back into the game, ladies and gentlemen. 7 minutes have elapsed. Bigatron Esports still hold on to control as they are now contesting for the next neutral objective, which is this turtle. You can see Moreno opening things up, looking for vision. But I think Team Falcons, they're kind of far away. Are they in a position to contest?
I think they're in a position to just stay in it, right? Like, the Suyo's not there, so technically for Bigatron, they're just buying time for Annabelle to walk back up, and now they have Annabelle over the turtle. Now Falcons PH will just concede as a turtle. It was too risky for them to contest, but without the Suyo, they were just hovering around in case BTR gambled it.
And I think Team Falcons was looking for a trade down bottom. So we did see Super Marco looking to get some damage onto the turret, unable to get it. He did go for the clear though, and he is on his way once again, like we mentioned earlier, onto his third item of this game. I think things could really change when he gets that Holy Trinity.
Sky Piercer for Moreno. You know what? I'm glad we see the Sky Piercer back on the Juice In. I think the group stages, we just rarely see the Sky Piercer on ESA. We've just been seeing a lot more utility Juice Ins. for the most part. So now back to the killer, and I think it's good timing too. He's had 3 kills so far. He'll add up more as he gets more Sky Piercer stacks. Super Marco, always active on the map.
I think they also know that they need a little bit more damage, right? Eman, as sole damage dealer, has been a problem in these team fights as he gets taken down. 1v1.
Anavel! Oh, not gonna be solo killed! Try to go for a fight in the end, gets soloed, but he did buy a little bit more time for the rest of the team to try to go for this pickoff, even though I don't think Marco will stay that long. Anavel.
Interesting. Looking for that 1v1 kill over to Super Marco. He has a lot of disengage as a Moskov, so that's something that Annabelle will remember the next time they see each other. But Feather Airstrike opened up here. Some damage given over to Moreno. But all the while, things have slowed down quite a bit with no objectives on the board just yet.
Yeah, it was very, very weird there from Annabelle. Walks up to his demise. Near a wall too, right? So it wasn't particularly the best place to even look for a fight against Moscow. But Bigatron still hold the lead. But unfortunately for them, Super Marco is online. 8,000 gold already. 3-item power spike. Thank you, Annabelle, for getting that early golden staff now for Super Marco.
Ouch. We did mention that this is a huge power spike for Team Falcons, so coming into this next neutral objective take, we need to keep an eye out for that. Bigatron, though, still the first one in the vicinity. Moreno looking to clear that wave in the mid lane, but remember, Team Falcons having the Moskov means that they do have a little bit more pressure onto the far lane, so it's another headache that Bigatron Esports have to deal with. All he needs to do is SOD back. Exactly. He gets a turret for free.
They are getting out macroed right now, BTR. That 1,000 gold lead is an illusion. Team Falcons BH are holding tempo on every part of the map. Even here on the Lord, it's not BTR who are holding it. That's a conceal for Team Falcons, getting more control. And now they are in position to look for a mistake. A desperate move from Bigatron could be the end for them.
I think Team Falcons have an idea that Eman is not necessarily in the team fight just yet. He was caught in the top side looking for the clear. Super Marco is still there as well, though. That's a rotation coming through from Bigatron. But they're still opening up the map. They don't know. Super Marco should be able to recall.
He's tapping it slowly but surely here because if it's just Eman, he wants to pick up a fight. If it's more than just Eman, he wants to recall. He notices, you know, they're off the map. They've not been seen for such a long time. They are probably up top. So good call by Super Marco there. Decides to recall, following through to the recall. Now it gives Bigatron Alpha, or esports rather, more time, a window of opportunity.
Good feeling. But he should be able to replicate that same thing that he did earlier on. But the difference is now, Lord is already at quarter health.
Annabelle looking for the red tree right now. Scout-Easy walks in. Annabelle still picks it up. Now Slice able to get the shove down on the flat, but Annabelle will be disintegrated by Super Marco, who landed the SOD. Light falling as well to the claws of Scout-Easy as Luke is left to fend for himself. One straight push into the mid lane. 20 seconds on the death timers as Luke is brought far into the enemy lines.
But it was Bigatron Esports to pick up the Lord, but I don't think it's going to be enough time. They're going to go for the end here.
12 minutes.
That's it.
6 seconds on him. On a wipeout will do it. Team Falcons now on match point, flying high in the sky.
No Lord, no problem. This is match point. One more game away of stepping forward and eliminating the red robots out of the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters.
Oh my goodness, Team Falcons, nicely done by them. No Lord, no problem. In game number 1, they broke them right at the elbows. Now they're going for the shins. The red robots need to recover because it's starting to break apart for them in every aspect of the game. They had the lead. It was equaling it up, but even that just was not enough.
Yeah, because I would say this game was all Falcons. When they got the lead, is because Falcons made a good play. And when Falcons lose, it was them making a bad play. So it wasn't really about what BTR did right or wrong. It's all of Falcons. Falcons decided everything. Even when Falcons lost the team fight, it was their own mistake, right? It wasn't BTR that, you know, flickered in, crazy, engaged, nothing like that.
They were reacting, and they won through reacting. They won through a mistake from Falcons. I agree.
I think that, you know, a lot of it, especially for those turnarounds, when they did find those mistakes, that Light was able to find some pretty significant implosions to kind of turn that around, which goes to show right from the draft we were talking about that this was going to be a thumb of war. Who could execute a little bit better? Who can CC each other more effectively? And Falcons, unfortunately, just better on the timings.
If you want to talk about the situation of the map, the entire time, Falcons had priority on every single lane. Even in the lane where we see the Bruno going up against the Moskov, an early rotation, making sure that the Moskov has an advantage. You can see, like, there's no lane that the BTR really won. Even in the mid, where Moreno tried to be a little bit more aggressive, the follow-up wasn't all that clean, so they couldn't really capitalize. So this is about Falcons, like you guys said, are basically winning off of mechanics. And Mirko even said during the cast, like, you're giving Super Marco a 2-kill lead, and then that just snowballs like crazy. Like, hey, he 1v1 the CEO, no problem.
Dude, we were talking even for Falcons up against RRQ, right? Not going for Marco's pick in the first phase killed them. This is what you get when you actually play for the best player on your team. And Super Marco is by far, I think, the man on Team Falcons PH. This guy's phenomenal, man.
He's so reliable. 2 successful team fights after the 5th minute of gaming. You can just see the EXP and as well as the gold dramatically drops. I mean, as much as we wanted Bigatron to kind of turn that around, it just was not enough because Team Falcons, they are very good at like taking their time with things, identifying the situation and punishing them. Although I will like to mention for Kalia players out there, Oguin was making sure that his passive was constantly up. It's just the micro mechanic here, whether it's, you know, dropping his first skill and then sometimes even just punching the air to trigger it once more.
It was the brain power you said, the Keyboy said, you need to have when you play Kalia.
Exactly. So what he's trying to do is making sure that his enhanced basic attack is always there, so he can use that to engage first, and then can apply the heal instantly. But yeah, honestly, in this game, like, I don't want to target one person, but I really feel like give Light something that he's really comfortable with. Because for both games, I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling it.
Yeah,
Joe, please.
I said it again right earlier. Like when they picked up the pick, I like it. The draft, I like it. But is it a Light pick?
Exactly. Yeah.
No, not really.
It's a Light if he had synergy and communication sort of pick, my guy.
I actually missed that.
Do you know him? Do you know him? That is the #1 EVOS fan. He's wearing an EVOS jersey. Do you see EVOS? No, but he's here to support Indonesia. If EVOS is not here, he will still be there to support Indonesian teams.
When there are no fans, he's going to be the one there. When everybody turns their back, he's going to still be there.
He's my GOAT.
It's like Mirko.
Yep, truly.
But...
I mean, at this point, Viva RQ, right?
Hey, I've always been an RQ fan. Season 13 was... season 14 when Keskyut left. My GOAT, Keskyut NMF.
Hey, we're looking for that. We're looking for that shirt to be made. I'm so Kingdom right now. I'm so Kingdom.
At this point, we well, not our. Your worst nightmare just happened. We already talked about the momentum, what would happen if Falcons got a 2-0, and now we're here.
Yeah. It's about to occur. Here's my prediction for game number 3. Bigatron, they're gonna go all comfort picks all across the board.
BTR force a 1-1 tie. Guys, we're living in a different world.
Whoa.
No?
We're getting the lower thirds.
Don't tell them.
Production is trying to be nice to Mirko.
Thank you.
Probably
Thank
Mirko.
you, Zipper. Thank you.
How much did you pay them?
Don't.
Dude, a lot of money.
Honestly,
too much money.
Honestly, just some coffee and then they're cool with it.
That's
okay, Zipper.
For me, if I want something from production, I give them donuts.
Zipper, is this true?
That's all? I gave him money. I gave him straight up cash, man, for that 1-1.
Yep,
you know what they say is the thought that counts. And they thought that money was good.
Look, Zipper is, dude, I don't want to call him a racist, but...
What?
Wait, where did that come from?
Whoa.
Do you want to talk about Bigatron or Falcon? Let's choose one.
I'm going to go with the Falcons on this one because I think in this particular game, the way that they were looking to actually engage in their fights was actually pretty intelligent. But at the same time here, I think they became very aware after 2 botched fights down at that 5th minute, which gave Bigatron the lead in the first place, right? They're like, hey, keep your eyes on Light. Make sure he doesn't find that counter-engage implosion.
Also, I'm not feeling Annabelle.
You're not feeling Annabelle? He was lagging, to be fair. You saw him lagging. He had a 2-level lead over Mr. Kyle.
I don't know. I haven't been feeling Annabelle for quite some time, bro.
Yeah.
This season.
Lucas as well.
You're talking to me?
Yeah, big a trooper.
I'm Kingdom right now.
Oh, sorry.
He's so
I'm so
Kingdom.
I need to update.
Dude, that Lucas though is like Kyle just waiting. Is like, okay, once someone is close enough to be in a relationship, he comes in and disrupts that. Like, do you not see that the position of everyone? Exactly. Like you see, like, oh, I see the Suyo here, and then I see the Jushin. This is where I come in.
Look, we're going to bring up.
See that?
Yeah, I get it.
We're going to bring it up to the moniker committee of MPLPH to see whether or not we can give him the moniker of home wrecker when he plays Lucas. But we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, a potential conclusion of this quarterfinal, or maybe a chance for Bigatron Alpha. We'll be back with Mobile Masters.
At least we'll be done quick, right?
We'll be back with Mobile Masters right after these messages.
The most, tired the least. See them admitting defeat, and they so useless. I'm so ruthless. New phone, who this? Give no reply to excuses. Got no bite, man, I'm toothless. Living a lie, and the truth is, got this power, bringing it. Play my anthem, singing it. Every mountain, ringing it high. I soar, I rise, reborn. Strapped, I'm back like never before. Taking my final form. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here, but I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. It's coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. Yeah, it's getting wild. It's getting wild. For the revolution. What? Waiting on an evolution. Yo. It's coming, coming. Yeah. If you wanna come and get some. Yo. Nothing we can't overcome. Running, running. Sure as we rise with the sun. Yo. We will arise and become stunning, stunning. Watch for the revolution. You can't stop what's begun. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Wait. It's coming, coming. Just you wait. Just you wait. Yo. It's getting wild out here. One by one, we watch them all falling. It's getting wild out here. But I'ma be the last one standing. You can't stop what's begun. You can't stop a revolution. Coming, coming. It's getting wild out here. It's getting wild. It's getting wild.
We on the way. We came to play. We on the way. Showtime. Let the games begin. You can't stop us. I came to win. You can't stop us. It's only us in the end. You can't stop us. We the best in the world, and that's a promise. Let the games begin. You can't stop us.
The Mobile Masters quarterfinals continues. This best of 5 might just be at its very end here, with overwhelming momentum coming in from Team Falcons PH. They're doing a phenomenal job right now. Once again, same talents back here on the set once more as we move on into game number 3. LaFell, you look a little antsy here. What's going on with you?
I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm trying to figure out like what they can do, and I don't know. At this point, I feel like you try to find a witch.
Yeah, look,
right?
If they were atheists, they better pray that there's God out there.
Just play Supernatural.
Yeah.
Put a curse on them or something. I don't know.
Dude, at this point, right, I think the problem lies way past the gameplay. I don't know what it is. You know, communication seems to just always be the issue. It doesn't matter.
Maybe they hate each other.
Maybe they do. Honestly, at this point, it feels like there's a bit of internal problems because the miscommunications are uncanny, brother.
This is what Coach Age said in an interview last night.
Coach Age?
Coach Age.
My goat?
Yes, from
Who
Evos.
betrayed us?
Yes, the betrayer.
So what did he say?
He's like, it's not about the mechanics of Bigatron. It's more so how they're able to put 5 star-studded people into one and get them on the same page. And the fact that they lost someone like Vin and Ki, who, well, Ki can arguably still be said that he has really good mechanics, but for Vin, even with the not as high mechanics, he still was that leader.
The leader
that they needed, and it looks like Bigatron severely need one.
I agree. I think on the topic of just all-star teams in the past, we saw it from Echo, we saw it again Onyx Philippines. We've always seen, most of the times, the good side of all-star teams. But this is the reality of, again, a lot of the criticism sent to all-star teams when they are built. Sometimes it's just 5 individuals who are amazing individually, but don't work as a team.
That's why we saw Iman doing his, you know, hero play, and then someone else comes in. Annabelle does that thing that he did earlier on. It's just like, guys, you are playing a 5-man game.
Yeah, personally for me, the last time I drafted a team was for the SEA Games. And I legit chose 3 players that have 0 communication. They just shut up and just listen to what someone says. And then I drafted Chiku, and then the entire team worked wonderfully.
They just listen to the man.
Exactly. They're like, I won't give you my opinion. I'll just do what you say. And then they did it very, very well. And on Falcons got a Lu Yi. This is going to be very risky coming in from Bigatron. Maybe fight the CEO with the Lucas now, because it has been shown. Naruto is better than Sasuke.
Oh, man. Yeah, even with the 6 paths power, with everything against a weakened Naruto still won. So that's true. Maybe Lucas is the key.
We'll see, because right now it just feels
Never
like...
mind. Kakashi. Oh, wait, no. Kakashi. No, not Itachi.
Yeah, Kakashi.
Yeah, Kakashi.
Again, as predicted, Bigatron Esports, it feels like they just go to comfort picks, right? Go straight into the comfort picks. It's all about super plays. But it's going to be hard with Team Falcons who like to shut down super plays just by being observant and communicating well.
Let me ask though, like, how is the matchup between Hayabusa and Suyo?
It really depends. It's kind of like a skill matchup. I think it really depends on how far ahead you are on Suyo or Haya. But if it's equal, I think the Suyo has a bit of an advantage because in a 1v1, because you can always just blink out of the shadow kill.
Yeah.
Yep. And not to mention, at least for Hayabusa, you can just be like, nope, don't want to fight.
Yeah.
I'm out of here.
So it's like a non-confrontational 1v1. It's like, gotcha.
Well, gotta spook him up. But this is a very fast draft as we go into the second phase. Keep in mind, it's Team Falcons on the red side, so they will have first pick in the second half of this draft, and Bigatron Esports on blue side. Fovius going to be the first ban here in the second phase. Makes sense.
I think Cho should be the next ban from Team Falcons.
Yeah.
Not just because of light on Cho, but also because they committed to a Selena into the mid lane. I think they need a little bit more clear power, but they go for Badang instead. Let
me just say, this is kind of like a little bit off topic, but I feel like with Lu Yi being as good as she is now, maybe buff up the Terizla, because before this, there was that interaction where she wanted to divergent away. The penalty zone actually stopped the diversion and pulled them back in. Like that's a good tag, but because the Terizla as a frontliner, just better frontlines nowadays.
I think at this point to nerf the Lu Yi to make keep all the stats that you have right now, but if you get CC'd, you don't take the diversion. I think that makes it so much more punishable.
No, I could somewhat agree with that. I think there's got to be a little bit more nuance to it.
The channel time is longer.
Oh, I'll take channel time is longer over that, actually.
Meaning for you to actually teleport, it takes longer enough time for your opponents, if they're close enough, to react. Just push you
But
away.
I like the flashy CC more. Just like, boom, ha, I can't move now.
Hey, we've given our ideas to the developers. Now that the second phase
other people can follow.
That's why they didn't ban it. Yeah, they just deny it away. Now, hey,
they pick up the show.
There's no... Hylos, Badang, Gato taken out of the board. Mathilda out as well. No Cho.
Khalid
honestly
is the next hero that he has.
Honestly, it's like go big or go home, right? Selena, Khalid, Granger. That's a lot of damage. Like,
just go all in.
Might as well.
Just go crazy.
There
just
you
go
go.
local.
Khalid gets big.
Wait, how do you know?
I can see the future, my friend.
Oh, it's the Eternal skill.
Yeah, it's the Eternal Lafel superpower that we're unaware of.
I'm pretty
here.
sure an Edith will come in as well.
Oh, man.
For BTR?
Yeah.
You're making some hard sells here. You're making some hard sells. I don't know if I buy it just yet. Let's see. Is Bigtron 6 seconds left on the clock? And it's going to be the Khalid locked in. That's one. That's 1 out of 2. You can't convince me unless you get 2 out. Are y'all like invincible or something?
Nah, I'm an analyst, man.
No, I can bleed.
That's that's crazy. Team at Falcons now with the final pick in this game, and the way that I see it, I feel like Bigatron, they're gonna have to play off the Selena arrows.
This is Khalid Rome, right?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be Khalid Rome. Yeah.
Huh?
Another premonition.
Huh?
Wow.
I don't know. Like, is this show going to Rome or EXP?
There's no way it goes any other way. We've never seen it show in EXP for so long.
It's been a while. I mean, Sanford has done it a couple of times actually. A couple of times. Well,
there
last
you
season.
go.
What?
Show XP.
Oh my god, dude! I'm about to cream. Quick, LaFell, explain the drafts.
You know what, guys? I gotta say, BTR are not connected, but we have that synergy, man.
We do.
It's like we have a screen to connect us.
Maybe we don't hit each other.
Maybe.
No, it's only that's just the you and me thing, LaFell, you know.
People hate me. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't like you that much.
What?
Whoa,
Hey,
man.
that's
you don't like
offensive.
the analyst?
That's too much.
You know what? You're not going to get the draft analysis coming in from LaFell. Eterna and as well as Miracle take us into the draft. We'll talk about this afterwards.
Hey,
Okay,
you're on your own this time, Eterna.
What's wrong?
Yeah, I'm Team LaFell, yo.
Yeah?
I'll dab him up, yeah.
Yeah, I know. You're dapping now.
Dab it up.
How do you know?
It's fine. Because I have eyes?
Do you?
I think so.
Biology.
Maybe. Anyway, match point, ladies and gentlemen, for both of these teams as Falcons are looking to clean sweep the red robots off their feet.
Oh, man.
We're moments away of heading into game number 3. Land of Dawn, here we come with a very interesting, unorthodox, I would say, draft coming in from Falcons.
Yeah, right now the Falcons are flying so high, they're leaving the red robots to jump with their arms in the sky, but they just can't reach. It's not a fun look for BTR. Good Abyssal Arrow though, probably gonna get first blood here over to Ogwin. Moreno picking up a kill with their comfort pick. Now Light able to escape. Flapteezy walks up, baits out that flicker, so 2 flickers and another Abyssal Arrow with an Earth Shatter from Luke.
We talked about the 2000 early game gold lead. Okay, it hasn't worked out for both teams. I would say for the past 2 games. Technically, Falcons did win the second game, but Bigatron are able to utilize their pickoff comp really well in this moment, right? Light on the Khalid, very aggressive. Moreno getting the skill shots back as well. There was a little bit of a highlight from LaFell pointing at a certain emblem. Wait a second, it's gonna wait.
Uh-oh, chain CC over to Annabelle, and that's a kill for Ogwin. Luke trying to run away. Annabelle taken down. Back to your point, Eterna.
Yeah, what was LaFell talking about? Moreno is Season Hunter.
Whoa.
And you don't know if that's real or not. Okay. We will stand by to confirm that. Thank you, LaFell, for pointing that out. Meanwhile, back into the game, there is a little bit of a trade back coming from Team Falcons, being able to pick off Annabelle earlier on. Again, Annabelle, even on the Hayabusa, making some, well, just not having a good time, I think, in general.
Yeah, it is a Season Hunter. Again, I don't know if that's a mistake or maybe he's trying to just clear out a lot of the jungle camps from the side of Team Falcons. I guess we'll get to see Luke now jumping in. Again, going to be kicked out as well. Able to get locked down with the Blade Surge too. Luke taken down. Light still in the back there. That's going to be the Shadow Kill. Walking coming in as well. Retribution. Annabelle winning it out. Now jumping on the Kalteezy with a trap on him. It's a kill over to Moreno, who's looking for more. Team Falcons losing out in this chaotic duel, but Moreno is going to be caught, and that's a shutdown for Few.
So they could get a good trade back, right? There is some trade back coming through, despite Bigatron being able to pick up that first turtle of the game. Going back to that, Moreno looking to get camps?
Yeah.
Is he trying to deny it away from Annabelle?
Oh, so you know actually...
No, I mean,
from Kyle.
Kyle Teasy, yeah.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you steal your own friend's buff?
Uh-huh.
LaFell is distracting.
Hold up. Annabelle's trying to go for the steal here, but yeah. I think for the Selena, a lot of times you do see the Selenas go for clears on the enemy jungle. It's a way with the Abyssal Trap. You do clear quite fast, but is it something that you have to commit to with a Season Hunter? I guess we'll see. If he wins, then haha, joke's on you. It's not weird.
Diversion play though.
Okay, Shadow Kill reading it through over to Few as well. Pops in the oh, great arrow from Moreno. Again, the trap will deal with him, and it's another one for Luke as he gets the Earth Shatter. Light picks up the kill. Another arrow landing on the Flapteezy as he goes in for the way to Dragon and the Flicker out, but Moreno's going for the chase over to Ogwin. BTR, it almost seems like they heard what we said. They gotta play as individuals. Yeah, no teamwork, just go in.
Just go in. 2-0 trade already for this first skirmish. Bigatron with that 2,000 gold lead already, and it looks like they are having a little bit more say into the enemy jungle as well. Taking a lot of camps away from Kaltizi should help them in the neutral objective battle, considering Annabelle is 3 levels ahead of Kyle Teasy right now.
So that matchup that we were talking about, this gets read out. Moreno does have the Season 100, but he doesn't have a Retribution. Light walks up, looking for a Raging Sandstorm coming in as well. Kaltizi able to escape now, as that's a dive from Moreno. Away the Dragon from Flap to disengage. Just a purple buff taken as Aman rotates towards the mid lane, setting up for a turtle for BTR.
But this means that Kyle doesn't have Retribution, right? So Bigatron Esports should be able to get this uncontested. Annabelle's Retribution is up, and you don't see that rotation coming in from Team Falcons. So they are going to be looking for something elsewhere. The SOD lands, but they're not going to commit onto it as Moreno picks up the Starlium Scythe on the Selena.
Even more damage. If it wasn't obvious enough early on that they are just playing as individuals now, trying to just out-mechanic Team Falcons, now, again, it just pushes that even further. That idea of going in up against this team in a 1v1. Flapteezy down below. Annabelle still able to escape with the Quad Shadow. Blade Surge. Annabelle walks away again. Baits out forward to the bottom lane as that should be free. Moreno landing the Abyssal Arrow. Recalls on Team Falcons. Another one landing as well. They are keeping Falcons at bay in the bottom lane as the Granger gets a turret up top.
Very distracting for Team Falcons, and I think they are going to be feeling it. That turret in the top side does collapse in favor of Bigatron Esports, and the fact that Moreno has been able to get these skill shots down, how in the world? By the way, Flapteezy on the Cho, did they go for this double, CC-centric heroes to just purely shut down Annabelle, or is this a good lane for a Cho?
Dude, at this point, they're looking for everybody. No one has Purify, so technically...
But they haven't found anything.
It's just because Bigatron have been the ones aggressing every single time, right? So you don't have a way to react, a way to go for those proactive moves. And for Bigatron, they're fighting the CC coming in from Team Falcons, not with Purifies, but with more CC. Luke on the Earth Shatter. So let's say Cho goes in, gets a Jikudo on anyone, it's going to be an instant Earth Shatter Flicker, an instant Abyssal Arrow. There's a Raging Sandstorm there as well. The idea is you look for a pick, we go and all in your team, and another Abyssal Arrow lands on Marco.
I guess things can change once we get into a later portion of the game, like we saw in game number 2. Is that something that we're looking at? Holy Trinity for Super Marco?
Yeah. I guess we're waiting for the item power spike, the attack speed Trinity, but it's not as definitely not going to be as fast as he was able to take it last time. And unfortunately for Falcons, if they are trying to play for Super Marco, BTR will have such a significant lead by the time he gets that. Yeah, that's a diversion into the back. Annabelle reads it out. Phew! Takes it all alone. Flickers out. Now Luke's looking for the play. Has the Earth Shatter. The trap on Ogwin now is that's going to be Light jumping in on a Flapteezy. Luke able to get the onward. Ogwin going to be taken very low. Raging Sandstorm over to 2. Phew, very low and immobilized down by the Primal Wrath as Moskov gets a turret down below. But that's about it. Annabelle wants to look for that sweet vengeance, but won't be able to get it. Another turret falling in the mid lane.
3-0 trade plus this turret taken down. Bigatron, what happened during the break? If they do win this, or if we do get a chance to talk to them, we have to ask what changed, what swapped for them from game number 2 and game number 3, because this is a whole different Red Robot that we're seeing right now in this third game of the series. A 7,000 gold lead. Imagine that as we take a look at the instant replay. Look how connected they are. Beautiful Raging Sandstorm by Light as well to follow things up. Is this the hero that he needed all along?
Eterna, it really is about the hero here, right? I think this is something that we have been assuming as well for BTR. You go for these meta picks, Suyo first, yada yada. It's not BTR. You are a team that has been reliant on Eman. You're a team that's been reliant on Moreno on the Selena, on Luke on a playmaker. on Annabelle on an assassin hyper carry play into that, and that's what we're seeing right now. Bigatron, they're not playing a standard composition. This ain't the meta, y'all. Maybe aside from, the Granger, all these picks aren't really top picks in the meta. They're not banned heroes. BTR have shown in MPLID as well that they do better. I don't know how, it doesn't make sense, but let BTR be BTR, man.
I mean, we're living for it right now, right? We're taking a look at the item build so far, and it looks like there is a 2,000, I think. Oh, yeah, it's a 2,000 gold lead for Eman on the Granger as compared to the Moskov, who only has 2 items so far. So Team Falcons need a little bit more time, I think, in order for them to kind of convert that into their team fights.
This team is so weird, man. Team Falcons are looking to go for this fight light again, zoning them away. Looks like this Lord should be taken for free. Another Abyssal Arrow landing. Good Shunpu over Ogwen, charging up. Luke catching in midair with Earth Shatter. Now the Shadow Kill to the back, raging Sandstorm, and another Abyssal Arrow landing. The Flapteezy gets the Shunpu down again. Free Lord to BTR, no trades on the board. Super Marco unable to get a tier 2 down below.
Yeah, no casualties, but they do lose the Lord. So unfortunately, Super Marco will have to recall here. Look for the proper defense against the Bigatron Esports Siege. Constantly aware of Moreno and the fact that he's been able to hit these Abyssal Arrows. Constantly considering Eman on the Sky Piercer as well. What's his KDA right now? 102. So it's not max stats just yet. But the fact that they can utilize that combination, the Selena-Eman range, is going to be a problem that Team Falcons will have to face as they go in for the Siege.
It's a Lord enhanced. Well, the first Lord, it's always enhanced now. It'll charge in, but they haven't dealt with the Holy Defense yet up top. So Team Bigatron, it's still going to be very strong unless they just deal that much death. One Death Sonata. Whoa. It's quite a bit of damage in the mid lane. Should be taken down. Almost a read from the Abyssal Arrows. Ogwen gets read out by Light. Tier 2 taken down. Raging Sandstorm not landing. But they will deal with the Holy Defenses here. Another Abyssal Arrow forcing Calteezy to walk back. Boom. Holy Defense in the mid lane. Now looking for the bottom lane. Swap goes in a bit. Oh, there's a kick. There's a Spear of Misery. But Annabelle had already tapped that Quad Shadow.
Yeah. They don't lose any inhibitors just yet, but there is still a wave marching down in the mid lane. Zeal?
Hold up. Calteezy's charging again with the Blade Surge. Flap is looking for a play. They've already done and taken out a lot of the Holy Defenses. Oh, the Abyssal Arrow dodged away by that tap of the Blade Surge. BTR, they know they can't do it. Not just yet. They have to wait for a Lord.
Oh, Flapteezy?
Diversion to the back. Do they read it out? Luke sees it. They go for the purple buff, not for the kill. Abyssal Arrow lands on Super Marco. No Purify on Marco now as Light walks in again. Earth Shadow, Raging Sandstorm. View able to flicker out to safety, but Flapteezy going to be caught by the trap now as Annabelle walks up. Doesn't get a Shadow Kill still. Whoa. All in aggression from BTR.
Yeah, they're not letting Team Falcons breathe at all. They're stuck in their nest right now. What?
Earth Shatter Flicker! Luke finding the kill onto Marcos. Flapteezy goes for the way to Dragon, but now gets gunned down by Eman, who's looking for another. Calteezy falls as well. Bigatron Esports have wiped Team Falcons out 11 minutes, and they are on the board in this best of 5.
Speaking of revenge, ladies and gentlemen, it was up to match point. Team Falcons had one game away of going forward in the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters, but Bigatron Esports on their comfort say otherwise. It's 2-1 now between both of these teams.
Great equalization, but still one more is all they need to truly bring it back for the Indonesian fans here in Jakarta. LaFell, walk me through this. We didn't get your opinions earlier because Perna was throwing some shade.
Hey, it wasn't me.
It was a lot of shade. Yeah.
It wasn't. I love LaFell.
Hey,
that's what. That's not what you said earlier.
That's not what you said.
We don't forget, brother.
Yeah.
But break this down for us. What exactly happened? Because even in the back rooms, I was talking to Midnight, and he's a little critical on particularly the Kufra coming in from Ogwen. But for me, I was looking at that show. I was like, was that necessary to throw him into the EXP?
Yeah, I feel like that one was a little bit much, but I don't know. It feels like BTR has ADHD because when the pressure is on,
no, I agree.
Right? When the pressure is on, now they're like, oh, activate it, hyper focus, right? Because in this game, Moreno, man, like when you have those picks, like a Selena, right? It doesn't matter what the meta is. If you're good, you're just good.
That's true.
Right? But while we're here, might as well talk about this. In case if the Season Hunter is real, honestly, I've seen it a few times.
Yeah.
Number one on the Selena, and number two on a roam Jawhead. So in case people don't know, it does deal more damage against Lord and Turtle, significantly less, but still does more damage in the creeps, right? So it does speed up your jungler's rotation, like a Jawhead, like a Selena. So you just put your trap and then just let Hayabusa does his thing, which theoretically can match his speed against other junglers that, farm much faster than Hayabusa.
Like Suyo, right?
Yeah.
For example, here, Annabelle was able to have a very good time this game. And it's not just the pressure, but it's also just the ADHD of the players, I feel. I mean, like, they need heroes like this. They need heroes that just constantly arrow, quad shadow. It's always
give them some dopamine.
They need a lot of dopamine, and they got a lot of dopamine.
So you're just like,
too slow.
Honestly, they need to check BTR for performance enhancing drugs because it looks like they took the Adderall and now they got that hyper focus.
Oh my!
But I will admit that this lineup does feel a little bit better when they can fight on a dime, right? I think that's the significant difference rather than just waiting for big ultimates. At least I hit an ability, we go in. That's how we want to play because again, the mechanics were looking great for Bigatron Esports, and I think for Team Falcons as well. Did give a little disrespect, threw a little shade in the draft towards Bigatron Esports coming into Game 3.
Yeah, again, I just feel like it just overwhelmed them with damage because honestly, this is what the draft is about, right? Just having the Khalid and Selena is honestly enough for you to really influence the entire map. Honestly, like everyone else is supplementary, and now the MVP Emma, like you said, Mirko. He's an amazing player, so how about just let him be amazing?
It's just like what we saw for Super Marco, right? Pick him a Granger, pick him the Moskov. It's the same for Eman, but actually maybe for everyone on Bigatron. Pick their comfort. At this point, the meta is comfort for Bigatron. I'm sorry to my boy Faraday. He's been telling me in my rank games, yo, just give me my comfort picks, yo. Don't force me on meta. I'm not good at that. And then he becomes Der Standor on the meta picks. He does really well on comfort picks, so I think he's BTR. He is him.
In the first game, he was on the Irithel. Second game, he was Bruno.
Not good.
And now he finally gets his Granger, which he's found a Savage on multiple times.
Comfort.
I'm just happy that Light got something like a Khalid.
He did.
Like how many? He
and
landed
Luke
a
on
lot.
Edith, bro.
Yeah. He landed a lot of skills. Like Eterna said, that team fight, it looked like they were a team.
Finally.
They landed their abilities on who they should land it on.
They're opportunists, and they really know how to capitalize. I mean, one of the key things that BTR is really good at is punishing opponents, and then after that, finding the big conversions, whether it be turrets, whether it be objectives, just ways to actually play the game. But Eterna, do you agree with everything that has been said here?
At least not 3-0, brother. At least not 3-0, brother.
No, you are not. You are not a part of that just
You are
yet.
not.
You're not a trooper.
You didn't want Bigatron to get 1 point.
You're a leader, like TL leader.
Eterna, I will give you some space to maybe correct yourself here, or maybe look for Big Trooper supporters out in the motherland. But tell us, do you agree with the opinion in this game, whether or not it was Team Falcon's game to lose based on the draft, or is it just this is the Bigatron way?
I would agree. I concur.
Wait, you agree with what?
What?
I concur with everything that Mirko said.
What? But you can't just do this.
You can't sit next to. No, I'm mad at you.
You need to talk what?
I'm mad at him because he was distracting me in the game earlier.
She'll face her back to him.
She's
Face her back to
standing,
him.
and it's not that different.
Look, hey.
See, that's so mean.
That's
why he's so mean.
Yikes, Zipper is gonna have a couple of.
He's so.
Dap it up, man. Dap it up.
I don't know whether that coffee is going, the coffee or donuts is going to be enough this time round if you want to bribe Zipper anymore, Lefel.
I mean, this time.
Zipper,
it's
I request
donuts.
something bad about Lefel in the bottom part.
Whoa! How much money did you give him?
I request.
She doesn't need to do much after everything that's been on it. Hey, anyways.
Nice light, by the way.
This does mean that we will be going to a game number 4. And I mean, adaptation is one of the things that I like bringing up time and time again, but I do think that Trevor is going to be looking at that draft and be like, okay, guys, that's enough. It's not playtime. We need a break. We need to end this series. We need to go straight into that break. Speaking of which, we're going to be going on a short break ourselves here at the SPS Mobile Masters. And when we come back, it could be the conclusion of the series or Bigatron bringing back hope for Jakarta. We'll see you in just a little bit.
sicko, so unseemly. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I'm the king of my realm, king to do it myself. I don't get overwhelmed, they can't get to my level. I don't know how to settle. I stay mashing that pedal. I ain't standing, I'm special. This is a whole other caliber. Word of Excalibur. I put it into a challenger. Gold in my calendar. I think I just hit my peak. Ain't nobody sick like me. I don't ever tread lightly. I only emit lightning. Let's shift in the final gear. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. Can't stop, won't stop, can't stop. Leveling up and I can't stop, won't stop, can't stop. Leveling up and I won't stop, can't stop, won't stop. Leveling up and I can't. I'm leveling up and I won't. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I can't be stopped. I can't be stopped. I'm leveling up. I can't be stopped.
Where are we right now? It's Jakarta, indoor Senayan, where these games are being played. Don't mess up my intro right now. It's 2-1. Falcons on match point, and BT are looking to equalize. My name is Gideon. This is LaFell Eterna America. All right, you can come on, LaFell.
Honestly,
He's not in the mood anymore.
I love our conversations during the break. Chat, if you guys want to know what we talk about during the break, you can.
I thought he was gonna say like membership.
Oh my god! Fun fact, LaFell is colorblind and ADHD.
That is shade, bro.
See, I'm telling you, ladies and gentlemen, all this time I've been trying to convince you that the most evil person on the desk, on the panel, everywhere when you see MLBB esports is this woman right here. You don't believe me? Who would do that?
W Zipper, W Zipper,
W Zipper, but L8. Come on,
I didn't
man.
think that he would actually do it.
PewDiePie did the same thing. He got canceled.
Hey, as a guy, let me tell you, don't challenge us. The more you think we wouldn't do it, the more we would.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Look at BTR. Look at BTR.
Yeah, you're like,
true.
oh, BTR
That's
gonna get
true.
3-0'd.
That was
That's true. That's true.
Hold my socks.
Oh,
man.
What?
2-1.
That's not what people say.
Yeah, no, that's
Hold
totally
my
what people.
socks?
Yeah, never heard of that?
Where are the socks?
They do say it. They do say it, Mike.
No one says that, bro.
Shut up. You guys don't know.
Is that a Malaysian thing?
I said, let me hold your socks.
You want to hold my sock?
You said hold my socks.
Don't worry about it. Let LaFell do his thing for
Wait a
now
minute.
because we still have a game to discuss.
It's a
and-
long one, so it's like, it's fine.
Oh my goodness, it is going long there. We're gonna deal with this while we throw it over to Kolios, and apparently he's got a fan. I wonder
Kolios?
for who? Yes, he's
Kolios?
right here.
We're not jumping into the game?
No, Jakarta right now to the stage.
Wow!
Hi, Kolios.
Alright, and now I'm with one of the Bigatron fans. Oke, jadi siapa namanya nih?
Natasha.
Oke, Natasha, gimana perasaannya ketika Bigatron menang di game yang ketiga tadi?
Gila senang banget, berarti masih ada harapan buat besok main.
So, she feels very happy because Bigatron just won on the third game. Natasha, kira-kira bisa nggak nih Bigatron reverse sweep nantinya tim Falcon dari Filipina?
Insya Allah bisa.
Okay, so I'm asking her that our Bigatron have the chance to do the reverse sweep, and she said that, amen, Bigatron can do it. Okay, can you do the cheering? Bisa nggak nih kasih semangat buat tim Bigatron?
Bigatron win.
Alright, let's throw back to the panelists. Take it away.
Oh, it's showing full. I already took off my shoes.
Hey, look. Don't worry. That's why I laughed. I was like, oh no.
I thought we're jumping straight to draft. I was already getting ready. I'm already like pulling out my shirt and everything.
Well, good thing that you mentioned it because we're going straight into the draft right now. And with the support from the Bigger Troopers, Sergeant Natasha herself, Team Falcons on the blue side, and Bigatron Esports on the red side. Hush, hush, guys, because the draft has already begun. The bans are through, and now first and even going into second, third picks are also confirmed.
Marco, it's a good thing that I'm from Malaysia, you're from ID, because if we're in the same server, man, it's...
Dude. MPL, whatever, if we are like together, would be ridiculous. At least it'll be fun.
Yeah.
Oh man, the Falcons have taken all the fun out of Bigatron. They're like, no more Granger, no more Selena. You play the meta.
But this has to be higher though, right? I mean, like, honestly, Kalia, Jushin, amazing picks. Don't like it that much because of the lack of damage, but you know what? With a Hayabusa, it can work.
Okay.
Team Falcons, they're going full meta.
Team
Suyo,
Falcons.
the Harry,
Hilda,
all the top 5 picks, they picked it up.
But say goodbye to Moskov and just Moskov, right? The Moskov pick that you would expect Bigatron to go for instead of the Hayabusa. Now they prioritize Hayabusa, so Iman's going to be back on a pick that maybe we're not really...
Beatrix?
Do you really want to go Beatrix against this composition?
Hey.
I mean,
Don't go meta.
Don't go meta. You know what?
Hey, we were destroyed by Amiya. Let me just remind you.
Wait, who was destroyed by Amiya?
I mean, we still won, but a Granger got hit a lot by Amiya. If you remember that, it was just yesterday.
Oh yeah, that Granger did not want to hit the turret.
That's a Beatrix ban by Team Falcons, so they're still respecting.
Stop talking. Stop talking. They're listening to you.
I mean, like, you guys gotta trust me, man.
We do trust you. They trust you a little too much, as a matter of fact. And I think that Team Falcons, especially for Turbo, he's thinking ahead here. It's not now. No time to disrespect. You already dropped one game. We can't let them get that momentum back.
But they leave the Moskov open if they don't ban it here. They have to ban, like, if they want to ban Beatrix, they got to double down and ban out Moskov too, right? Because if they ban Beatrix and then leave the Moskov open, which they do.
Wait,
what?
Wait, hold on.
I think the Moskov is more of a threat than...
Yeah, no, here's the thing. You ban out the Phobias, and the Phobias can match up with the Moskov, so this is like double dipping in problem.
I do agree that it is double dipping. It's not completely answering one big problem. It's kind of, getting discounts here and there.
Okay.
Although I do say, like, the Kalia works best in a burst environment, and there's a lot of DPS here coming in from Bigatron, so I'm not so sure how the synergy between these 4 heroes is going to be. For Falcons...
More so, what is Light going to play at this? Oh, sorry, not Light. But what is Luke going to play at this point? Now that I feel like in these scenarios, Badang as well from Falcons.
I still think Edith would work now, especially considering again there's a Badang coming down, the Hilda, the Harith. Edith still works with this composition. You need a steady front line that will just stay in front, have CC, have a little bit more damage as well. You already have a lot of physical. You're actually Edith even more now.
Yeah, I'm not too big of a fan with this Pyramus pick.
It's a deterrent for Glue at least.
Yeah, they're expecting Gluck, but I don't think Bigatron Edith gets more value now.
No, I mean, like, you know how we're saying, like, you're overthinking it? This looks like they might be overthinking it. At least that's where...
For Team Falcons?
Yeah.
I mean, that's why you're seeing Few just literally eyes glued to the phone right now. He does not want to make a mistake at this point. He's locked in, as kids like to call it. Bigatron with the very final pick here, 16 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like you boys have called it correctly here, as they should be locking in the Edith very shortly. And that being said, LaFell, sum up the draft here. Which are you leaning into a little bit more?
So for me, honestly, looking at both, I would say in terms of synergy, Falcons definitely does have more synergy. But it's just that Bigatron, they have answers against their picks. So personally for me, you know what? If I trust Bigatron, they will betray me. So I'm going to go for Falcons for this one. So that Bigatron can win, right? Marco.
You didn't see that, but I just dapped LaFell up.
Oh boy. I mean, let's see whether or not this is going to be it. This could be a conclusion. This could be an equalization. It's a 50-50 chance in the drafts. It's all about execution here. We're going to leave it to our professionals at the mic, at the desk, our casters, Mirko, and as well as Eterna.
Thank you so much, Gideon. Thank you so much, LaFell. As we're going straight into it, don't forget these players are live in Jakarta, Indonesia.
Yes,
the
Leo.
Tennis Indoor Senayan. Jakarta,
Jakarta,
Indonesia. Match point once again as Bigatron have been able to prolong this series to a 4th game. But the remaining question is, with Falcons picking up heroes like the Faramis, like the Badang, will they be able to finally close out what should have been theirs in the first place?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we shall see. Will it be a 2-2 equalizer, or will it be Team Falcons shutting down the dreams of the Bigot Troopers and Bigatron Esports with a 3-1 victory as we dive into the Lanadon for Game 4?
Because now it's a big question. Bigatron Esports were able to find so much success in game number 3 because of comfort. Is this comfort that we're seeing now for BTR? Light on the Kalia, Moreno on the Jushin. I guess we'll have to see. Already some aggression coming through from Team Falcons. They are going to be able to get their hands on the Lethal Wanderer as Kyle TZ back onto the Suyo.
To answer your question, I think it's some comfort for Bigatron. Not entirely fully a comfort comp like we did see in game number 3, but they got some, right? Annabelle still on the Hayabusa, Luke on the Edith, and also Mr. Iman on the Moskov. Emblems, nothing too crazy here, but Kaltizi again has gone for the Impure Rage on the Suyo. So knowing Bigatron are very, very sustainable, would love to just have that additional sustain with the Suyo.
Especially with few as well, right? An additional layer of health for them essentially. And it comes down to the old shenanigans of Hayabusa and Faramis. Is Faramis the counter towards Hayabusa, or is Hayabusa the counter to Faramis?
I think at this point, we're not really thinking about the Hayabusa Faramis, but the Faramis up against this composition, right? Because yes, maybe you can counter the Hayabusa, that matchup could still come into play, but there's just so much CC from BTR. Mainly, I'm thinking about Luke getting a comfort pick and now getting so much value on top of that comfort pick because of the Faramis pick.
That makes sense. These team fights have to be on point by Team Falcons if they engage in team fights at all. Right, technically they can still go for a pick-off kind of composition with Ogun on the Khalid, the Badang. But now we are going to be centering around this turtle. Annabelle level 5, Kaltizi also level 5.
Picking up Flapteezy in the back there as Light jumps in onto Few. Annabelle going to be zoned away by Flapteezy. Still going to be an all-in, almost a pin down coming down as Kaltizi secures the neutral objective. Now BTR looking to disengage the Crimson Beacon and the Primal Wrath. First turtle to Team Falcons.
Okay, still going to be able to pick that up. Level 4 will be telling later on. Super Marco already doing some damage onto Iman. This is a winning lane for the Harith, yes?
It's a skill matchup, and I think it should actually be the Moskov that actually ends up winning, because you can always just blink out of the Synchro Fissions.
Okay, but right now it looks like Super Marco is having a good time in the gold lane. Meanwhile, Annabelle going to be picking up that Lethal Wanderer back into their arsenal. It looks like things are going a little slower than it was before, right? Team Falcons have a little bit of a gold lead, but it still can shift either way.
Yeah. It's very different to game number 3, where we saw Moreno just dictate the entire pace of the game with the Selena. Now he needs to respect his opponents, because he can't just land mid-map. Ooh, like to be caught, able to flicker out. Luke, all alone. Primal Wrath won't save him here. He will deal a little bit more damage, as now it's that Nether Realm that comes in. Annabelle taken low. A Blade Surge coming down. Annabelle running away. Open! One punch over with the flicker. Shadow kill from Annabelle! Oh, it's a big mistake from Annabelle. It did not follow through, and now Team Falcons have that 1.3k gold lead.
Yeah, Shadow kill onto the minion. Wait, that's a boom-a-la-boom.
Yeah, Tsunami Slam, Flapteezy taking down Moreno, picking up the kill. Another one as Iman lands the SOD from downtown.
Okay, 2-for-1 trade there. Annabelle gets taken down, but Team Falcons were, punished as well, right? Flapteezy and Ogun both go down. Luckily, it was on their, essentially frontliners, so it's not as bad. As we take a look into the instant replay.
Boo, what great spacing from Ogwen too. He knew what was coming as he saw the red tree. He just walked away and knew, alright, you're gonna tap that thing and you're gonna get that green camp.
It sucks. And Ogwen, he literally just walked out of it.
I mean, poor green camp, man. You're thinking of Annabelle. I'm thinking of green camp. He did nothing.
That's
and
true.
He got killed by Shadow Kill. That's like Chidori 9 times if you see the new skin.
It sucks. It sucks. It sucks. But again, both these teams on the next neutral objective. This time, though, Kyle TZ has a level ahead of Annabelle. Let's see if that plays into account here.
Yeah, it's going to be very tough to walk in. Kyle, Soul Sever, and the red tree. Luke pinned down. They're all going to be all hitting over to Luke. No Primal Wrath available. Team Falcons 1,800 gold lead now.
Okay. Team Falcons looking for a little bit more as well. And it's intelligent, right? Because when we were thinking about Few and his ultimate, they've been utilizing it really well. They're waiting for the resources. Wait a second, though. Moreno's not waiting.
Uh-oh, pinned down again. Annabelle unable to go for it. Moreno going to be caught in the bad spot there. Light walks in, but Flapteezy just flickers out of it. Now, possible re-engage. Tsunami Slam coming down, but it's only onto Flapteezy as Luke walks up with the Earth Shatter. Nether Realm coming down too. Luke, does he have the Primal Wrath? Does he want to utilize it? Seems like it's just going to be a disengage, and Super Marco will be able to take a turret down below with no traits available. Annabelle walks back up, pops into Red Tree, and the Shadow kill Luke! 3-man Earth Shatter. Instant Purify from Few as Kyle is able to escape. Now Zeman walks back up against Ogwen. Pinned down one more time. Spirit Misery, and Eman picks another up. Super Marco coming in for the clean out. Zeman force Moreno taken down.
No way.
Another one for Marco as he looks for Eman. Few gets a shutdown. Annabelle unable to get the kill. Only just a shutdown onto Few. 4 for 2.
In 5 seconds, Super Marco went 2-0-3. Really, really good timing as he came back for the cleanup. But more so, Team Falcons are utilizing their composition so well. Annabelle right now going to be able to clear in that final minion in order for that turret to stay in place. But man, Team Falcons, these team fights have been so good. You know, Few is utilizing the Feramis like he would use an Angela.
Definitely. It's just so ridiculous from Team Falcons. They've been able to match and really out-teamfight Bigatron almost every single time. BTR got, again, that long team fight with Eman jumping in, but they completely forgot that Marco was not present in the team fight the whole time. He was still taking turrets down below. Him getting those shutdowns and those kills in general is going to be quite massive because he's already 1,000 gold ahead of Eman now.
Because initially it was really bad for Team Falcons because they wasted all their resources. And then it was bad for Bigatron because their resources were out. That's why the entry point for Super Marco was just so clean. And Team Falcons was able to get ahead. And now they have a turtle as well, an additional one for them to kind of utilize. And 2,500 is how much economy they have over the red robots.
Okay. Light was looking for a play there. Bigatron do get a trade for that turtle, but it's only a turret up top. Moskov. Would love to see the items right now to see how far Eman is from the item power spike.
Is this updated?
I think so.
So Holy Crystal, right? Next.
Holy Crystal for Super Marco, and that's going to be a tremendous power spike. Because he has Purify. He's been able to dodge away. No, hold up. Annabelle, the bottom lane, looking for the clear. Won't be able to do so. 3 members down below. Another turret for Team Falcons.
That's why the drafts come in from Team Falcons in the first 3 phases. And the first 3 picks. The first phase, after they saw the Kalia pick, was also really good, right? Super Mark on the Harith going to be able to use Purify efficiently, so it's not a forced Purify, and we're seeing the effects come through. We talked about the power spike coming in from Super Marco, but I think the same thing can be said for Eman, right? He already has the Corrosion Scythe and the Golden Staff, only 1 item away from the DHS.
Yeah, but usually you're supposed to hit your power spike a bit later on the Harith, in pro play at least, because you're not the type of farmer that Moskov is, right? Like Moskov has the ability to stay in the side lanes constantly and be active around the fight. So the fact that Super Marco has been able to get more turrets than Eman, plus he's been more active in the fights too, has just been crazy, honestly. He's matched up. Oh, Moreno. Looking for the pickup. Few going to be brought back by the team there. Has the Purify. Will be able to escape. Super Marco now going to be caught in the shadow kill. Annabelle just a little bit of poke. Not enough to all in. Meanwhile, turret up top taken down. It's an all in with the fist crack from Ogwen. That's Annabelle taken down. Light walks out. Tsunami Slam coming down. But another realm is right there. Eman piercing through with the help of Luke's Primal Wrath. Kaltizi comes in for the side. An all in from Team Falcons. Ends up with a 2-0 for them.
Okay, Eman's still doing damage onto Kaltiz in the backline, but he's still able to get out. And there it is, the Holy Crystal built in by Super Marcos, who was already doing that much damage before the Holy Crystal built in. And now he has it in his kit. Free Lord given over for Team Falcons in the 9th minute of the game. And Bigatron, how do they play this, right? Because the resource allocation from Team Falcons has been so intelligent. They're utilizing the Nether Realm at the final moment. That kind of creates a tough situation for Eman to have to really burst through that, plus the initial HP that the team's Falcon actually has.
That goal lead is getting to a point where it's going to be just almost impossible to deal with, because again, these are some snowball heroes that Team Falcons have got for themselves. Suyo, Badang, I mean, everyone in their composition really is going to be online in the mid game.
Is that Holy Crystal for Few? Is that the next item?
Yeah, I think so. He's already building towards it right now. Could be 2 components for like Divine. Oh, hold up. Kaltizi up top in the 1v1. It's Annabelle bonked and taken out by the Queller of Kaltizi. Annabelle down. A Lord down below. Dealt with by Eman. He already has that Holy Trinity of attack speed items, but I don't know if Bigatron can survive without their jungler. Another turret in the mid lane taken down.
Again, right? 3 games in a row, Annabelle gets taken down in weird situations. He does it again here in the 3rd game, or 4th game, rather. That shield burst bottom lane, shield in the mid lane also gets taken down, and the final one also gets extinguished. So Bigatron still have their inhibitor turrets there, but it's still something that Team Falcons can utilize to their advantage now with the next Lord push.
What do they do at this point, right? It's really just... It's Team Falcons' game at this point.
Yeah.
Like, Bigatron are just waiting for a mistake to come through. Maybe they get their item power spikes again for Iman and he is able to turn the game a bit, but I think Falcons, with this kind of composition, with a snowball that they've built, this is where the Netherrealm is in prime position, right? Like, even if BTR are somehow able to get some of these members low, the Netherrealm acts as a second HP bar, and then they can continue to fight with that gold lead, with the Divine Glaive in the 11th minute. This is usually where the Harith gets the Holy Crystal. He gets a Divine Glaive. Marco! Oh, this is... It just went from hard to almost near impossible to come back in this game at this point, right?
He's farming out of his mind right now.
On a Harith.
On a Harith. What are we waiting for? Because technically, even in neutral objective take, sure, you can go for that 50-50 cheeky Sneal by Annabelle. But he's like, what, 3 levels below of Kaltizi right now? If there's a way to take Annabelle, to take Kaltizi out, rather. How?
At this point, it's all about Eman free hitting. Like, that's the only angle I see. If they can somehow create space for Eman to free hit, then sure, win condition, one of the win conditions is there, but I don't see how they can do that. They're all so under-leveled. Annabelle, it's not just under-leveled, he doesn't have gold. Free Lord for the side of Team Falcons. Nothing Bigatron could do there. Forced error again. There's so much control, so much tempo by the Falcons.
But this time around, they didn't go for a hero play like they did. Remember when the Irithel jumped in from the back line? So maybe there is some fighting chance, fighting power. Technically, Eman also has the Rose Gold Meteor built up as well to kind of stave off that magic damage as well coming in through from Super Marco. But clear is not going to be as great as well for Bigatron, right? Because Moreno's on the Jushin.
It's on the Moskov. It's the same thing here as well. Clear is going to be on the Moskov. You can see Eman already dealing with wave up top there. Baptiste gets popped in. Open. Goes up to this crack, but it's only onto Luke. Shadow kill as that's going to be like popping a Tsunami Slam. Netherrealm already dealt with as Luke pops into Primal Wrath. As Super Marco dashing in again. Luke forced to flicker out as the Lord continues the charge. Kaltizi gets that Blade Surge down. Moreno's looking for the play. Won't be able to find it. Lord in the bottom lane, marching into the base. That's Kyle over to Annabelle, who's going to be taken down. Light walks up, flickers out, back to safety. Base is open. The cannon dealt with again, and Mon sliced. Blinking out. Wave up top. Another one. Concentrated energy for Marco.
Okay, there's still a wave marching down in the top lane. They're going to get that turret as well. Annabelle is down for 20 seconds. Can the rest of the Bigatron members defend this?
They're looking to clear the way. So far, Blade Surge! Luke able to flicker out the safety. Fist crack there. Super Marco on the base. The minions are all crashing down. Even with the Primal Wrath, it is all over for Bigatron Esports as Team Falcons fly past this stage to the semifinals.
And that's GG well played for Team Falcons PH taking a clean victory over Bigatron Alpha. Oh my goodness, what a game we got to witness here today. And now, if we're talking about comfort picks for the side of Bigatron, Team Falcons felt as comfortable as ever, especially with the lead we saw coming in from Bulletproof Marco himself.
I mean, I don't know. Personally, for me, every single member of Falcon just took game number 3 and is like, okay, enough playing around. Now it's time for us to be real here. And I gotta say, Faramis, I'm a Faramis lover, but I was skeptical on that pick, but Few made it look amazing. And maybe it's just the Selena that Moreno could really take control of that game, because this time in game number 4, because I did say it's a little bit anti-synergistic when you have a Kalia but you don't have follow-up damage. As someone that loves to play Kalia, that looked, I don't know, a little bit out of comfort for me to see a situation like that. It's kind of like you pick up a Kaja and a Jushin.
Yeah.
It doesn't really make sense.
Well, I mean, it's one of those scenarios where you're hoping that your team actually has the economy to make something like that work. And unfortunately, the side lanes did not have that economy. I mean, the most you could depend on would be Luke, but even then, it's not enough. With that being said, let's go into an interview.
Esports, please welcome, congratulations, Team Falcons! Wow.
Okay, that was an amazing 3-1. Now, Ogwen, I just want to ask what happened in the third game. How did you guys even lose a point?
On the third game, we are shocked at the Selena pick, and we struggled in the early game. So they punished us in the early game, and we just lost. We didn't make it to the late game.
Oke, jadi Rose bertanya apa yang terjadi ketika mereka kalah, tapi ternyata memang di early game kesulitan. Jadi seperti itu ya kalau kata Ogwen. Wow.
Okay, now Ogwen, tomorrow, since you guys actually survived the single elimination, tomorrow you guys will be going up against your brethren from the Philippines, Onyx Philippines. Now, this is going to be an intense matchup, another best of 5. Are you ready for that?
We are ready because we also want to show off our skills and also retain again a championship form for Falcons.
Yes.
Wow, ini begitu menarik ya Rose. Karena Rose bertanya, besok mereka akan berhadapan dengan bisa dibilang saudara mereka dari Philippines, yaitu Onyx. Tapi kata Ogwen, mereka begitu siap, mereka siap menghadapi Onyx dan percaya diri juga ya.
Okay, you know what? Before we wrap this up, from one Filipino to another, what do you have to say to Onyx Philippines for your match tomorrow?
Galingan nyo kasi ready na kami sa inyo.
Okay, he said, you guys better try hard and do good because we are ready for you.
Wow! Jadi Monica terus saya, ini kalau Rose nanya besok mau ngomong apa buat Onyx Philippines, katanya pokoknya lakukan yang terbaik karena katanya tim Falcons udah begitu siap untuk menghadapi Onyx Philippines. Jadi kita begitu siap untuk melihat besok bagaimana pertempuran antara sesama saudara. It's their brothers and they're going to match up at the land of Dawn tomorrow.
Yes, it's gonna be intense. It is gonna be super duper intense. And with that, thank you very much to Ogwen. Congratulations on your win today. And with that, let us throw it back to the panelists.
Thank you so much to our hosts, and those are the words coming in from Ogwen. He is excited for the upcoming matchup here, and especially with the amount of confidence that he has gotten facing off against BTR, it looks like they're starting to add the extra bit of polish.
Yeah, and honestly, looking at the analysis for this game, I just really feel like they just out-muscled BTR. Like, you guys keep on mentioning how Super Marco is doing more than what he's supposed to do.
Yep.
At a point where he's supposed to get a Holy Crystal, he got that Divine Glaive. And at that point, it's like, what do you hope for? Do you hope for your front line? You can't hope for that because the Divine Glaive. What are you going to do? You're hoping for the Moskov to make an amazing play? Super Marco has that Holy Crystal. He's going to one-tap the Moskov. Like, there is a point in MLBB where it's checkmate. Right? And I feel like Super Marco being one item ahead of his usual timer, that's a big checkmate.
It's signature Falcons. When we see Super Marco do so well in the early game, you know it's over, because usually he would struggle in the early game. That's your win condition as as Falcons opponents. So the fact that he's one item, a whole item ahead of a Moskov on a Herald, that's not supposed to happen, my friend. Moskov is supposed to at least, like, even if he's losing, be able to match up against the gold of the winning team. We saw that even from Marco just earlier.
Especially if you consider the items for a Moskov is a bit cheaper compared to Hive, because that Holy Crystal is the most expensive magic item, and yet he finished it before before Eman completed 3 items.
That's why that rotation he made to the purple buff, I think that was a big turning point for Falcons.
Oh, absolutely. That was a huge turning point. We'll see the gold graph in just a little bit, but give it up for a few. Literally, man is the doctor here, holding up, coming in with the emergency card whenever necessary, making sure that Annabelle didn't get as much value as I would have imagined on that shadow kill. But generally, the team played very well. Ogwin having some really nasty engages, man. That fist crack. Oh, how do you play against it?
And few in this particular composition, he has more risk to fail than to succeed because of how much CC tools that I think Bigatron Esports had. So when he popped in the Netherrealm, it was really just on point in terms of who he does it on, when he does it, so that Bigatron Esports can't utilize it to their benefit in these team fights. That's why I said it's like he's playing it in the early game like an Angela.
Yeah.
Oh, not to mention that again, he's not being in line of sight of Bigatron, so that Annabelle can't force it out of him as well.
The crazy thing is, like, yeah, he gives a lot of utility, but at one point of the game, he has the highest damage. So it's like he's basically doing it all.
Yeah, because it's just also because Bigatron were just clumping up so much.
Yeah,
right? So
that's true.
They were playing into the Ghost Bursters, and when you would think, well, if you would look at Bigatron's composition early on, you would think they would want to go for pickoffs more, you know?
Yep.
And they just went in for more 5v5s than pickoffs, really. That ultimately ended in Falcons getting the value out of this composition. Yeah, our MVP.
It's going to be few out of the kids, 5, 1, and 6 scoreline with an 85% kill participation rate. Again, he does like to have that Wilderness Blessing, but he also made sure to have just a little bit more armor and MR.
Yeah, having that firmness, usually I just go full, like having the agility instead of the firmness. But yeah, I guess, especially when you use your Shadow Stampede, you do get more defense. So maybe, yeah, firmness does make sense on a fairness.
By the way, I think this is really cute that he gets MVP here, because amongst all the heat that he's getting right now from everyone around the world, he once again proves that he is still capable here in the Snapdragon Pro Series MM.
Like I said, as a guy, the more you doubt us, the more amazing it will be. How many people doubt me?
Brother, if that was the case, Bigatron would win. You know how many doubters they have?
No, I feel like you're supporting them too hard.
Oh, look at that. Oh, look at that portrait. And even look at the MVP portrait. He's just looking, look at this house the size of my brain. Doesn't matter how much heat you give me, it only gets bigger.
I'm playing since season 1.
Unfortunately for us, it's like, look at how big my forehead is. And it's like the recite, you know.
Brother, don't you dare. We talk about 4 hits here. I'm the king of that. I got a landing
do I do it here, sir? Do I do the punishment now
here? Oh, that is right. BTR's playoff runs ends and the punishment begins.
What's your punishment?
I got a plank right now up until the very end.
Do it.
I'll join you. I'll join you.
No, you don't have to.
You don't have to.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
You don't have to.
No.
All right.
I'm gonna do it.
I don't
Wait,
like
right here?
guys.
Right here? Right here?
Go for it. Go for it. On your toesies. On your toesies,
okay. We got it. Hello, wait, we're doing that plank or this plank?
You want to do that plank?
I thought we were doing this plank.
Yeah, on your elbows as well. Guys, our punishments are still up
But if I'm like this, you don't see it. Like this, you can see it.
No, get on your elbows, man. Get on your elbows.
I think this is more difficult.
Should I do that? Or should which one should I do?
Harder. Elbows.
No, because if you do it like that, people can see you're cheating.
No. Oh, I mean.
Yeah, look at the screen.
So do I just have to do this?
Yeah.
This is not as hard, but okay.
Well,
at least you can see. At least it's visible.
2.
If you want it harder, then you just lift one leg.
3.
Sure.
Oh, yeah, this is so hard.
5.
Actually, how long are we supposed to do this?
Until the countdown ends.
I don't think we do 2 with 1 leg off.
9.
I'm challenging myself. I need to lose
take these shoes off, man. These shoes
10.
are leather
You
shoes.
can call it quits if you want to, but with that being said, this best of 5 has come to an end with Falcons taking a 3-1 victory over the Bigatroopers Bigatron.
You know, I'll do all the punishments.
With that being said, we are going to hop on over to the updated brackets now. Stay on that plank if you want to. It's up to you. I've already given you your 10-second countdown. Now, the playoff brackets as of right now is looking good.
Yeah,
because Falcons
we can tank it.
will now have to face off against Onyx PH in the semi-finals. They're happy to meet their brethrens here, Eterna.
If I was them, I would.
I was distracted by what's going on here. I'm sorry.
I mean, there's a lot of...
Brethren, TLID, and Onyx. Is that what you're talking about?
I mean, I was talking about OP but Falcons, but we can talk about TLID as well as Onyx. Clearly, both of them have plenty of cheeks.
Yeah, this is a matchup that we have seen in the past, but this season in particular, I honestly
This is
can't
much
tell
tougher
you
than I thought.
what to expect.
Yeah.
Because I think if it was a season ago, I'd be like
Maybe
3-0 on it.
cheated, a little bit.
But this season?
Hey, boys, we're in the middle of a conversation. Let the grown-ups talk here.
Honestly, maybe the leg thing is a bit too much.
Maybe we don't do 2 legs.
This is chaos.
It is chaos, but I do agree with you. I think that Onyx in that rebuilding phase, usually playoffs is where you see them kind of like connect and kind of like trigger that, you know, we're going to go into the next phase, we're going to the next dimension here. And I think that Ryota should be able to bring that team together, considering that TLID doesn't have that polish that we were hoping for based on what we've seen during M6. Hey, adults! Sorry, kids, quit it. Adults in the middle of it. Now, as we are potentially going into our next best of 5, Eterna, I'm curious to know, you have to make a decision here. You still sticking to the TLID, or are you taking the Onyx route?
I went 3-2 on TLID, sorry.
Wow!
That was close. 3-2 TLID, but from my heart and my brain, I honestly don't know which
Just say TLID,
will
man.
go.
Wrap it up. We'll take our time with this one. Hey, Mirko,
By the way,
you
what did you
thinking?
eat for lunch?
Oh, dude, I had a great lunch. I had a
Oh, you haven't. What about breakfast? I know you like breakfast, right?
Breakfasts are a great time here. Oh, Henny gave up finally.
Hey,
Finally.
I was on 1 leg. I was on 1 leg.
Could have been more impressive if you held it the entire time.
Oh,
With that
man.
being said, we're going to go on a short break. Mirko, keep it up all until we're out of here. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, the next quarterfinal match is here between TLID versus Onyx Esports from Indonesia. We'll catch you then.
Ready for the gamble.
Top out, lights out.
Hello everyone, I'm Colius and now I'm with the Alpha 7 team from Brazil. Right now they are gonna try the Indonesian food. So we have 4 or 5 different food in the tables and they're gonna rate the food. So first of all, what do you know about the Indonesian food?
So I know some foods. I know satay.
Oh, you tried it before?
Yes, I tried it before. The chicken one. I know martabak. This one as well, I already tried. The baked one.
So it's not too mysterious for you right now. We're gonna let them try the food first because we have 2 kinds of martabak there.
Okay.
It's the baked one and the fried one. And this one, for the satay, we call it the satay here, is the chicken meat and the lamb meat.
Okay.
And the other one is bakmi ayam. So I'm gonna let you guys try the bakmi ayam first. It's like the chicken noodle and using the fried dumpling and the boiled dumplings for the toppings, and they use the diced meat. So let's dig in.
Oh, I love dumplings.
This smells good.
I'll try the dumpling first.
Wow, it looks so delicious.
What's the name for this one?
Bakmi ayam. You love it?
Yeah. So you try this one? Okay.
Yeah.
That one is the fried meat, and so they have the diced chicken meat.
Okay, I'm gonna try the noodle. So good.
Usually for Indonesian, they eat the bakmi ayam with this soup. We call it bakso. So you must try the bakso first.
Okay. The soup with the fish ball. It's a bit like salty. The fish ball is really good as well.
Does Brazil have similar food like this? The bakmi ayam?
We have like the meatballs, like with the caul meat with the tomato sauce.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's a very different, and I think the consistency also different. how
Yes,
the
the
meatball.
consistency.
Wow, I see.
Yes.
So on a scale 1 to 10, how good is the food? The bakmi ayam?
10?
10 out of 10.
Yes.
I give 10
Wow.
also.
I would eat this like all day easily for dinner and lunch.
Next, I'm gonna let them try the sate ayam and kambing. So, sate ayam is a chicken skewer burned above the charcoal using some of the seasoning, and usually they use the peanuts butter, but this one they use the sweet soy sauce. This one is the chicken, and this one is for the lamb.
I'll try the lamb.
I'm excited for this one.
I like this one. I already tried
like
it before. Yes. Really good.
I think I want one more. Just to get more taste. This one is too good, to be real. Oh my god.
On the scale 1 to 10.
I'll give the satay. I always give the satay like a 9 because I'm not a big fan of sweet and salty food together combined. In Brazil, we always eat only salty food.
Yeah.
So I'm going a 9 because I really like it, but I'm not a big fan of salty and sweet food combined.
I see. How about you?
I think for me, like, it's very rich, the flavor. I really liked, and I give 1,000. For me, it's 1,000.
So this one is your most favorite food so far?
Yes.
Okay, for the dessert, we have the martabak here. We have two kinds of martabak. This one is the baked one.
Yes.
So it have, later you're gonna taste how it tastes. And this one is the fried one.
Okay.
So which one do you want to try first? The baked one or the fried one?
The baked one.
Okay, sure. Basically, they just use the flour, and for the toppings, they use the peanut, they use the chocolate sprinkles, and they use the butter.
This one's so good.
In Portuguese, delicioso.
Delicioso.
Muito bom.
I'm gonna steal this plate.
I think it's similar to something that we eat already.
Pancakes? Right?
Yeah,
But
I think so.
More thicker than pancakes.
Yeah,
Right?
pancakes with like the walnut cream, you know? This one's a bit different, right?
Yeah, that one is like fried. Usually they use the egg for the base, and they fried it using the minced chicken meat inside.
Okay, so this one is salty, right?
Salty.
Okay.
This one is salty, and you should try the pickle and of course the chili. The green one is like the most spiciest chili at Indonesia right now. We call it cabai rawit.
Yeah, in Brazil we don't eat spicy food.
Wow, so it's a challenge for you.
Yes, it's really a challenge.
Okay. Usually you take one bite, then bite the chili one.
Okay, this one?
Okay, yep. You can hold the chili and you can hold
I'm a bit afraid. Okay.
I can do it with you.
Do we have drinks here?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You can bite the martabak first and eat, then bite the chili.
Oh my god. Wait.
I think I'm gonna cry.
That is the most, I think, spiciest chili
Oh my god.
on Indonesia.
I think it's
Oh
on.
my god. My tongue. My tongue is crying.
Yeah.
Why with the chili? Why? Oh my god. This is the strongest chili in Indonesia. Oh my god.
It looks like a flame in my throat.
Because it's so small, but it's so spicy.
But so good at the same time.
So good. I thought the satay was spicy until I eat this.
You try the cabai rawit, right?
Yeah, it's with the egg, right?
They use the egg as the base and use the minced chicken meat inside and then fried it. Deep fried it until it get golden and they're gonna take it out. For you, do you prefer to eat the martabak goreng, or we call it the martabak telur, without the chili? Or
Without the chili. Without the
chili,
chili. Yeah, without.
For you?
I think I want the chili.
Wow.
For the hot experience.
So you love the spicy food?
Yeah.
Okay, for the martabak, the goreng one, 10 with the chili.
Minus 1,000.
Minus 1, yes. Oh my god, the chili, no, 0. The chili 0. And the martabak, the baked one, 10, always 10. Because every time I came to Jakarta, I always eat martabak because it's really good.
I think the baked one for me, I'll give a 9 because it's so soft and light. I think I can eat this whole plate if I want. And for the chili, 2,000.
Oh, 2,000.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
That's my favorite. I love how it burns.
Okay, good job to you guys to done the challenge. And that's all for you. See you on the next content.
See you.
Hi guys, Rose here, and today we are over at the Ragunan Zoo, the oldest zoo in Jakarta and the biggest zoo as well. And of course,
what's a zoo trip without my personal two monkeys, the super family, King Kong and Kelra? Wow. So, monkeys, are you guys ready?
Ready.
What do you guys want to do inside?
I want to feed pandas.
I
want to feed kangaroo.
Kangaroo? Okay, we'll see. There's pandas and kangaroos inside. So, you guys ready?
Ready.
Let's go. Okay, so right now we are at point number 2. Guys, amongst all the animals on this on the board, where do you guys want to go?
Jaja.
Wow, elephant. You want to say elephant?
Elephant.
Elephant. Okay, let's go.
Elephant.
Elephant. There.
Elephant.
Walk.
Yeah. Go. Walking. Hop.
King Kong, what's your favorite animal?
Favorite animal, panda.
Panda. Why pandas?
Because they are very goofy and they're very cute and they're very careless about themselves.
Oh yeah, I agree. Okay, now did you know that actually in Indonesia, most famous animals are like orangutan. Now it's also famous here, as well as the Komodo dragons.
What's Komodo dragon? Dragon?
No, not really a dragon. It's just called a Komodo dragon. Okay, I know you guys want to see elephants, but I actually just spotted a giraffe over there.
Giraffe! Where?
Giraffe! Wait, don't scare the giraffe. Let's go see giraffes, okay?
I want to ride the giraffe's neck.
No, don't ride the giraffe's neck. King Kong, that's dangerous. Oh my God, it's huge.
Very huge, like a dinosaur. Where's the dinosaur?
There's no dinosaur.
Do I have a T-Rex here?
Dude, look. Giraffe. Oh my God, look.
First time ko lang nakakita niyan.
It's your first time seeing a giraffe?
First time. This is my first time.
Oh.
First time ko lang di makapunta na zoo.
Okay guys, fun fact, this is actually Kelra's first time visiting a zoo. So it is also his first time seeing a giraffe in real life, and as you guys can see, he is very, very intrigued.
The baby looks like a goat. Oh, no.
And as you can see, there's actually that's their height.
Height.
So they can go up to 7 meters.
Huh?
Yeah. So
very long.
Very long, yes. Right now they're like what, 4.5 meters?
Yeah.
The tallest I think is around 5 meters, but they can go up to 7. And in some cases, if I'm not mistaken, they can go taller than that.
Goated, that is goated. Goated height. That height is goated.
Is it Sigma?
Yeah, Sigma height.
Can you maybe Sigma to the camera?
Sigma height.
All right, guys, so the animal that you guys actually have been waiting for is right there. I can see the elephant.
Where?
There. It's huge.
So big, dude. Like another dinosaur.
What dinosaur? As you guys can see, it's gray. It's big. I can see one right now hiding behind the tree. Let's go.
Can I ride it?
You cannot ride it.
Sorry.
Dude, the trunk is actually very strong.
Lucky.
Yes. There you go. See, it's eating. It's eating.
Sumpahin ka ng ilong yan.
So, you finally see what you wanted to see?
Yeah, I want to get inside.
You cannot get on top of the elephant.
Get inside and touch.
No. What about you, Kelra? What do you think about the elephant?
Well, gusto ko rin siya puntahan. You
want to go to it? Okay, let's go. Let's walk.
Let's get inside, guys. Let's get inside. Alright.
King, Cal, do you guys know that that's the poop of the elephant on the floor?
Looks yummy. Yeah.
And that's the elephant. So I think they only have one adult elephant here, or maybe other. Sometimes they're sleeping, sometimes they're hiding.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Harmless ba elephants? Harmless?
If I'm not mistaken, they are harmless, but if enraged, they will get dangerous.
Oh.
Not make it angry.
Paano magagalit yan?
You disturbed it. Just like any other animals, once disturbed, it will get angry. Oh my God, guys. Ostrich. There you go. It's an ostrich. So as you guys can see, that's an ostrich. And apparently the name in Bahasa Indonesia is burung unta. Burung is a general name for birds. Ibon.
Ah.
Yeah. So burung is ibon. Then unta is, I guess, ostrich.
Yeah. Can I run inside and let them chase me?
Yo, you have very weird ones.
By time.
No, so as you guys can see, actually here, the mating season for ostrich is in between April and March.
April and March? April na.
Yeah, so it means it's their mating season. This is when they mate and make babies.
Yeah.
Now that it's the Mobile Masters, what are your expectations this season?
We expect to have so much fun in every game and to work as a team.
Do you guys think that winning again is possible?
Winning again is always possible.
Wow.
every single game it is possible.
Okay, now you guys are actually like doing really, really well ever since M6. You guys won and everything. You guys won the Snapdragon Pro Series in JB. Now we're in Jakarta. I have a question. Do you think you guys could be the team to achieve the golden road in MLBB?
We think that there's a chance.
There's a chance?
We can't tell that we're going to claim it.
Okay, you guys are still being humble for now.
Yeah, we're gonna work very hard for it.
What about you, Kelra? You've won MSC before na.
Ayun nga, sabi ni King, talagang paano namin, pagpupursigihan namin.
Humble muna.
Humble muna. Wag munang work hard, play hard.
Okay.
Work hard, play hard.
I love that. Okay, now, speaking about play, let's go find some orangutan.
Let's go find some gorilla.
No, orangutan. Let's go. Walk.
Okay.
Okay, guys, so right now we are over at the Orangutan Kalimantan. Now, I can't see it because it's raining. Maybe you guys can help me find it.
Let's find it. I want to see it badly.
Go on.
Is it hiding?
I don't know. Please find it.
It's hiding. It's hiding. Eating bananas.
Eating bananas? I can't see it. Do you guys see it?
See it.
Do you guys see it?
No.
Oh, wait, I found it.
Where?
These two. You guys are orangutans. Can you do the King Kong thingy that you did before? There you go, guys. Orangutan in the flesh. Okay, guys, how's the zoo?
Very, very nice. Very fun. Sobrang saya and very nice.
Okay, I wish it wasn't raining. We could have done more, but you know what? I think that's pretty good for now. So thank you very much to my two orangutans. Thank you to my two monkeys. And to everybody watching, thank you. We will see you guys on the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. Bye!
Hello guys, ako si Kyrie Reyes del Sol. Ako ang jungler ng Team Onyx Esports. Ngayong araw tuturuan ko kayo paano mag-jungler patting at mag-gank. Okay guys, pipili natin hero ngayon si Nolan dahil isa siya sa mga pinakamatuloy na mag-farm na jungler ngayong meta. So red 3, ito yung emblem natin. Okay, dito start tayo, level 1, in a blue buff. So start tayo ng blue buff. Pagkatapos ng blue buff guys, start agad tayo sa red buff. Muna diretso tayo sa red. Kailangan mo natin pagpa-level 4 guys para makagang tayo sa gold lane. Okay, level 3 na. Kunin muna natin to. Pagkatapos naman nito, dito Wanderer. Pag ganito guys, low na yung kalaban, pwede agad kayo dumiretso. Tulad yan. Kapag offside sila, kahit di na kayo mag-level 4, basta kung feel nyo na makakagang kayo, pwede nyo agad sila patayin. Tapos kapag wala namang roam yung kalaban, pwede kayong magabang dito guys. Abangan nyo yung gold lane ng kalaban. Kung tingin nyo mapapatay nyo, pwede nyo abangan. Tulad ganito. Ito yun lang guys, pagkatapos mag-gank, pwede agad kayo bumalik sa jungle nyo at pumunta sa turtle para mag-set up na objective. And bago mag-turtle din, pwede kayo mag-gank ganito guys. Basta kung tingin nyo makapatay kayo, i-go nyo lang. So, ayun lang guys. Thank you so much sa mga nanood. At ayun ang tips ko sa inyo sa mga gusto maglaro ng jungler.
Halo semuanya, nama gua Aran, gua explainer dari tim TLID. Hari ini gua bakal kasih tahu kalian pro tips cara untuk split push dan laning di XP. Kali ini gua pakai hero favorit gua pakai Benedetta dengan emblem settingnya ini. Jadi kita main Bennett damage. Untuk awal-awal cara main Bennett itu karena kita cepet nyampe ke lane-nya, jadi coba jalan secepat mungkin. Bisa buat ke L-bush atau bisa buat untuk cut lane, itu juga bisa. Jadi gimana kondisinya aja. Untuk sekarang gue mau coba untuk cut lane langsung. Jadi tinggal cut lane, habis itu bisa lakuin apapun, bisa rusuhin jungler, bisa jalan ke mid. Jadi kayak terserah kalian, bebas mau ngapain. Di sini gue coba rusuhin jungler ya, kayak gini ya. Kita bisa dapat kill di sini. Kalau udah cukup, bisa lari. Habis itu bisa cut lane lagi. Kalau bisa free untuk cut, tinggal cut lagi aja. Ya, kayak gitu doang sih. As a explainer, kalau udah ada menit 2 gitu, ada turtle, sebisa mungkin kita untuk join ke turtle buat fight. Kita bantu jungler kita untuk dapetin turtle. Itu sih, itu untuk mid game ya. Jadi kesimpulannya, sebagai explainer itu sebisa mungkin bantuin jungler kita untuk dapetin objektif. Jadi kayak dari early game-nya, dari landing phase-nya, abis itu di menit 2 ada turtle, kita join turtle. ada Lord di menit 8 kita join Lord. Jadi kayak as a explainer itu harus bisa join buat fight sih. Thank you semuanya yang udah nonton. Jangan lupa dukung tim Liquid terus di turnamen ini karena kita bakal lakuin yang terbaik buat kalian semua, buat kita juga, buat Indonesia. Jadi tetap dukung kita terus.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain. All y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey, it's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
my way to the top, I never stop. It's coming ready or not. Do you have what you say you got? Go till you drop. Go until we hit the spot. Light gonna shine bright. Anything I like. Put it on the line. I've been taking chances all my life. I've been patiently waiting, and we're gonna take it like endgame. You can't stop what we began. It's the wild parade. We're burning one right now.
Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
We are back, baby. The Snapdragon Pro Series continues here today with the second part of the quarterfinals. It has been a long time coming for this particular match, and we got plenty to discuss here for the Mobile Masters. It's TLID versus Onyx Esports. My name is Gideon. This is LaFell to break down the action for you guys once the show comes to its post-match. But two more professionals do enter the set this time around. To keep you guys company, it's going to be Leo and as well as Husky at the desk. Welcome, boys.
Technically,
it's somewhat different.
Not a desk, but we are
we can
on
manipulate
board.
this.
We're on the desk, and now we're not.
Oh, wait. Let me
on
just
the desk.
Oh, my favorite god.
He's fixing his sit already. He's fixing his sit whenever he can. Boys and girls, this particular matchup, it's going to be interesting because, again, it's two Indonesian teams. One of them will have to go home and lose their representation for Jakarta. And honestly, I love both of these teams. But what about you, LaFell? You got to see a lot of Stream B. How were their performances when you did catch them?
Do I love both of these teams? Hold on.
Man, are you choosing between your children? What's going on here?
I feel like I like TLID just a little bit more because there was this one time I was in the lift with my wife, and I think it was Fabian doing his laundry. He was sick, but he still took the time to talk to us. I was like, yeah, I think I like them a little bit more.
Did he go for the?
But Onyx doesn't talk a lot, and I like people that don't talk back.
Let's see about the differing opinions.
What about you guys?
Oh, it is known that I am Team Liquid ID's #1 fan.
Oh, yeah.
It has been confirmed.
Yeah, I am also a Team Liquid ID fan, but also because I'm from Stream C, we only saw like Onyx ID once, and I wasn't there, so TLID for me.
That's great. Then I'll go Onyx. I don't want to be with you guys.
Hey, look! You have to be with us because right now we're looking at the lineup, the roster for TLID. This is a squadron, a runner-up for the World Championship itself. It's Arad, Fabian, Yehezkiel, Widdy, and Aaron Shiki. But there has been a question about their standard, their consistency, some may say.
Here's the thing. Every time I watch them play, they're amazing. And every time they sucked, I didn't watch it. So, just saying, man. Like, whenever I watch, Widdy makes amazing plays. So, personally for me, that's my guy to watch.
Yeah, well, when they closed out the group stage 3-2, which is pretty unfortunate, right? They dropped against Onyx Philippines 1-2. And then their very last best of 3, it was up against Papra Supermassive. And that one was a big blunder that no one expected. They had a tough game 1. Game 2, they were ahead, and then they threw it all away in almost a 20-minute slugfest. So I really hope that they have had some time to recover.
Wait a minute. You were in Husky was in Stream C, right?
Yeah,
you actually caught that game, not like the A-Side brothers.
No. Esa could only watch from afar, and you know, hindsight is 2020. Contrary to LaFell here, as much as I do love me, Christian Widdy, we are friends on Instagram. Like we talk almost every day.
On Instagram, for real?
He sometimes throws. Like he has moments where like, why would you do that, Widdy? Huh?
Yeah.
I'm Malaysian. That's what we like.
Boys. Before we do anything else, we have to go say goodbye to Bigatron. We got Rose on the stage to make that farewell happen. Let's go cut over to Rose.
Mukbang lagi ya? Ya mungkin buat hari ini mereka lebih baik lah. Falcon lebih play better than us.
All right, in Moreno's words, he's like, you know what, mukbang again? Today, however, Falcons was the better team. You know, they executed everything better. But yeah, I think Moreno's holding it quite well today as well.
Wow, luar biasa. Dan tentunya Moreno, kalian telah melakukan yang terbaik sepanjang group stage sampai dengan playoff kali ini. Namun mungkin untuk tim-tim yang tersisa dari Moreno sendiri dan juga Bigatron, mungkin prediknya bakalan seperti apa nextnya?
Predik tim yang bakal ada di playoff. Apa? Final. Pokoknya final harusnya antara Onyx PH sama RRQ sih. Mereka berdua.
Okay, according to Moreno, his prediction for grand finals would be an RRQ Hoshi versus Onyx Philippines grand finals. I think a lot of people's prediction is that, because even my own prediction is that.
And my predictions too, I think so. But mungkin yang satu terakhir, karena tadi sebelumnya kita sudah tahu ya kalau award valid contenders didapatkan oleh Eman. Nah, sekarang kita akan tanya Moreno, nanti ini valid contender award ini ribbonnya mau dikasih ke siapa? Untuk tim yang masih ada.
Player ya?
Player.
Siapa aja ya? Super Friends.
Super Friends? Wow. Okay, why Super Friends?
Valid contender itu apa sih?
Valid contender, jadi ini contender yang kayaknya paling susah ini saingan terberat
Iya, Prince. Karena dia one of the best mid laner here di ESL.
I see. Moreno would like to, on behalf of Bigatron, would like to pass on the valid contender ribbon to Super Prince because according to him, he's one of the best mid laners we currently have at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. And before we wrap this up, Moreno, anything you want to say to the Biga Troopers?
Sorry buat seluruh Biga Troopers yang udah dukung kita masih kalah, doain kita karena minggu depan udah MPL, ya terus dukung kita. Makasih.
He said he apologizes to all of the Biga Troopers. There is MPL in the following week, so he hopes you guys will still support them. Thank you very much, Moreno.
Thank you very much, Moreno and Rose. Ya, sayangnya memang terhenti, tapi mereka telah melakukan yang luar biasa. So, kembali lagi kepada para panelis di sana. Take it away.
Thanks, Rose, and as well as Monica, our hearts go out to them. Not as much as Mirko, who continues to grieve in the back rooms for Bigatron and the Biga Troopers. He represents like 99% of the Biga Troopers so far.
Yeah. Mirko is the BTR what I am to TLID.
Their number one fan. Put that on a shirt. That's 2 shirts that you've created so far.
Oh, yeah.
I'm so Kingdom.
I'm so Kingdom.
Number one TLID.
Fan. Yeah. Happy 25th anniversary.
Oh, boy. This is, I mean, it's tough to see, but one of these 2 teams up on our screen here right now is going to meet that same fate. But do you agree with Moreno for the valid contender? I mean, do you think that it should go to Super Friends, or do you think that one of these 2 teams, one of their players, should actually take that title, Phil? I'm putting you on the spot on purpose. I know that you have a...
What was it again?
The valid contender.
The valid contender.
Mm-hmm.
Don't look at me, LaFell.
he's looking for inspiration in your eyes, brother.
You know what? This guy deserves valid contender.
Oh, who?
Keyboy.
Keyboy?
He is indeed a valid contender.
Okay.
There are moments where he shines, and there are moments where he shines just for the opposite team. For me, that's a valid contender.
Look,
no matter what happens, make it interesting.
I think. Okay, fine.
That's my kind of play style. I'm just letting you guys know.
I'll give it to you.
I'm the kind of guy that uses a Kalia to bring Integral to their team. Husky plays with me all the time. As a mid laner, I always bring the assassins to him.
What? Okay,
I love the panic in his voice.
Hey, look, it's a real thing that did actually happen. But let's talk about Witty for a second here. Do you boys agree that he honestly should be part of that list of the contenders for the tournament? I mean, back at school, Witty ranked up in the top 5 in his class as one of the Samarang's most competitive schools. The best subject, history. This guy's got the brains, clearly.
Wow. They don't call him Witty the Wise for no reason, right? Wise in game, wise academically. I agree. I think he should be one of the contenders as well, just because first of all, he's the runner-up at M Series. Second of all, he has made some pretty amazing shot calls, even though when they lost against Papara Supermassive, it was also partly due to Witty. But overall, I think as a player, I would put Witty on top of that list.
But that would show how amazing he is, right? Even when they lose, it's because of him.
I think it's a fair argument, but what about you? Do you think that Mr. Christian Witty himself should be part of that list, or is there a better moniker?
I think Witty, if he does get his act together here, because again, I gotta be real with you, Christian. The group stage wasn't your stage, man. Like, he could have done so much better, so much cleaner, despite you entertaining LaFell to no end, the same way Keyboy does in the recent years.
I love roamers.
But, you know, him in Season 14, the twilight of that season, him in M6, like, that's the Witty we want to see. So if, moving forward, we forget more of his Papara Supermassive performance, and we see a Witty that, you know, is top in charts the way he did back in school in history class, then, yeah, he should be up there, at least top 5.
You telling me that Christian Witty is straying away from God right now? He's moving away from the path, and he needs to come back to the max?
He is, and the only one keeping him together is the Usurper. I'm sorry, I gotta be real with y'all. It's either the Usurper or the Ghost that's really keeping them together.
I don't know. Boys, do you agree with that? Because I think that even for like Yehezkiel's performance, he has kind of been put in some awkward positions, like the Farsa, for an example, just going up and try and set up for, you know, Aaron Cheeky.
Again, let me remind you guys, every time I watch TLID play, they're amazing. So whenever you guys are saying they're Detroit, I'm like, what games were you guys watching?
Oh boy.
It wasn't the games I watched.
It definitely wasn't Stream Street, that's for sure.
No,
But let's bring the conversation over to Onyx Esports for a second here, because this is the rebuilding phase that everybody's been talking about, and they've been rebuilding for quite some time, and people will be giving so much shade. Let's introduce the roster here for Onyx Esports. They have done so many things, accumulated so many accolades in their competitive careers individually, but now with a couple of rookies at the helm here, and one import to hopefully pull their EXP together. It's going to be Ryota, Kyrie, Sans, Keyboy, as well as Severo.
I like that he said one import. It's like Kyrie is already Indonesian at this point. But honestly, like for this lineup, Severo! He's that guy, man. I love that as a rookie, rookies always make mistakes. His mistakes is that he wants to dish out damage. I love rookies that they would rather dish out the damage rather than being too afraid and not doing anything.
His sin is chasing greatness.
Exactly. I love that. I love that.
Yeah. His flaw is he cares too much.
He's scoring high on this interview so far.
But I have to agree with LaFell. I think Severo, when he came in the challenge stage, there were a lot of doubts about him. And then he continuously grew over that span of 1 week, right? He just became greater and greater. Forget about the grand finals against Onyx Philippines, but up to that point, Severo has been the talk of the town, from being doubted to being touted as one of the up-and-comings. But right now, they have a chance to take down TLID again. And you look at the brackets, we might see another Onyx show match in the grand finals if they make it all the way.
But it's a long ways there. You know, not to downplay how amazing Onyx has been even in the rebuilding phase. The reason why I don't talk about them too much is, as a Filipino, saying you love Onyx, watching MPLID is like asking, do you breathe air? You know, is the sky blue? People just love Onyx, and I do now more so because there's there's just because of that new import they have. Their only import, Ryota, right?
Actually, I wanted to talk about their import just a little bit more. Obviously, there is Mr. Hydra wife, Hydra kids. You might take them all on. Breaker of Chains, ultimate jungler of all time. Hey, look, you got to hide them all because Kyrie Targaryen, he's already got the Indonesian pass. So, talking about Ryota specifically, right? You've seen his competitive history before this. What was missing, and what does he bring to Onyx?
The new general, the leader of the Riot army. He's a frontline general is what he is. He likes to take things from the front and then let everyone follow through or take advantage elsewhere. So for him to be in a good team, for you to say that his team is making the most of him, they have to know the role and do it well. And I think that's exactly what Onyx is.
He loves that missionary, you know? He likes being the person to conquer, but also make sure that he's leading from the front.
The missionaries, yes. Like, he's been on such a long journey. He's a journeyman. One of his peaks was M3, was at a world championship when he played in the SEA Games. You can count that, right? That's part of his journey. That's part of his mission. And now he's here, that much closer to another major international win. But again, there's a lot of teams standing in his way.
There are a lot of teams. Now, LaFell, you've been in the SEA Games itself. I mean, you got a little taste of Ryota sometimes. What do you think about him as a player in his competitive history?
Oh, he's good.
He's pretty good. Yeah, I would agree with that as well.
I mean, this is like his way home, right? Started with Onyx Philippines, went on a whole conquest. You know, he's like what's the name? Christopher Columbus, you know, went on that full voyage. Now he's back.
He's like Odyssey.
He's like, went to the whole Odyssey.
Is he the good guy or the bad guy?
He is the good.
He's the good.
Well,
it depends on which. Are you Christopher Columbus?
Look, maybe you have to ask Christian Whitty. He knows his history. Yeah.
He knows history.
He knows his history better. But I do agree. Yeah, it is a long time coming for him to fit that puzzle piece that Onyx was looking for in their EXP, especially in a meta like this one that's so snowball heavy. I mean, these two Indonesians are titans in their own respective rights, and not to mention in MPLID, they're looking to get more. But we got to talk about from MVP MDL to MPL. I have to give credit for Onyx Esports and especially MPLID for coming up with the MDL. We've seen so many superstars grow from that grassroots scene.
Yeah, the only player to have won Finals MVP in both MDL and MPL. And I gotta say, he was impressive in the time where Kyrie was in his prime. Like, I feel like that in itself is so impressive because when you say Hayabusa M4, you know Kyrie, you've seen the plays. But throughout the entire Onyx journey, we've seen multiple times how fast is an Arlet Final Slash. He's able to winter that. Sans, his reaction,
Godspeed, man.
And if we're talking about Kyrie in his prime, Sams, when he was playing in MDL, was a jungler
Yeah,
still.
true. Yeah.
And when he went to the main squad, he's like, oh, this is Kyrie? All right, I'll take mid.
Oh, no. There was a small window of time where they actually were enemies. M3.
Oh,
they
that's a
played
good point.
against each other. There are moments in my mind. Was that the right matchup? Yusunchin versus Lancelot. Kyrie and Sans would weave through walls. They would fight between walls. And it would be amazing. And again, that's the kind of chemistry they're working with. From rivals to now teammates, champions back to back to back to back. At that, this is a Gilach player in mid. I don't know how the Ghost is going to match up now. Come to think of it.
That, and also they also have tasted what it feels like to almost touch the trophy, right? They came so close, and yet they were not able to kind of step through the finishing line in that game 7 just a couple years ago. And they experienced that again in the challenge stage against Onyx PH so many times, and right now against TLID, the runner-up of M6. This is a big proving ground, I think, for Onyx.
I mean, just to touch on Leo's point, I feel like Ezekiel can fight against Sans because Sans is getting old, right?
Yeah, he's not getting that old here.
I mean, like, that's a factor, though.
It's definitely not a few
That's what I
situations.
tell myself.
Wow.
I'm not as good as I used to be.
Oh, well, that's a fair point. But even so, these youngins are doing a lot of work. And I mean, if there's only one thing I had to criticize, it's not his age. It's the hero pool that we are seeing from Onyx Esports as of right now. His best performing hero has been Sicilian at this point of time. But then prior to that, he was an absolute beast on everything he touched.
Exactly.
What has changed?
Honestly, personally for me, like I said it as a joke, but it's true because I do watch a lot of Onyx ID games, and there are moments where I remember Sans used to be able to avoid this. But nowadays, it does seem like people are able to catch him because there are moments I'm like, he's gonna winter this. He didn't. And then when I checked, he had, like, the cooldown was there. Like, he can use it. So I do see that Sans, he is still, like, when it comes to the macro, he's still there. But there are moments where you would, like, few months ago, he would be able to avoid this. Now, not so much.
Maybe it's also just the speed of the game. Like, the game is
Yeah,
very
maybe,
in your
yeah.
face now, you know?
Exactly.
Jawhead is one of the more in-demand roamers. Hylos is super in demand. Gatot, Badang, like, these are heroes that live in your face. So I'm guessing maybe it's just time that Sans flex more than just his mechanics nor his macro, but maybe his reaction speed, maybe his use of his teammates.
Well, speaking about reaction speed, since we are in Jakarta, TLID and as well as Onyx fans have come out in the masses here. We got Monica at the helm to talk to actually some of the fans live in the arena. Let's cut on over and see how they're doing.
Hi, it's Monica Ko here, and right now I'm with the fans of the two teams who's matching up at the Land of Dawn. It's Onyx Indonesia and Team Liquid Indonesia. So let's hear from them what they want to say to support their favorite team. So we have, what's your name?
Joe.
Joe, and you?
Zora.
So Joe and Zora, I think I would like to ask Joe first. So how do you see Onyx performance during the group stage and maybe your prediction during the playoff? Jadi bagaimana kamu ngelihat performance dari Onyx di group stage dan gimana prediksi kamu selama babak playoff ini bakalan seperti apa?
Gimana ya? Kayaknya kalau di babak playoff ini sih Onyx bakal ngeluarin apa? Bakal lebih kuat lah kali ini. Ya. Dari performa kemarin tuh udah sedikit turun kan. Nah, semoga kali ini bisa naik lagi. Pede lah menang kali ini.
Pede ya, menang ya. So, Joe mentioned that, Onyx performance before it's not really that good, but he thinks that right now Onyx performance should be better, and he's confident that Onyx will win. But what about Team Liquid Indonesia? Because Onyx will be facing the team from Indonesia too. It's Team Liquid Indonesia. So how do you see Team Liquid Indonesia's performance and your prediction if matching up with Onyx?
Ya, walaupun kemarin di grup stage sedikit ada kekalahan pas lawan Papara, mungkin di playoff saat ini mungkin Liquid bisa mengasih yang terbaik dan bisa memenangkan match saat ini dengan skor mungkin 3-2.
Okay, so the prediction from Zora, it's 3-2, 3 for Team Liquid Indonesia, and he's confident that Team Liquid could win the matchup with the Onyx. But ini mungkin tanya buat Zora dan juga Joe. Mungkin kalau menurut kalian kan, ini performance mereka belum menjadi yang teratas di grup masing-masing kemarin di grup stage. Apa key to victory yang harus dilakukan oleh Onyx dan juga tim Liquid Indonesia?
Kunci untuk menang ya, lebih kompak aja sekarang sih harusnya. Ya harus lebih kompak sekarang. Kunci Iron Shiki.
Okay, so the key to the victory, if Joe said that, okay, they need to be more, the teamwork should be better, and also they need to lock up Aaron Shiki. What about Zora? What do you think about that? Aaron Shiki, Onyx katanya mau ngunciin Aaron Shiki.
Ya mungkin Iron bakal lebih mengobrak-abrik lagi sih di God Lane nanti, dan mungkin Widi bisa lebih nge-backup lagi jadi bisa performan yang terbaik.
Okay, so Zora mentioned that Aaron Shiki could do better, and what's also important is the backup from Widi. So we'll see later on how the matchup of Onyx Indonesia and Team Liquid Indonesia. So thank you very much and enjoy the matchup. So go back to you, the panelists, take it away.
Thanks, Monica. Again, they've got the booth setups. They've got everything, all the space there and all the merch. God, the merch. I can't wait to get my hands on some of that. But the fans are going to be a little indifferent. They're always going to be leaning into their favorite team. So we're going to bring up the predictions for you guys up at home. Let's see who predicted who. It looks like Husky is with Onyx 3-2 all 5 matches. TLID, of course, for Leo. 4-7. Wow. For LaFell. Well, Onyx prediction matchup. All right. And then obviously 3-2 coming in for TLID for me. I got to stick with the with the TLID boys. But we all somewhat predicted a close to 5-match game.
You guys want to go home late?
Look, it's not that we want
you want to go home.
What? You put 7
Oh, you know what? Yeah, you know what? I take it back. I take it back.
Do you want to go home
I'm
late,
the worst.
LaFell?
I'm the worst. Yeah.
Walk me through the predictions here, because again, you and me, Husky, we think that it's going to go all 5 games, with Leo being the only exception here. We'll get into your opinion in just a bit, but Husky, why do you think it's going to go all 5?
So I was thinking from 2 different perspectives, right? Both teams at their best and both teams when they're shaky. I think when both teams are shaky, if we take the group stage as a point of reference, I think Onyx gets it together slightly better than TLID, because with TLID, when they start falling behind, it really feels like they kept sticking to the same game plan, even though it's failing, because that might, in their mind, might be the only way to win the game. But for Onyx ID, you can kind of see the readjustments every here and there. So I think in that sense, Onyx might have a better chance. But at their best, I think right now, Onyx is mostly riding on that momentum a bit more compared to TLID.
Okay, interesting take. What about you, Leo? TLID, but 3-1?
Yeah, I'm putting this into a larger scale narrative. I'm thinking, yes, Onyx is on a rebuilding stage. They have been for the past 6 to 9 months. But TLID, in the span of a quarter, they have failed so much. People have been doubting the young stallions and saying, oh, they're washed, that's it, they're hit their peak at M6. And folks, they know this. Fabian, we talked to him a couple days ago, he's like, no, I'm still better than M6. So something tells me the bigger the wound, the better the lesson. And I think here in the playoffs, they're going to show us exactly how they learned that lesson, and they will go back to their peak form. It's a little bit of cope, but again, take it from TLID's #1 fan, like, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, and it's gonna start here.
Fine. Deferring opinion, LaFell. I mean, clearly it's a best of 13 here.
Yeah.
I want to know why Onyx, and why 7-4, even if it was a best of 13.
I don't know why. Whenever I see Onyx, I have the sense that they're just a little bit hungrier.
A little bit hungrier?
Yeah. I don't know why. Maybe because during Johor, I was able to walk past them, feel the vibe, feel the energy. To be fair, during that time, TLID was sick, so they weren't feeling their best. But it's like, of course, everyone there wants to win, wants to become champion. I don't know, because of the inclusion of Ryota or Severo that really wants that champion, where everyone else like Keyboy, Kyrie, and Sans, they already felt it, right? Maybe just bringing in this new blood reinvigorate them to chase for that championship. And then for TLID, they're all starting at the same point. So if one basically the energy is the same, for Onyx ID is newer energy,
If I had to play devil's advocate here, world champions, M6 in Malaysia, you're in Axiata Arena, you drop to OP in a sweeping fashion. Technically, they are the second best team in the world. How does that not give you a reason to be hungrier to reach that one extra step?
Because in MLBB, you don't stay at the top for a very long time. Look at our history.
Unless you're the Philippines.
Look at our history. Nah, you know what I mean. Like even in the Philippines, you guys keep on changing.
Yep.
The region is the same.
That's true.
But the players, the coaches, it just keeps on.
There's
working.
no successful title defense.
Exactly, right?
That's fair. That's fair. Again, opinions all across the board. We want to hear from you guys at home. Scan the QR code and fill in the survey telling us what you guys think, how you feel about the show, what we can do better to make sure that this is a better viewing experience for y'all. With that, the pre-show does wrap up, and we've got a quarterfinals to eventually get to. We're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be TLID facing off against Onyx Esports here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. We will be right back.
sabar hasratku, tak pernah lagi meredam anganku, meredam semangatku. Cahaya mimpi bagai energi terus mengusik tanpa berbisik, lebarkan sayapku, jangan pernah layu. Tanpa henti ikuti langkahmu, bebas lepas belenggu jiwamu, gapai raih apapun mimpimu. Setiap jiwa pernah merasakan sepi, dihantui mimpi buruk dan rasa benci. Tapi ku coba mengakui kelemahanku, berdiri tegar menghadapi mentari. Hati ini terus berharap ketika terpuruk dan jatuh, gelora semangatmu kan menggapai hatiku. Gelora ini membawa mimpi dan menyertai bagai energi penuhi jiwaku, membakar semangatku. Hasratku ini tak bersembunyi, ingin mencari, terus mencari, menggenggam anganku, takkan ku lepas lagi. Ketika aku yang rapuh ini bersamamu, aku merasa tegar dan tak mudah hancur.
And I'm not coming to play. I got my game face on and I'm ready to shake. You see my name will be known everywhere in the world, cause I'm a king, getting strong and I never will break. Hey, one of the chosen, going that's the illest, watch me kill it like a supposed to. Never catch me slipping on my pippin', I'm the coldest. The best to ever do it, I'ma show you how I know it. Notice, I am on my way. I'm here to handle business, I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings, I don't care what they say. I am one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking. I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion. I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking. I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion. I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million. I'm a rare breed walking, I am one in a million. And I'm at it again. I'm a bad man walking around and tell all your friends. And whoever wanna test me, I am standing my ground. As they come closer, I am focused as I sprint with a grin. Yeah. Cause they know I'm a fool, and they know I'm that dude. I don't follow their rules, never bow to their principles, never choke when I move, never fold under pressure, never vouching to lose. Yeah. I am on my way. I'm here to handle business. I ain't come here to play. I see they in their feelings. I don't care what they say. Cause I'm one in a million. You don't have to guess who in the building. One of the realest. Never catch me slacking. I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion. I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million. Guess who in the building? One of the realest. Never catch me slacking. I was born, that's the illest. They call me a champion. I got the will to win. I'm a rare breed walking. I am one in a million. Let them know. Let them know. Shouting from the rooftops. They must know.
nobody in my lane. Me and you, we ain't even playing the same game. Take my own credit, no need to drop names. Drop the weight, clean slate, I'm insane. It's giving insanity on a melody. More flow than a manatee. Levels that I reach, man, I defy gravity. Heart so strong like it runs in the family. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't comprehend. I turn a skeptic to believer. I am a leader, resurrected like it's Easter. If you step to me, you'll get the misdemeanor. They can't defeat us, they can't connect the reader. Can't decline, don't worry, I'll be fine. Cause all I see is ups in the line. Did I plan this? Is this by design? Come reflect, my light can't be denied. Come correct, cause this moment is mine. It's mine. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. I got the haters out of breath. Ain't talking about then and when I got them distressed. Giving palpitation when I say it with my chest. Do the calculation, it's time to invest. Acquiesce that I am the empress. Going so sick, someone call the vet. I just can't be tamed, that I'm the Loch Ness. So blessed, they can't come. Tell me you're feeling the. Tell me you're feeling the. Do it like nobody does. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. Sipping that haterade, right to the finish line. Tell me you're feeling the. This is what we came for. Watch out. What we got you can't handle. Step out. Cause we don't ever stand still. No doubt. I'm ready for the gamble. I'm ready for the gamble. Ready for the gamble. Feeding the flame, chasing the fame. This world will never be enough for me. I feel it run through my veins. I sharpen my aim, soaking the fire under my feet. Soaking the fire under my feet.
Airstrike. Use up. Annabelle walking forward now. Goes for like to find Beast retreat battle. It's Fabian who claims the Lord. Aran stops Annabelle in his tracks.
Pas akhir-akhir tuh nggak puas karena emang kalah sama Papara Supermassive, jadinya ya kurang puas aja sih. Meskipun kalah lawan Onyx PH ya, cuma emang udah biasa lah. Terus kalau lawannya belum tahu, nggak expect. Cuma kalau buat playoff expect sih.
Wow, it's 3 members down for the side of TLID against all odds. The last game of Group A, Papara Supermassive.
Kalau misalnya menang win streak itu mungkin puas lah. Cuma karena kalah 2 jadi kayak kurang puas sih.
Kalau tentang TLID yang pasti mereka tim yang kuat adaptasi lah. Kayak di in game mereka cepat banget adaptasi. Terus gameplay mereka juga susah kebaca. Berubah hero pool juga banyak. dan player to playernya jago banget semuanya. Paling kalau melawan mereka ya bakalan seru banget sih.
Buat lawan Onyx di playoff mungkin lebih banyakin strategi aja sih. Soalnya kan mereka juga kayak banyak hero-hero gitu-gitu kan. Jadi ya kita paling banyakin hero pool sama dari strat mungkin. Mungkin dari trio midnya. Kairi, Sun, sama Keyboy.
At the moment, it's going to be contested from side of Alpha 7, but here comes Keyboy with a kick. But unfortunately, Kyrie is the one that steals it right under the nose of Alpha 7. That picks up 2 kills for him. That's 4 kills coming in from Onyx.
Alasannya ya karena emang mereka yang pegang gamenya kan di awal. Cuma kalau misalnya emang menurut gua trio midnya udah lumayan susah gitu, mungkin gampang sih buat dikelah.
Mungkin Aran. Mungkin kayak dia yang selalu ngehalangin musuh, yang selalu paling menurut gue yang gue lihat ya paling nyusahin sih. Semua jago, cuman menurut gue dia paling.
Ya mungkin kalau dari kita tetap konsisten aja sih dari scrimnya segala macam, merengnya juga. Terus juga yang pastinya kita respect ke lawan juga sih.
Sebenarnya kita tinggal balik connect lagi sih, kemarin kayak hilang connectnya. Komsnya juga harus diperbaiki. Terus tinggal enjoy. Hati-hati Iron gue, buat line gue.
Hati-hati Onyx di playoff. Kita bakal kalahin kalian.
The sun has set on this lively city in Jakarta, but Mobile Legends need to be played to decide who moves on from the quarterfinals. My name is Gideon Q, and this is LaFell as our analyst at the set. Boy, this is an important one. One more quarterfinals to see who makes it into the semis. We've got Leo as well as Husky at the desk once again. Well, at the set once again to discuss this matchup before we start heading into the games. Boys, we've already given our predictions. We've already had a bit of a chit and chat, but after seeing that content piece, it's clear. Keyboy is like, man, these guys are hard to predict. And Fabian, keep it simple. More heroes, more strategies.
Yeah, but I don't know. For me, out of all the teams here, the one that really has that market like more heroes, more strategies, the one that really made it work is Arki Hoshi. Every other team, sometimes it looks like you're stepping a little bit too far, right? Where you start to go from it works to become like just straight up local.
Which is what makes this interesting. The opponent that's waiting for them in the next stage is the team that they are measured by. Because if you throw all of these three teams back at the MPLID, you get the same result, right? It is RRQ on top, and then Onyx, and then TLID, which, by the way, I think, if I'm not mistaken, they're very close to each other, if not literally the same points, and just broken the tie with some of the tiebreakers. So, with that said, asking for extra strats might be, again, according to Fabian, how they beat Onyx, but I think Husky's gonna agree with me just by saying, play tighter, just play cleaner.
Yeah, I think that's that. I have to agree with that, but this also kind of brings back to what I brought up earlier on, right? I feel like when you line these three teams up, Onyx in terms of hero pool currently sits at the very bottom, right? We've seen TLID's huge hero pool, we've seen what RQ Hoshi can bring to the table every now and then. Even back in MPL ID, bring out something like a Baxia out of nowhere. But for Onyx, they stick to the comforts, right? As much as TLID, Fabian said that they have a huge hero pool, we haven't really seen that being displayed just yet. So this is going to be a true test. Can they adapt to what TLID's bring out? Can they match up to the box of tricks that TLID has?
Can I just like have just a blanket statement where I feel like any kind of discussion with this just ends here, which is, I don't think this is the meta where you can actually try so many things.
Really? I mean, let's look at the gold laners, because I think this is where the matchup is really going to get interesting, right?
Granger, Moskov, Harif.
Those are your only three, not even
those are the only
carry?
these players play.
I mean,
like we've seen Irita, but that one is not successful.
Severus played carry, to be fair. He did dabble.
Uses carry if they have Kalia.
That's a good point. That is a good point. Or even a Harith, he's a little more comfortable in that matchup. But comparing the two in terms of like raw stats, Aaron Shiki has got him beat in average KP, and Severo has got him beat when it comes down to average KD. I'm not talking about GPM because it's, again, very like mild spots and it really depends on their win-loss overall. But do you agree with this? Is the hero pool just too small in terms of meta for you, Leo and Husky?
I agree. I think gold lane and mid lane in particular, mid lane probably
Honestly,
has slightly more
EXP,
variation.
jungle.
Yeah, I think Rome has a lot more choices, but gold lane in particular, like LaFell mentioned, right? Granger, Harith, Moscow, Granger having an abysmal sub-50 win rate. Sometimes you see Iratel, Claude carry, Beatrice get brought out, but most of the time, Harith is open, people first pick Harith, right? Most of the time, Moscow is open, they first face Moscow.
Harith just has a better level of insurance late game, you know? Like, very few things can beat a fully farmed up Harith that just hasn't been beaten down in the early to mid. But I think we're missing one hero here that Aaron can specialize in is the Claude. Yeah.
The only thing is, I feel like not many players make the Claude deal a lot of damage. Because I feel like with the Claude, you need a draft around it to the sense where you can actually work when the Claude is not there. So he can play the macro game.
Which is why I think it works so well for TLIDs, because they're one of the few teams that can actually just make a strong trio, put whatever on Aran, like a friggin' Hilda, and then put a Claude on Aaron Shiki. Just tell him,
Honestly,
I'll be joining in 9 minutes. Don't worry.
Fabian Ezekiel is actually pretty good at maintaining tempo throughout the game,
Yeah, I think Fabian has been a very crucial part of TLID. Even in games where they were behind, Fabian is the one creating side lane pressures. He's the one that's forcing the enemy team to react, to pump on the brakes and be like, hey, we have to deal with our macro, which has been very well managed by Fabian. I think that has to be a constant in this series, but more importantly, it comes down to the roamer, right? Widdy and Keyboy, they got to step up. You know, they had bad games leading to the end of the group stage, especially Widdy, who sometimes you can see those minor slip-ups in that macro sense where his team wasn't ready and he commits because it's given heroes like the Cho and the Jawhead. Say the same for Keyboy when it's given something like Kalia. I honestly feel like these two roamers are going to be the biggest playmakers and difference maker in the series.
Do you think the argument is here only because, hey, they don't have access to two particular heroes, both Chip and as well as Sylvana, which are currently banned in this current patch as of right now until those bugs are fixed?
I think that is a huge detriment to TLID's chances. There's what we call in the business a witty party. And we've seen it happen several times, even in the grandest stage of them all, the M series. And the fact that that's one trick out of TLID's bag of tricks is because, again, it's a bugged hero right now. So maybe that's what Fabian meant by we have to have more tricks. They have to make up for the lack of Chip.
Yeah, because honestly, not other heroes does what Chip does, right? Like, in terms of moving around the map,
nobody.
I would say the one that kind of comes close in terms of map movement is Matilda, but even Matilda gets banned out so many times.
We're lucky there's Lo Yi.
Yeah.
I mean, it comes at a the Chip ban came at a time where Chip was given the luxury of going to any portal without having to be on a portal,
From
right?
Y-Walk,
like from Y-Walk. So it definitely stings a bit for TLID. I feel like it might have costed, well, it might have made them reconsider some strats like the Fredrin strat that we've seen in M6 where they really want to be together. Now they supplement it with something like a Hilda plus Jawhead. You know, Widdy now has to take over that role, but he does not have access to an ability that brings his whole team with him in an instant.
Is it one of those scenarios where it's just, it could be itemization that could be the issue here, right? We saw the couple of Farsas actually picking up, you know, the rapid boots that have, and plus the Wilderness Blessing, just to kind of speedily be across the map. That technically can be applied to Widdy too if he wanted.
No, honestly, like if we go back all the way to the start of the day, and when we look at the 5 most picked heroes, you can see that if you're trying to find a similarity between those heroes, there's very little. Because we already have the best in slot, right? Best in slot, flex pick, Suyo. Both Granger and Harif are there because S tier gold laners. Like, you take either or whichever gets banned. And then when it comes to Jushin, one of the best control mage, if it's let open, right? So, like, everyone has their own niche. And I feel like every niche has their best in slot. So there's not a lot of flexibility.
Well, speaking of control mages, we got Sans on the line. Let's have a conversation with him and see what he thinks about this particular matchup here in the interview.
Meta Slave.
Show it to camera.
Ya, bisa kasih lihat ke kamera. Meta Slave adalah player yang benar-benar keep up banget sama metanya sampai sekarang. Gimana Sans perasaannya udah menangin nominasinya?
Ya, alhamdulillah senang bisa sekonsisten ini dan ya aku bakal keep improve terus dan ya aku bakal kasih yang terbaik terus.
Okay, so that's really great. So Coleus mentioned that Sans just won the award Meta Slave and asked the opinion of Sans, and Sans mentioned that he's happy and he will give the best.
Nah, Sans, bentar lagi kan kalian bakal ketemu sama tim Liquid ID ya, dan ini single elimination. Kira-kira ada pesan gak nih yang pengen kalian sampaikan tuh ke teman-teman ke Liquid ID?
Sebenarnya nggak panjang, mungkin kasih permainan yang bagus aja biar ya lebih seru gamenya.
Okay, so Sans would like to give a message to Team Liquid Indonesia, who's Onyx will be facing. Just have fun, just have a
give the
good
best.
game, give the best.
Yap. Yang terakhir Sans, waktu di Johor Baru, ketika lu pakai Joker Face kan sampai Grand Final nih. Boleh ya kita request Joker Face lagi?
Let's
biar
see
nanti Amin
Sans
jadi good luck
Joker
charm,
Face.
oke?
Good luck charm.
3,
Let's see.
2, 1, Joker Face. Yeah. Thank you so much Sans buat interviewnya. Good luck buat pertandingannya nanti dan kita kembalikan ke panelis. Take it away.
Hey, I would actually argue with Cyclops. I feel like Cyclops is fine.
Hey, look.
Not meta, but fine. Like, you can bring it.
You're talking about the meta slave here. This is Sans. This is the guy who's been given the award of playing Sicilian and as well as Farsa the entirety of the tournament.
If I was him, you call me meta slave, I'm picking
Cyclops. That's what I'm thinking. You challenge the meta and you make it your slave,
Yeah, you make it your witch.
You make like,
but not witch.
Yeah, number 1 pick Cyclops, number 1 pick what else? Bane, you know, just ruin everything.
Eudora. A lot of assassins, right? Eudora, point and click, just
That would be one of the ways that actually shake things up here. But I don't know. It feels weird for Sans of all people because we've seen Sans for a very long time pick up. Literally, you put anything in his hands, he'll start outperforming your opponent. Like in a head-to-head sense, outperform his lane.
In terms of like weird picks that he could potentially pick,
Selena. I hope to God he plays Selena.
I would say Selena is still meta.
He can.
I think Selena is meta. Like something that's not meta, like Chang'e.
Kagura.
Honestly, yeah.
Kadita.
No. I feel like Kagura is more.
Kagura?
Because Kagura, there's a higher ceiling. You know, like Kadita, skill 1, petrified. Skill 2,
yeah.
Done. Like
Rins plays it.
Yeah, you know, with the Kagura, there's dancing. It's a tango.
He doesn't want to mix into that, you know, that branding with Rins as of right now. Still looking for his like own signature, quote unquote signature pick, and it is a bit of a bummer that as of right now it's just like the Sicilian guy. He's the scaling dude when he can be even more aggressive.
We haven't seen a lot of Xavier's, huh?
No, actually we haven't. Funnily enough, TLID actually plays Xavier. I think we've seen it a few times back in the challenge stage.
That's the double poke.
Yes, the double poke, right? Yeah. Seen that Xavier, Novaria, plus Granger, which gives you just so much long-range damage.
Exactly.
Speaking of long-range damage here, you can see that the chants are starting to go wild indoor Senayan right now with the Sonics already out, and I'm pretty sure the Cavalry is going to come on too, but man, the Sonic fan base, they are starting to catch up here. I mean, I'm glad the Kingdom is doing so well because then it's quite the show, but still, do you think that this psychological damage, the chanting, is going to start affecting either one of these players, especially for TLID because they are like the momentum-based team?
I feel like usually if it really will affect, you would say like the rookies, but honestly we saw it back in Johor, right? The entire crowd was chanting Silvero, and then he didn't seem affected because there are times where you chant and then the player gets overexcited, but he actually calms down a little bit more when people are cheering him on. So no, I feel like both teams, because the org itself is so big, it should intimidate them, but at the same time, they already have the system to make them feel comfortable.
Which, again, for the sake of my predictions, make me feel comfortable because we've seen how TLID performs with a crowd favoring them, and in a crowd that doesn't favor them, it really doesn't change much.
That's fair, but Husky, do you think that are you with us on this? Are you the kind where it's like, yes, I would prefer the crowd to chant my name, or would you prefer the crowd to hate you so you can play even better?
I mean, ideally, I would want the crowd to be on my side, but if they're not, it's a way for me to prove them wrong, you know? Sometimes it feels really great when you get to shut the crowd up, right? You beat the hometown favorites, and sure, it's pin drop silence when you win, but at least you know you've done something for yourselves.
That way they can hear your footsteps.
I feel like it would be cool, like if I'm playing and the crowd just opens up a random song that I can vibe with. Like say play anything from Kendrick Lamar, you know, and I'm like, oh,
really? You don't want like
Luther, TV off.
You don't want to be like, yeah, this is my winning moment. You won't let me down.
It's never over.
Yeah.
I would actually be impressed if anyone actually brought that up, you know?
That would be fun.
I don't know, maybe like I'm just like I'm playing, and I like maybe because of the ADHD, I perform better when there's distraction.
What?
Yeah.
What? Really?
It's so weird. Yeah. It's like you know how when you have white noise, it's easier for you to think, or is that just me thinking?
You'll be a great pro player when you put on those headsets. Oh boy.
Oh, the white noise that they're playing. Yeah, that's fair.
No, I mean like we played on the stage, right? I feel like when we were playing on the stage, I play better. I just need some kind of distraction.
That's fair.
Would you prefer a Marshall breathing down your neck?
Depends on the marshal.
It's like LaFell, no, no.
Like, we have an Amoy, right?
Yes.
So
yes, we do. I don't.
I'm staying there. You know, we don't have to continue the conversation. We may move on.
I mean, I'm stuck.
Okay, hold
he's
on.
left
Actually,
me hanging on this one.
Now that I think about it, maybe there's 3 or 4 marshals. Not
That you
girls,
would-
guys. I feel like I'll be okay with them breathing down my neck. Depends on
I
how
can
they
agree.
breathe.
Will you be-
Like if
Depends
they
on
were-
how they breathe.
If
You'll
they
play
were
better.
jogging, if
You'll
they were
play better,
jogging, and then they breathe down my neck, I think it would be a good rhythm to hear.
So you see LaFell raise his hands up for a pause, and it's just because the marshal is breathing too weird.
Yeah.
It's just
There's
like-
nothing to pause. The game just continues.
Sir, here's my number. Call me later. Okay, let's
Like
get back into
at
the
one
game.
point, I'm like, excuse me, do you need an inhaler or something? Like, your rhythm is off.
Your rhythm is off.
Rhythm is off. Wait, actually, Leo, do you guys have internal matches within MPL PH? Because we have it in MPL MY every once in a while.
What an internal match.
As in,
Internal
like,
matches.
It's like Talents versus Moonton, Talents versus Production.
It happens. Yeah.
It happens? Okay, that's good to know.
Yeah, but I can't say if I perform better with or without distractions. Like it doesn't affect me. Like it's the same. Like for me personally, I just if there's a
competitor.
crowd, if there's a dude bringing, like play the same.
Okay, fair enough. Now, let's pull it back into the game for a moment here. Coming into this, we need to talk about pros and cons, depending on which side of the spectrum you're going to be, whether the Cavalry or whether with the Sonics. We'll start with Husky first. You were with the Sonics here, and we need to see, again, what are some exploits we're looking towards TLID's side?
I think exploit is, first of all, Fabian mentioned, the mid trio, right? Sans, Keyboard, and Kyrie are the highlights. So what you want to do against TLID is you want to make sure that you punish Widdy. Make them feel uncomfortable. Because TLID, so far, at least in this group stage, how they function is they get a snowball and they just kept running, right? They just kept stepping on the gas. They try to plow you over before you could do anything. You want to be able to punish that and go even, and then just take control of the macro. Because the two modes of TLID, they go fast, they snowball, and if it doesn't go their way, they start playing side lanes. That's why you see Fabian kind of start shining with heroes like Suyo, Hayabusa. You control these two factors, then go even, it'll be a good chance for Onyx ID.
Okay, yes, Coach. What about you, Leo? What's the exploitations coming in from Onyx side because you're so Cavalry?
I'm so Cavalry, and I had to really study exactly what went wrong in TLID's losses. Number one, they tend to overextend. They get so aggressive, they're looking for that snowball. Hopefully they don't do that here.
Well, let's look at the lock-ins before we talk any further about these teams. TLID versus Onyx Esports.
Bigatron Esports harus mengakui kekalahan atas tim Falcons, tapi tentunya kali ini kita masuk ke match kedua hari ini yang mempertemukan dua tim dari regional yang sama, Indo Pride. Rose?
Yes, indeed, Monica. One more team will be going home in this single elimination format that we have for the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. And with that, the first team that will be gracing us on stage is the Calvaries, playing with every fiber they have in them. Hungry for victory and fueled by their passion. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the Calvaries of Indonesia. Senayan, give it up for Team Liquid Indonesia!
Datang dari regional yang sama, Indonesia, inilah sang penantang, sang landak, sang raja langit yang siap untuk menghadapi sang kuda di Land of Dawn. Please welcome Team Onyx Indonesia. bertanding di Land of Dawn. Kali ini di match kedua hari ini, dua tim dari regional yang sama, Indonesia, menjadi tuan rumah. Mereka tentunya lebih semangat lagi, full of spirits to match up with each other. So, tanpa berlama-lama lagi, langsung saja para panelis, silakan take it away.
And there you have it, both lineups up on stage, and the fans are out to make sure they are giving their support as the excitement builds in the arena and they head on over to the battle stations. Leo, we were already talking about Onyx ways to use and to be abused.
Yep, again, sometimes Liquid has this tendency to put themselves in positions where they shouldn't be, whether it be because they want to get more or they think they can get away with more. If Onyx can dig underneath their skin and give that false sense of security, then they're off to a great start. That's how you exploit TLID.
Okay, what about you, Lefel? What are the big exploitations we are going to see in this match?
Honestly, I feel like for entertainment's sake, I would rather both teams not being able to get Suyo. Because I feel like I've seen Kyrie on Suyo a little bit too much at this point. And I feel like for Favian, because of his hero pool, maybe it's something that he could exploit. Like force Kyrie on a different pick and then let Favian have the more comfortable one. Because even in an interview, we were able to speak to Kyrie. He had an amazing game with the Hanzo, and he said like, Hanzo is okay, but for him, it's a weird hero, right? So it's like, yeah, he can use it, but would that be his first choice? Probably not.
Okay, I mean that it is a fair approach because he's so used to playing assassins with like high burst. You know, when he was supposed to be that Lancelot god, still very burst oriented, not like an auto attack based hero. I would like to see that actually happen because both teams, the losses that they have concurred was due to red side getting rid of Blue Yo and forcing you on something else.
Yeah, and I think there are certain teams in the group stage that force a Kalea trade also. Although I still feel like it makes a lot more sense to be on to be a red side pick if Suyo is open, because teams just snatch Suyo immediately. It's either that or Harif, right? But I think Suyo just has a lot more impact because I think right now there's not really any other jungler that can double buff, show up in your lane at level 3 and get a quick first blood and then start a snowball that early on.
Because for me, I feel like Suyo is not a hero you build around. Nope. You just pick Suyo and then see what else is there. Like if you first pick Harry, you first pick Kalia, those are the kind of heroes you have to build around them. And if you don't get those pieces, boy, does it feel bad to play that.
Suyo is too low investment, too low risk, too high reward. So I agree. Maybe if both these teams could find a way to benefit from the Suyo getting banned, then they would have a better chance of winning.
Yeah. I mean, if we're talking about like double buffing and then going for the instant game, Julian's also on the table. I know, Rose Gold's a little bit more expensive, but that could be the way to kind of do things. But the more important pick that I'm thinking about right now is whether or not the Jushin is going to get let through. Yehezkiel has played a majority of his games and even mentioned it in their interview that he likes the Jushin because it's so aggressive, it's so in your face.
Yeah, I think some teams definitely have taken slightly more time to adjust to new Jusin patch. You do a lot more damage early on, but you only get to lift your target once instead of twice at early levels, right? I think that's sort of a minor deterrent, and we've seen Jusin's weaknesses being kind of put on full display. She doesn't like people jumping on top of her. Assassins in general, right? She's easily bursted down because she doesn't have burst damage, and once you run out of mana, you don't have any mobility skills like you blow your flicker, people can easily take you out, and you need prolonged fights. Jusin doesn't excel in fights that go, that end in a snap of a finger.
And I reckon TLID are walking into this matchup with that in mind. Onyx knows we're prepped for this. Let's watch out for the Sicilian. Let's watch out for that Lo Yi. Let's watch out for that Farsa, because all of these heroes are heroes that Sans enjoys. And for some weird reason, there's more to that question that we asked Yehezkiel the other day. Yehezkiel, why? He just said, because I like it. That can't be the reason why. It's got to be the whole team adjusting to it. That's got to be a whole team decision.
Yeah, I feel like everyone is so tight-lipped because they know that just one small slip up and they have a rough idea
Not
what
Kes
you're
cute though. Not Kes cute. Kes cute just said it out there, man. He told us his secrets to motivation.
Hey man, SDL, same brand, cut from the same cloth as Kescu. We're hoping, well, I at least am hoping that he's going to be able to bring some of that Batman-esque, that Gotham-esque drafting here as we get ready for the draft. Now, you can see that the cavalry is out in droves as this drafting phase begins. The chants begin to see what weapons our teams are going to be bringing to the land of Dawn. Team Liquid, ID on the blue side, up against Onyx on the red. TLID on first, Onyx on second pick.
So I would feel like here, it might be better for Onyx, right? Because higher possibility for them to get something like a clear. Because so far, watching how Keyboy plays throughout this entire Mobile Masters, even when he has a pick like Tigro that has a very big set, he actually uses it to kind of just pick people off. Like he just takes one or he just takes two. And honestly, in those situations, he had options to take more. So really like Onyx's philosophy so far, after the patch, especially changes to pull yourself together, he really likes more pick-off heroes. Even if it's not a pick-off hero, he'll make it look like one.
Yeah, it's a very patient Tigro player. We've seen great examples, but judging by the bans, it's going to be a Suyo first pick again.
Yeah.
TLID is going to snatch it from
Suyo's
Fabia.
too good.
He's too good. It's going to be a Suyo trade into like a Harif or something, right? That has always been the trend. Like Kalia is left open. That could be an option that Oni goes for as well. But if we're talking about investment, I think this Harif Badang makes a lot more sense.
Interesting. This time, I mean, yes, the trades are going to be there. I mean, Severo more than happy to see him on that Harry, but this Badang is kind of interesting. This is one of the few openers that they can at least kind of flex between Keyboy as well as your boy Ryota.
Which I think, since the Hilda got is still open and got stolen away, there it is, most likely will go to Ryota's hands. There's one more pick here. Team Liquid ID are still maybe hedging on that Granger. Oh, letting it go. Granger's low win rate may have scared Coach Dali and Facehugger away from it. Instead, they go for the JH.
Actually, right now, looking at the first three picks here for both Onyx as well as TLID, TLID has more say on how they want to set the tempo because Suyo already farms pretty fast.
Yeah, this is
at
a pretty
the Jawhead there, yeah.
It's a pretty very TLID draft, right? Suyo, Jawhead, Hilda, you get a quick start for the Suyo, and then you just start running at Onyx ID. Especially when Kyrie is on that Hayabusa, you have so many ways to shut him down.
Look, if there's anything I've learned from RRQ, it's that mid control, especially when you have that Hayabusa, you jungle a little bit faster, but then the Jawhead has to help you with that power farm, right? So therefore, that leaves an opening for Hayabusa to maybe collapse onto the mid laner to get that early kill.
I mean, I don't know, because looking at how... Okay, here's the reason why I don't know if he can gank, which is TLID with the CEO and the Jawhead. I don't know how Hayabusa can keep up in farm.
Keep up in farm?
Is that meaning like Suyo will always arrive first compared to the Hayabusa, unless they get something like, I don't know, like a Selena with Season Hunter to help out his farm, because right now, like, what other roamers or mid laners that can make Hayabusa match the speed of a Suyo?
It's a tough call.
It's all about speed here. I feel like TLID just has too much priority.
Selena's still open.
Yeah.
Vexana is a good combo with a Badang too, but we don't really see them do that as much.
If you're not matching, you are at least looking to stop TLID from taking over your jungle, right? You want to keep your jungle safe. If the idea is TLID wanting to come in hard at you in the first 5 minutes, something like a high lows down the road to protect Kyrie would be a good option as well.
Oh man, they instead pick up the Farsa, which feels to me like a panic pick. Like you could have left that open, because Team Liquid ID will have to think twice. Is it worth it to give you Hezkill the Farsa? Because we have the Hayabusa, the threatening.
You still have Eve, right? You still have Eve out open. They have a lot of choices, I think, for Suns.
Honestly, yeah, actually, now that I think about it, it would actually be good for them just to pick up the Sicilian, because...
the Spharum is left in the pool too, right? You actually, I feel like you don't need to rush it too much if you're Onyx.
We'll see. There's 13 seconds left. It feels like the trades coming in from Onyx and TLID, they're switching around a couple of like branded heroes already for each of their individual key players. But speaking of which, in the last 2 seconds, let's see what the full lineup is. Novaria as well as Beatrix. 0% win rate so far. One-time ban, 3 times picked for this hero.
Something tells me this Novaria that Team Liquid ID keep bringing in is a little bit of a leftover from when Coach St. De Lucas had a stint with Singapore.
I guess, but also Yehezkill has been known as the Novaria player. He lands skill shots pretty often in previous seasons.
But it's timing. The way that the hero is built, the way it scales in to the game is just very different to what we need now.
Yeah, it's very different. Like, the dynamics have changed, right? Back then, Novaria, when you reach late game, good utility, good damage. But right now, she can't do everything alone, and it's so cooldown based, right? You have most function when that Astral Echo is online.
All right, that's Qatar as the last pick. What do you think about the draft, Stofel, before we head into game?
Other than Novaria, I actually like TLID's draft because I feel like it's more easier to pilot compared to Onyx. When we're looking at the draft, these are all good heroes, but again, I'm not so sure how they synergize together.
Well, we're going to find out as we're going to start moving into the game. The fans are out in droves for TLID as well as Onyx. It's going to be Leo and as well as Husky on the mic. Please take it away.
Thank you very much, Gideon and Lafel. Leo, it's our first time together, and we get such a game, TLID against Onyx Indonesia. In this quarterfinals, best of 5, only one team can make it out of this, unfortunately. But the drafts is them wearing their hearts on their sleeves, wearing their personality in those 5 picks.
That's right. Into the Land of Dawn will be going in just a bit, live from Jakarta, where the historic M4 was held, that very same arena. We'll see these two titans of Indonesian MLBB clash for all of our entertainment. And of course, that one last slot in the semi-finals. Waiting in the wings are the King of Kings, RRQ. Who will move on forward? We're about to find out. Again, as our analyst mentioned, our host Gideon mentioned, a little bit of Team Liquid ID's draft. I'm looking at that. Novaria might be left in the past, but everything else is looking fine and dandy. What are your thoughts on Onyx draft?
This is the exact same kind of draft I would expect from Onyx for sure. I do like how they have kind of adjusted to what TLID wants to bring. Again, you want to get Kyrie ahead. You want to make sure that Aran and Widdy isn't running into your jungle and taking over map control. That level 1 does show the adaptation of Onyx, right? Let the wave push in. Sans is safe. Keyboy is there to back him up. As long as TLID doesn't cross that middle line, I think Onyx can hold up just fine.
I can appreciate the choice of Impure Rage on Favian here. The fact that he is strayed away from the usual now, the newly patched killing spree, it shows that they want to keep the damage flowing, all this while keeping Favian, you know, a little bit more sustainable. HP-wise, there's not much of a movement that you need because killing spree now gives you movement speed after you hit target with less than 30% health. Here he's just like, yo, I know you're not as mobile, which is true because Onyx, they still have that artillery hero in Sans. Aran walking into that pixel brush. I don't think Onyx ready for a fight just yet.
I don't think so too. They really want that level 4 because it unlocks big ticket ultimates. Feather Airstrike, AOG, you got the Badang as well, the Muda. You want all of those front-loaded damage to even have a chance to match up against TLID, especially when you have displacement, the Jawhead or the beefiness of a Hilda.
Turtles already spawned lower quarter. A little bit of a dance these frontliners are having. The mid trio are already there. 4-man presence from Team Liquid ID. Oh, there's an amazing echo!
Instant ping into a witty displacement. Keyboy caught out, popped revitalized, will survive for pretty darn long. They still jump on him, a good stun. Favian drawing first blood. Yorota turns around. Kyrie will show up, trying to go into Aran, displacing the Ogi Shadow Kill. Aran will still fall, but Liquid ID walks away with Turtle.
It took too long to take down Aran, and he wasted their time too while doing it. That's a score for Team Liquid ID on the board, approaching 1,000 gold up.
And that's the spillover we expected from Liquid ID, instantly going onto the Vito to take the camp away. Widdy will be caught by now. 4 members on top of him, and that will be a punish for Kyrie.
And no clapback. It's clear how Team Liquid ID, the way that they drafted, again, eyes on this Novaria, have less than ideal initiative, right? When something happens nearby Novaria, all she can do is just like, I'm not ready. I don't have the kit just yet. You're on your own, kid.
A lot of times you're just watching. You're like, oh my god, my team is getting destroyed, but I cannot contribute, right? I cannot show myself, and I can only lob a media at you every 5 seconds. So Savero was thinking of a recall, but forced to stay. It did disrupt that lane for him a little bit, so Savero gets some extra go topside.
Which is the contrary to, oh my, why would he drop a force here? I guess he smelled something fishy and wanted to push forward. He was going to go for the recall anyways. That's why. It's a very different story for the XP lane where Aran is just clearing the wave so fast, bullying Ryota, that he can just... He's the one who's double laning. Look at him. He's always in mid, always looking for fights. Oh, unstoppable force.
I feel like we've seen this before. Widdy overcommitting, but this time will be punished again. Killing spree for Kyrie. It's the same exact echo from the group stage against Supermassive, right? This was what Widdy wants to do mid-side, but once more, the team wasn't ready.
We saw this over and over again, talked about it, mentioned it at least twice in the pre-show. Widdy had no business being there. The rest of Team Liquid weren't ready yet. I wonder what the conversation was. He's got to be a little wiser with these movements.
And also have to understand that the only person that can enable a confirmed kill is not Yehescu, it's Fabian. And Fabian needs to be in the vicinity. They need to play together as a unit.
And now Fabian has eyes on the turtle. Can they get it? Oh!
Instant control to Aran, who will run away, but Kyrie finds the back line, almost takes down Yehescu. Keyboy will front line for Onyx, and Aran once more stuck. Witty will get away. Onyx takes control.
And now the shoe's on the other foot. This is literally the same spot. AOG!
Keyboy with the read. Extra Echo will only delay with his death. Witty with the outplay. Tosses Keyboy to his death. But Onyx should be able to get the turtle. Aran will see this happening, but does nothing.
All right. Keyboy for a turtle. Oh, and small camp as well. Stolen away from Fabian. All leads to the same road. The fact that Team Liquid ID can't dig deep into fights the way Onyx can. Onyx, they're very low to the ground. Look at this, willy-nilly throwing out these feathered airstrikes. While Team Liquid ID, they have to what? Have a 3-step, 4-step setup to be able to say, you know what, we're going for the turtle. We're going for these fights. There's just too many parts waiting to be assembled into this perfect form that they need to hit.
We both agree that if Witty gets control, Onyx has a good chance, and this is exactly what's happening. Witty will lock onto Keyboy, finds a toss onto Ryota, who will flicker away. Astro Echo comes in, pings on the tree, Savero will easily retreat. TLID, they brought the whole team topside, but they don't get anything.
Massive rotation leading to nothing. There's got to be some opportunity cost paid here by Team Liquid ID. Onyx up by 500 gold. A lot of money right now on Savero, on Kyrie, with the cores of Team Liquid ID following through. And we're hoping that Yehescu slowly crawls up too, because right now, again, not just for the sake of Team Liquid fans, not just for the sake of the Cavaliers or people who predicted for him, but also for the sake of a good match. Like, I'm seeing nothing from that mid-trio of Team Liquid right now.
That small goal advantage you see from Kyrie is not just from the 3 kills he got, but also that extra wave he got bottom, right? Ryota is behind in experience, but he doesn't mind because he gets unlocked from that Hilda lane, which is exactly what Onyx wants. They'll get top tier 1 for themselves too.
Oh, that's a clean trade for Team Liquid ID. I mean, I'm not sure if they planned for it. Oh my god! Yehescu picked off!
The Ghost of Jakarta revealed by Kyrie, who smites him, and Liquid ID down. Novaria means you can't really go for more, but Keyboy can, certainly, with the AOG missing his mark. Dashes over the wall, Witty flickers, toss him back under the turret, but the aggro is on the minion, so Keyboy would take pretty darn long to go down, survives with the Revitalize for slightly longer than TLID would have wanted, but still, they get the kill.
It's a good read by Christian Witty, but I don't know if it was worth it to spend that much just to take down an already down and out Keyboy. At some point, it's going to be diminishing returns, committing that much to take down his Gatot Kacha. Now, there is some level of priority for Team Liquid ID in the pit. Last hurdle. Oh, Shiki falls!
And Savero finds a solo kill. Aran wants to get Savero, but Savero will survive. Turtle slain by Fabian. Aran barely makes it out, but not if Ryota has anything to say about it. The fist does not connect on it. Walks away, but they did lose Turtle.
That was an inch between Ryota's thrown wind fist and Aran falling. I could have sworn out of it. But again, you get away with what you can, and Team Liquid ID stole away that final turtle. About a minute and change, 90 seconds until a Lord spawns lower quarter. I don't think Team Liquid can take this clean. They're doing their best though. Like, just the fact that there's 1,000 between them, almost 1,000, means Team Liquid ID is doing some damage control. But if you have a Jawhead that plays defensively the way that Witty is, I don't think it's ideal.
Savero is eating good. He's almost 1,000 gold ahead of Aaron Shiki. Now, both side lanes tier 1 have gone down. Onyx looking for mid side, but that opens up the side lane, right? Kyrie gets to farm top side. Savero gets to invade with the help of Keyboy and Sans, and Ryota, he's just playing hide and seek with Avran.
Yeah, and here's a subtle sign that your Beatrix isn't doing very well. His first item, Aaron Shiki built a Blade of Heptases. He's solving problems already before he becomes a problem himself. Almost 9 minutes in, that's when he finally builds the Blade of Despair, his second core item. Now maybe we can start to see a fight. Now maybe if he gets Keyboy in his range, maybe Sans, maybe Savero if he's very far down. Oh, great echoes. Maybe we can start talking.
Ryota wanted to attempt a play, but ends up getting punished. So Onyx, I mean, losing out Ryota's not too big of a deal for now. Lord is not going to come up before he respawns at least. Keyboy getting the Dominus Eyes. There was something we didn't point out early on, we didn't get to mention, which is Aaron Shiki, if you want to unleash his full combo, there needs to be a setup, right? And the only person that can reliably set it up is Witty.
Witty and Yehezkiel. You know, random rogue bullets could be flying while you get the echoes on you. But that aside, there's no real semblance of CC. Not like how Onyx has Keyboy and the AOG. Not like how Onyx has Ryota with the full fist combo, which he was trying to set up. Now there's an ejector on the one. Nothing really other than forcing unless they catch one.
Aran will run away again, pops the sprint. That's a 100-second cooldown as the Lord just spawns. Astral Echo also used by Yehezkiel. Witty now getting chunked down by the Shadow Kill. Stunned up, Suns picks up that kill.
He didn't last 2 seconds there, Husky.
No.
They blowed that boy up. Christian Witty, his 4th death already. Clear sign. It's red. It's all red. TLID, no go. They're going to try to force it.
Concealed for Keyboy. Aran boxed away from the rest of his team. Once more forced to retreat. And Onyx ID just used everything, giving Kyrie a free retribution. Lord for Onyx.
That was about 3 ults we throw, Team Liquid ID, as if the death of your roamer for free was not a clearer sign. Ryota picking up the Oracle, and Savero with the Holy Crystal. Dear God! That is the mage's dream. 3 of the best items you can put on a Harith right now. Feather of Heaven, Starlium Scythe, Holy Crystal. He's on his way to his concentrated energy. Oh, if you said earlier who was eating good, what is it now?
I think you go Blood Wings. Concentrated energy will be fine as well, depending on how Savero feels. I think he's going for concentrated energy as we speak, with the components he has in his inventory.
How do you take him down?
Not now, I guess. You gotta somehow get a good catch from Witty.
Later? He has a flicker, I guess. Yeah, one way to punish it, right? He
Yeah.
does not have a Purify, so if you can throw him right smack dab in the middle of Team Liquid ID's lineup, then yeah, but Team Liquid ID now are putting out fires, Husky. They have waves crashing through top. There's a chubby one in mid. Tier 2 is barely standing in mid as well. Onyx ID, they have full control.
We wonder how they catch Savero. The same can be said for Kyrie, right? How do you catch Kyrie? Probably don't even get to see him. Keyboy does whatever he wants. He goes out 1v2 against Aran and Fabian. Good news for TLID. Lord easily taken care of, only losing the top lane holy defense. But aside from that, TLID now they just go for a full reset, control the map once more. And this is exactly what we saw TLID do to their opponents in the group stage, right? Force them to play together as 5, but now it's happening to them instead.
Yep. And they lost just one turret, that bottom lane. So they were giving up turtles left and right. Doesn't matter, the map still belongs to them. About a minute and change until the Lord spawns low, upper quarter here. Very low on initiative, Team Liquid ID. Even Vision, can I say that? Even Vision, it's so hard for Team Liquid ID to check in if there is a random Badang sitting in a L-brush like this, or if even downrange there's an AOG that you're not expecting. At some point, it's not worth it to throw Aran into these bushes anymore. Like, he's just, you need him to check the back line.
I think it's to a certain degree, it's even fair to say that the saving grace, the silver lining for TLID is that Lord is spawning topside. You could set up bottom wave. You could play that long lane with how they've always done with Fabian, who is on that Suyo. But aside from that, I agree. Who checks the bush? Witty doesn't want to go in, but he has to. Aran wants to go in, but he has more tasks he needs to accomplish. There's problems after problems. You solve one, 10 more show up.
These are holes that Team Liquid ID need to clog up so the boat don't sink, so that they don't see themselves lose on first in this best of 5. Onyx are currently about 2,200 gold up. They're making a beeline for the Lord Pit up top. And yeah, the singular presence of Keyboy here on this Gatot, like they know where he is, even Ryota, are stopping Team Liquid ID from even thinking of the contest, which I think is to their benefit. Like, they should just not try to contest.
I agree. Savero is stacking up his concentrated energy already. Just got it. But TLID seems like they still want to fight for this. Orion's gonna get boxed out. Good echo, pinging onto everyone on Onyx ID. Here comes Witty with the flicker toss onto Kyrie, who goes in, doesn't get the Lord, and gets bursted down instead. Witty sacrifices his life. Keyboy to the backline with the AOG. Aaron Shiki and Fabian separated. Aaron Shiki is the target, stunned up by Sans, and just tapped to death. Onyx will win that fight, but Fabian finds the trade before he goes down. 3 for 2, but Onyx comes out on top in the team fight.
Divide and conquer. Onyx has successfully split up Team Liquid ID from that steal. Amazing work. Highway robbery by Fabian. Could have sworn he wasn't going to get it, but underneath all of that he did. But that's what spelled disaster for for Team Liquid post team fight, post Lord take. Onyx had all its ults, so that's what they unleashed onto Shiki. That's what they unleashed on Fabian, which now makes me wonder how soon did Aran and Hezgiel leave the fight? Because it's as if they weren't even part of that fight.
They went in they left as fast as they went in, right? Widdy just got blown up straight. This Lord is pretty easy to handle if you're Onyx. That entire fight, we saw Severo untouched. I think Aaron Shiki didn't get out more than 3 auto attacks. He used the Nibiru's Rage, and then he just went down.
To be fair, he isn't at peak form just yet. Still lacking that final item, which I would reckon is... Could there be room for a Wind of Nature? I mean, he is still scared of Kairi.
Yeah, he
and
is.
it is what hell is it to get punched down by Ryota?
He already has a Rose Gold, so I think Winds of Nature is the only choice he can go for. He already saw his play of Heptaseas.
It's still there.
Isn't it a Sea
Oh, it's a
Halberd?
halberd. It's a halberd. Yeah, it's a halberd.
It's a halberd.
Yeah, never mind. Would you put? No, you wouldn't. Would you put a
halberd over Heptaseas?
No. Would you put a Heptaseas onto Aaron Chica on the Beatrix?
No, I won't.
Yeah, exactly. He has the lifesteal item now, so it could be a modicum of items. Would you DHS?
I think probably
against Keyboy Ryota, yeah, just to chunk him down faster.
Yeah, it would make sense. I think the idea for TLID right now is still big combo from Aaron Shiki, Widdy, and Hezgiel. Hopefully you blow up a target before the fight even properly commences. You get that man advantage and try to get a win.
Yeah, sounds like they don't want to fight. Like they just want to pick off one and then walk away, pick off another, and then go from there, which is, again, as sound as an idea as any if you snowballed out of control. But now they're barely getting by. They are up by about 300, 400 gold, and the map is looking bluer than it ever has. This is the most that Team Liquid has done ever since they were at 50-50 in the early game.
You did say that Fabian is the one that holds the team together, right? Playing that macro game, that Lord still gave TLID a breathing chance. Keyboy, he's out in the open. The good ping from Yehezku again. Keyboy escapes with the OG, so that with the ultimate amounts to nothing. He will have to flicker to safety, but Kairi got his numbers. Shadow kill finds it, and Kairi escapes with the Shadow, just like he never existed.
What a punish once again, Team Liquid ID, putting the roamer Widdy in harm's way to protect the rest of the team from a failed engage. Nay, might I say, what if it was Widdy who planned that out anyway? And it looks like Onyx are looking to punish that. They're a man down. TLID cannot contest. Given that last time they tried to do this, they were at least 5 dudes. Even if they were down, Feathered Airstrike starting it up.
And Fabian has to pop the Winter Crown. Onyx will work on the Lord and TLID at the same time. Kairi once more showing it off. Double kill. Aaron Shiki and Fabian both go down. Aran, target number 3. We're trying to waste time, but for Onyx, time is precious and Lord is the target.
Oh, still gets caught by the wings of that AOG, and Aran will get his immortality popped in. That's all she wrote.
The Aran will go down, and they will trade punches. It's going to be Severo that picks up a mega kill. Lord number 3 for Onyx ID. They're back in control, Leo.
Onyx are going to make the most of this Lord here. The first one truly belonged to them, Husky. We can all agree it had its jersey sized up. It was perfect. It was ready to march down top. But like when I stole it, now for reals, Onyx will be escorting this Lord through top lane. And it's coming out in about 10 seconds. I can only imagine what Liquid can do here because their wave clear isn't the best. We're looking at a Novaria here. Well, what's he going to do? You're only really relying on Aaron Shiki. Aaron Shiki is your key to defending.
And you can only clear out one wave, right? One wave that's in front of your inhibitor, and after that, it goes on cooldown for a long time. Severo took off his boots, went for the Oracle. If he was unkillable, now he certainly is unkillable. Heart's Claw, last item for Aaron Shiki. So instead of the Winds of Nature, he went for extra lifesteal, which is understandable.
He needed it earlier.
Yeah. Right now, I think Kairi can just blow through that. No problem. Top inhibitor is going to go down to the Lord. Mid-wave gets cleared out, sure. But TLID, they are just trying to, like you mentioned, Leo, keep the boat afloat.
And they start by doing this. Clearing the Lord, making sure this wave in mid is managed well. And by looking for an exchange, Severo gets hit by the conceal, set up by Keyboy. Oh!
With the flicker toss, that is the one that we've been looking for. Sans goes down, forcing a retreat from Onyx. Widdy pops the conceal. They want to get more than just Sans, but Onyx have drawn enough distance.
Unfortunate that that top lane had got penetrated. If only there was a turret there and the wave was managed slightly better for blue side, for Team Liquid ID, then they would have gone on the full offensive. But this does give Onyx a chance to retreat, and this does, you know, slow down the bleeding for Team Liquid ID again, giving them a chance to leave their base.
Thankfully, the next door is spawning top side, so no side lane pressure that TLID needs to worry about too much for the next minute and a half. And we are almost 20 minutes in, and that was probably the first crucial pickoff that Widdy has found. It is so tough for him to get to these backlines, right? You only have a chance every 2 minutes thanks to the flicker cooldown, and even then, it took them quite a lot just to get Sans.
Yep, I think he's still on his way to more cooldown reduction, so we can see those kinds of plays again. But really, you're relying on that flicker. There's very little he can do to speed that up. So, with that said, Onyx understand that if they can count what Keyboy is playing with resource-wise, they can count on their cores being protected, because their front lines, forget about it. Keyboy at this point is almost unkillable. Like, you'll take at least 6 seconds of free hits. Ryota wants to get in your face. Ryota will spend his flicker 9 out of 10 times to flicker in front of you, towards you. But wait, did Shiki sell his... What is that? How did Shiki end up with a Wind of Nature?
I think he sold his boots. Yeah, so his boots got the Winds of Nature.
All right.
So decked out just like Severo, albeit a bit late, but because of the earlier pickup by Widdy, they get another shot. Lord number 4 spawning topside.
Hey, better late than never is what I always say. He's going to be using his fully built kit to clear top lane and then make a beeline for this fight. All 5 members of Onyx deep in the pit. Ryota holding that pixel brush. Keyboy spotted. Wow.
Sans again needs to be very careful of his positioning, because that flicker is back up. Another ping with the extra echo. Widdy finds Keyboy, flickers again, catches Sans! Widdy, the Wise, have done it once more. But Onyx, they still have a chance to make it work for themselves. Severo, so far untouched, but TLID stalls out the Lord take.
Massive pick-off, 100% exactly what Team Liquid ID pictured in their minds. To pick off Gilak Sans in such perfect fashion. Didn't even get the chance to hit the winner crowd, to flicker away, to pop a single or secondary salvo, the failed airstrike. He got nothing. Yeah. So now is the best window for Liquid.
Widdy used Keyboy as a launch pad, and now Severo gets caught. All the key members locked on by Widdy. And Onyx certainly have lost their chance at this Lord take. TLID, 22 minutes in game 1, finds signs of life thanks to Widdy.
You can't count them out ever, especially with such a scalpel precise lineup. Sure, in the first 15, 16 minutes, there's nothing this lineup can do if they don't snowball. But now, Widdy has just been slowly warming up, sharpening his flicker ejector combo, and he didn't even hit the flicker for that second one. He just literally found Severo. What was that? How did he find Severo so quick?
Severo mispositioned, right? You don't have the Purify. You walk up into line of sight of Widdy. Bit of an unforced error that is costing them big. What, a few minutes ago, we both agreed that this was Onyx's game to lose. But right now, not so sure anymore, because TLID certainly have found the ties in their favor.
Oh, look at that. Bombs away. Aaron Shiki with a Bennett, ruining that tier 2 in mid. Very low committal map impact. Team Liquid ID now has. Look at Yehezkiel. I wonder what he's doing. Oh, he's already built 2! Oh, even Yehezkiel's going to start hurting. Now they can do the double sniper.
Now it's starting to really get into dangerous territory for Onyx. All these efforts, all these damage to clear out the waves. It's not even the Lord yet, right? Lord is chilling, walking down topside, whereas Onyx is struggling to deal with long-range artillery shots and empowered minion waves.
Impressive way of delaying. For the first time in a while, Husky, I don't think I've ever seen this. There's a chance that Lord is still alive when a second one spawns.
Yeah. It's not going to be easy for Onyx though. But Liquid ID, they've crawled their way back from the brink, and this could be an opportunity. Another ping, Widdy tries to flicker for Severo. This time will not get it, but the Lord needs to be taken care of and is pounding on the Crystal. Liquid ID, eyes on the prize. Crystal in jeopardy, and TLID draws first blood.
And not a single drop of blood had to be drawn to be able to get to that base. That is the scalpel precision that Team Liquid ID walked into game 1 with and scored first in his best of 5.
Game that was, boys. Oh my goodness, the back and forth, and then all of a sudden, Christian Widdy coming out with some big plays for the Cavalry to turn this around. LaFell, what are some observations? I mean, this has been a long game, but man, what a fun one.
I made a lot of observations, but for me, this game is very weird for me to watch personally, because the thing that I want to say about TLID is that they're really trying to do too much. Almost every single player, they're trying to do everything, which I will explain a little bit more once we get to the itemization here, because if we... Oh, that's Colias, by the way. And that's us, by the way. So, like, a few things, right? I want to talk about the items as well as the way that TLID move around the map, because despite their hero having this level of aggression, they're really just using it, like I said, just to speed up the farm. So they're basically trying to hit like a 12-minute power spike at 10 minutes. But the thing is, Onyx ID, they're being very, very fast, like understanding what they're trying to do, and they stop that. So what TLID wanted to do, they couldn't achieve it, but because the game was so long anyways, eventually they got the items anyways, and then they just, you know, fight based on what they did, what draft they already have.
I mean, speaking of the draft, actually, like in the marksman role, in the gold lane, I was kind of wondering whether Beatrix was going to be a difference maker, but it definitely helped extend the game, especially in some tight scenarios here. Just the wave clear on that hero really put to good use.
Yeah, but you can definitely see why Harif is top tier for a reason. Like the only, okay, like while we're here, I was talking about Sans and his reaction speed, right? How many, like twice, Weedy was able to catch him, and he had the defensive tools to outplay that. And now here's the thing, it was very fast. I doubt many people could outplay it, but Sans used to be able to do it. He's not doing it anymore.
I would argue that the catch at the Lord Pit, even I didn't expect it, because Keyboy was the launch pad. We did use Keyboy to get close to Sans, right? I feel like if you're a Sans, you're like, what the hell, Keyboy?
I mean, he did the Keyboy on the Jawhead. That was Keyboy's trick. That was the thing that made him like what make it so cool. But even Witty can show that, hey, it's just, you can do a kickflip, I can do a kickflip. But let's springboard off of it. Let's look at the items here. LaFell, show your observations. What did you notice in this match?
Leo spotted out, like Aaron Shiki was building to solve a problem when it's not a problem just yet. Because the way that Aaron Shiki built was that he went for the Sea Halberd first item, which I understand if you just want to stay in lane against Savero, because every single time he dashes, he has a shield, and you want to fight against that. But the way that TLID moves overall, they want to stall the game. So I kind of feel like at that point, maybe just build up straight up damage or just have a Fury Hammer first so that you can clear the minions very, very fast. And observe how many anti-heal items that they have. Almost everyone except for Aran has anti-heal. And usually we're like, we don't play like that much anymore. Like for example, look at Weedy. He does not have a Dreadnought armor. The entire game, he did not have a Dreadnought armor, which going up against a Badang, going up against a Hayabusa, you would assume that's what he would build first, because you look at Keyboy, that's his first item that built. In case anyone doesn't know, what the Dreadnought armor does is when a skill hits that hero, it reduces the opponent's damage, and that should help them slow down the game. But instead, every single person, first item went for some kind of anti-heal, which, I don't know, I kind of feel like maybe just 2 people would be fine. Fabian had it, Yezekiel had it, Weedy had it, Aaron Shiki had it. I feel like at one point it's just too much.
I suppose, I mean, the timings of when they came, as a rush of a first item, I do agree is a little strange, right? I get it for Novaria at the very least. It's like, hey, I gotta make sure I get my mana up, so that's naturally how things are going to progress, but I do agree with you that Aaron Shiki technically are not gonna be part of these fights anyway. I mean, let's look at the graph here, because even when we're talking about EXP as well as gold, initially falling into the hands of EXP Lee from Team Liquid ID, because of why they had that Jawhead to kind of speed things up, we did see that Onyx were able to kind of weave through the cracks. MVP going over to Fabian, but I have to say, Witty made those crucial plays.
Yeah, it took him like what, almost 20 minutes to find 2 back-to-back picks, right? First one on Sans, very understandable. Quick, the reaction time, the window to react was very small. But the one on Savero, that one I think deserves to be critiqued a little bit. Savero shouldn't have even been in range. He had Flicker online, didn't bother using it at all.
Which I think is now showing the cracks of our #1 gold laner.
Yeah.
Compared to Beatrix, the Granger, hell, I'll even say the Irithel. Irithel can kite you forever. Irithel can keep firing, especially with a Malefic gun, from afar while still running away. Harith, on the other hand, has to, you know, commit to these fights.
Exactly,
like he has to dash in, dash out, within range of a lot of dangerous skills, and that's what happened here. They denied him that opportunity by throwing him into the pit and just getting blasted, which again is part of what makes Team Liquid ID so good. They were all so clearly locked in to whoever Widdy was looking at.
But this was also part of our discussion before the game even started, right? We were talking about Savero. He's an amazing rookie, and his worst sin is that he's very ambitious, because he's the kind of guy, you tell me to go, I'll just go.
Yeah.
Right? Like, he is not afraid to make a play, which we've seen throughout the game. There are moments amazing. He finds Aaron Shiki, let's 1v1 amongst everyone here. And then he does win that 1v1, and then eventually comes late game, he was caught by Widdy. So this also shows the characteristic of the player. He is very enthusiastic, sometimes to a fault.
Hey, I don't know about enthusiastic. You actually said it perfectly. He's hungry.
He's hungry. Yeah.
He's very hungry to make that play, and you can tell but by the way he like kind of positions himself. I don't know, maybe it could just be one of those like, oh, Novaria makes your hitboxes bigger, so therefore you kind of misjudge, even if it's by an inch. That's what cost him his life.
I would say that moment, that instance, was the only time the entire game that Savero broke the golden rule of a battle line, right? Your front line, you are in the same exact level as your front line. Should have ever happened. Ryota was beside him, Keyboy was beside him. As a core player, you always got to be behind, right? You always need to have your front line be that punching bag. That wasn't really the case. I think something must have snapped. You know, Onyx got slightly sloppy when Suns went down.
What if that's their strategy? That's why they draft like this, where we actually want to play more than 20 minutes. Because Onyx ID, their mental is strong like first 50 minutes.
Yep.
But then they start to make mistakes. They start to be undisciplined, because we do see that. At one point, it's like, what's going on here?
Which makes sense, because Onyx ID, this being a new lineup, they know each other best in small doses, 10 minutes, 15 minutes. Liquid ID, they've been a squad forever.
They can do this all day.
I'm not sure whether we can do this all day, man. If these games are going to be this long, oh boy, the fans are going to be exhausted with the chanting. With that being said, Game 2 is going to be underway shortly, but we have to take a break to allow these teams a breather, a moment to adapt, because this is a best of 5. It's not a sprint, it is a marathon. We'll catch you back right here at the SBS Mobile Masters in just a little bit.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. I got love for the sweat that I put in. Door with a foot in, proofs in the pudding. Things I did, all them said that I couldn't. Superhero bouncing like a villain. All y'all rooting, you the fan now. Yeah, you understand now what it took to be the champion that I am now. Head in the sky, it's about the time you land now. And let's see who of us has got the better plan now. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? I'm just trying to understand. Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? Who's got the better plan now? Who's got the better plan? It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, It's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show. How I like my show. Hey. This is how I like my show. Hey, it's a madhouse. Hey. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Had a lot of people showing me some mad doubts. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. I got love for the game, I don't cash out. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Everybody with their hands up in the air like whoa. It's a madhouse, it's a madhouse. Shaking all the city, this is how I like my show.
The sun is already beginning to set here for the Mobile Masters. Our teams are going to have to truly test their limits in a battle that isn't a sprint, but instead a marathon. Cardio is the #1 element that TLID is going to use to exploit our players here on the Onyx side. The question is whether or not the Onyx will be able to close out this game faster. With the draft already under its way, boys, let's talk about some of the adaptations and how maybe Onyx could speed this up even further.
So I feel like, again, the idea for both teams is almost like a gentleman's agreement. Like TLID coming in is like, I want to play late game. If I can stay in the game long enough, I will win. And Onyx, they kind of understand is like, if we can end it fast enough, we will win, right? So this is just about like, okay, how does like, I feel like it's easier to delay the game, then end the game as fast as possible, because we see desperation coming in from Keyboy as well as Ryota. Looking at the draft, honestly, not that much change, except this time Kyrie does get the Suyo.
Yeah.
So maybe at this time, even if they don't go that fast, honestly, it's still fine.
I think, I don't know, it's a little interesting because Onyx, it looks like this is Severo's redemption arc. It's like, give me Harith, Coach SDL, give me one more time.
Although,
put me on that Harith.
Just in case, be a meta save. Give Sicilian over to
Sans?
Yeah, give it to Sans. I mean, like, he's great on the Farsa, sure, but if you already know that TLID is going to play late, fight fire with fire, man.
Especially when you're on first pick, right? Onyx is on that blue side, so you can even say it's a steal getting both Harith and Suyo, and then you get a Badang, but that means that they do trade the Hanzo over to Favian, which we haven't seen too much of it.
Already on paper, Onyx just got away with so much.
Yeah.
You have the Harith, you have the Suyo, you can have Ryota again, just play with that Badang. He was just about to heat up game 1, while Team Liquid ID end up with the, again, I hate to say it, scraps. Like, these are like tier B heroes in the current metagame, but that's what's scary is they willingly did this. 2 picks in a row, first phase alone. They must have a plan with this Hilda, this Moskov, and this Hanzo.
But again, if you look at the core understanding, it's like they want to scale up because this is a basic attack jungler. And Moskov, he scales fast, but, you know, like, he needs to scale first.
Side lanes, though.
Right?
Side lanes.
Like, yeah, so, I don't know. It does seem like TLID wants to go back home tomorrow.
I think it also plays into what TLID is already used to.
That's true. Yeah.
They got the silent control, you know, you got Moskov, you can Hanzo, they can really, you can really reinforce that macro game, right? They've already had that advantage in game 1, but this one enables it even more.
It's all the more macros. Just we'll play the map, we won't play you.
I think they are starting to decide to, you know, I'm going to play you because Sans already showed some form of weakness. The fact that they're going Hanzo into the Suyo matchup willingly when Joy is available, I think they want to hurt their mid laner of Onyx.
Actually, yeah, that's crazy. Like, Joy is slowly, people, I feel like the first 2 days of group stage, a lot of bans.
Yeah.
But after a while, people are like, actually...
So, Woody meme, I don't want to play with you anymore.
Exactly, yeah.
I mean, but if the main... No. If the main thing is to take down Sans, why not the Haya? It would have been just as simple.
Because they know that he's going to go on to Senayan. Get rid of some of these picks here. And interestingly enough, the Valentina, which I still think is kind of strange, this could be like, oh, let's put Yehezkel on potentially holding a grudge against maybe even Ryota if he takes glue.
Are they going to try to...
Faramis?
No, I'm actually thinking of... Yeah, either Faramis or go for a cheeky Lucas and put Hilda as roam. Like, that's a bit too weird. Because, yeah, the Valentina, like, either Eve...
Phoveus is still open, by the way.
Yeah, Phoveus,
if we're like calculating XP laters.
I don't think it's the worst. I mean, especially since that Hanzo is already on the side of TLID, it's less likely, even if we saw Onyx pick it up for themselves and put Badang into the roam.
Sicilian.
Because
Suyo can't catch up to Sicilian. Oh, they pick up the Farsa. I mean, it's a good thing they're covering all their grounds, but yeah, a little bit of mismatch of identity here.
So far, Onyx doesn't have any long-range heroes yet, right? They all need to kind of be up close, so this long-range deterrent, the zone control from Farsa does make a lot of sense.
I feel like this might just be like a repeat of game number 1, where it's literally World War I, trench warfare, take it step by step, and then look for the bunker buster.
I mean, I don't know. I feel like Sicilian is great. Like Sans has shown that he loves it. And the Gato Kacha is good against Hanzo and Farsa. Feather S-Strike, AOG.
Yeah.
Hanzo, comes out with the Shadow, AOG. Like, yeah, I feel like Gato should have been banned, but who knows?
Hey, now that they have Gato and Badang, Hanzo is a little less dangerous at the very least. You can peel for him, you can really punish him here. So I want to see how Team Liquid ID want to kind of round out their composition against quite a strong team fighting comp if they fall into the battle lines.
Put Widdy in the hot seat once more, right? Game 1, he got an early Jawhead, but they did willingly ban Jawhead out this time. Tigreal has... There's no more Cho in the pool too.
Yep, they banned it out from the side of Onyx. So this final pick in the last 10 seconds for TLID, St. Lucas has really got to whip out deep into the pool, unless they've got like a surprise pick for us. And it looks like it's going to be Guinevere.
Oh my god. Oh.
Why the disappointment, LaFell?
No, it's not like disappointment. Gwyn is a very good hero. She can definitely crush you. The only thing is, her second skill has a very long cooldown. So if you miss that, it's going to be such a long time for you to, to recover. So I don't know, like Leo said, Onyx has like all the best heroes, not just in the meta, but for them themselves. And TLID, they're like, for me, just being a little bit too loco.
Well, let's see how loco this game is going to get with Leon as well as Husky to take you guys into the Land of Dawn.
That first series played earlier today went 4 games. Here we're gonna find out if Onyx and Liquid ID are looking to go as fast as them. First on the board, Team Liquid ID. They're drafting so weird, Husky. Are you reading into this the same way LaFell is?
Yeah, for me it's really weird, but at the same time it feels so liquid. It's like this weird feeling you get. You don't really agree with what they're doing, but if you think about it from another way, Liquid ID does have a way to play fast again, right? Play fast, that's what they have with Guinevere, probably the Aran, Hilda, but at the same time, if everyone plays side lane, Suyo, Moskov will be there. So in a way, I can see the idea from TLID.
But here's the thing. We don't have to like it. We just have to understand it and see what they do with it. Game number 2 in this best of 5. Again, Team Liquid ID first on the board here against Onyx in this quarterfinals matchup in the Mobile Masters Playoffs. Looking at these early rotations, oh wow, Onyx is asserting their dominance. Oh, you see how fast they moved in on that Little Wanderer?
Yeah, and Kyrie once more gets a fast start, and this time on the Suyo of all junglers. Kibo just keeping Widdy under control, and Widdy just has to eat the punishment, right? He willingly put himself in this spot. And I think for Liquid ID, the idea is we want Fabian to get ahead, and Fabian's going to be that guy that gets us through the mid-game before Aaron Shiki comes online.
Yep, folks, you just saw the emblem set for both squads. So make of that what you will. Kyrie is rocking the killing spree on this Suyo. Looking at Team Liquid ID's lineup, yeah, I can see it proccing very easily. Like, they only have really one large target that won't be proccing killing spree so much, and that's Aran. Everyone else, if Kyrie finds, can heal him, can give him that move speed, can proc it.
Fabian even getting punished just a little bit as he waits for the purple buff to come back up in 5 seconds. Turtle also will be spawning. Both teams already getting ready at the pit. Sans and Ryota will share that mid-wave, get close to level 4. Kyrie chunking Witty out to half.
Massive surge into that fence brush. Now Witty peeking from the Y brush. Yes, kill. Does not have level 4 just yet. This is not looking good for Liquid.
Sans gonna hit 4. Ryota has already hit 4. Witty forced to flicker away. Kyrie gets the turtle. The fight does break out though with Fabian in the frame, but they get control. But Keyboy, the knockout from Witty, insufficient, and he, once more, will have to give himself away. First blood for Kyrie.
It looked bad already. And now it's going to worse. They force Yehezkiel to use his flicker. Still unable to reach level 4. Team Liquid ID with a fumble. Early game, not even 3 minutes in. We're about to lose their orange.
Fabian, he will try to get this somehow with the help of his teammate. Goes to the back, jumps on the Keyboy. At least he gets his buff. But again, Liquid ID have to invest a lot of resource for this.
Okay, so the orange did not get stolen. The Cavaliers can count their blessings, yet still, Onyx are pushing forward. This is just 1 kill on the board, Husky. 1 kill, 1 turtle, but I can already feel the gap is huge.
That was a fight where both XP laners participate, but one of them clearly has a way bigger impact. Aran, he might be beefy, but Onyx just ignores him, right? They go for someone that's easier to take down, like Witty, like Fabian, who now has to play from behind because of that early snowball. Kyrie is a level hit.
And now Ryota is forcing away these small camps from Fabian. Fabian is starved. We'll see later just a bit the actual figures on the gold that both teams are carrying. And oh wait, Aran gets surged onto.
Fabian can count his blessings, not needing the retribution to secure the camps every time. So he did use it on that lizard to make sure that Kyrie doesn't get any further ahead. But unlike game 1, Aran now is trapped in lane with Ryota when it was different. In the previous game, they will jump onto him. Ryota taking too much damage. Aran will chop him in half.
And to think it was Ryota who actually tried to lock in members of Team Liquid ID. You saw that fist crack, that fist break, leading to not much. It's all about that gold lane. It's been relatively mum, and Savero likes this Harith. He has a lot to make up for in game 1. What's that like? What does that mean for Aaron Shiki?
Just play like game 1, but you have a lot more avenues on the Moskov, right? Just because of the macro advantage it gives you. And I like Witty chunking Keyboy down to half this time. Sans already using his ult, the Bat Feast. So TLID, knowing that there's some resources spent on Onyx, he's just gonna pull back. Fabian will find Savero, jumps on him. Savero should be safe.
All right, Feather Death Strike leading to not much. Zaman Force dropped in defensively, and all this time, Onyx working on that turtle. Second one for free. SOD hitting maybe 3 seconds, 4 seconds too late.
That was a bit weird. I thought that TLID would have wanted to exert more control on the objective, but just gave it away to Onyx and got nothing in return.
You know, one could only assume that maybe they made the decision. It's not worth it to contest. We're not going to gain much. We can put more effort into keeping this gold lead tight. Again, it's under 500 gold, Husky. This is actually better than what we were at earlier. Onyx was almost at 1,000 up.
They were able to stop a potential bleeding, right? No, Onyx was able to scratch them a little bit, but Liquid ID, they bandaged it up pretty well, put a band-aid on it. And Onyx now would, in fact, are slowing down too. It feels like that gas has temporarily ran out.
Yep, and for now, can confirm that Onyx does have a late game insurance. It benefits them too to slow down the game as much. With Savero there waiting, and Sans, but there is a mid-game power spike we're waiting for. Team Liquid ID suddenly, once Aaron Shiki's ready, when Yehezkiel's ready, hell, when Fabian is ready, which I think will be much sooner when Sans is, or Savero, then we have a game. So very much it's following that same narrative beat as game 1. Oh, the punch!
Aran should be able to get away from this. The Sanguine Claws doesn't hit him. Once more, full commitment from Onyx ID, getting nothing, and Fabian will eat up that entire bottom wave just to make sure that Kyrie doesn't get anything going.
Kyrie sitting at 1-0-0 here. Currently second on the gold leaderboard, only behind Savero. I think Liquid are slower than they were in game 1. Shiki's number 3, yes, but Fabian is lower than Sans.
In a way, it still feels like TLID's idea with this draft archetype is almost the same as game 1. We want to find isolated targets. We want to start a fight with Onyx when we have a man advantage. But instead of a jawhead tossing the target into the rest of his teammates, it's Hanzo hitting the back line and maybe Aaron Shiki joining across the map with the SOD. Turtle once more will be given over to Onyx, so all 3 turtles for blue side.
And they're trying to punish one here. Aran won't survive.
Not at all. Witty finding the full knockup on the Keyboy, who jumps underneath the turret, will get the punish, delivering that one to Yehezkiel. Fabian shows up to defend the turret. SOD does connect. Aaron Shiki shows out, finds a good stun. Ryota will bleed out. Fabian picks up that kill. Severo now will be on the run. They flicker. Witty finds the catch once more, and TLID comes back strong.
Amazing thump by Witty. Does commit the flicker to get it, but if it's Severo every single time, that makes it all the more worth it. Nice off-camera push by TLID, and suddenly they are in control. Suddenly they are on the offensive. Despite giving up every single turtle, Liquid ID have found a way to make it through the cracks and take down Onyx even on the fairest of fights. That was actually a fight that Onyx started.
Yeah, that was the best case scenario for Fabian too. No one was stopping him. No one was peeling him away from the rest of Onyx. He got his golden staff, and I believe Aaron Shiki got his too. So in a way, TLID have successfully executed the game plan earlier than they thought they would.
And it is increments in return that Liquid ID will receive, right? You can't expect a sudden comeback. This is a lineup that still needs to put farm on Fabian, a lineup that puts farm on Aaron Shiki, but they have to accept the fact that there is a small dynamic in play here. The more time you waste, the more Severo and Sands will hurt. But here's the alternative. That's both magic damage. So you can itemize against it. Let's see where are they at right now, items-wise. We'll see in just a bit.
I would say good news is that mid-tier 1 did go down. Onyx took that, so you open up the map a bit more for Onyx. TLID looking for concealed play, instantly denied by Sans. A run from the back. Severo now commits to the fight. Keyboard will eat up all the damage as Severo picks up with it this time. Fabian wants to kill, doesn't get it, and it's a double kill for Severo.
Yehezkiel has fallen, Weedy as well, and now Shiki's running away. Oh no, he won't survive this! Kylie gets him.
Tries to make an outplay with the SOD, but Kyrie eats it in the face. Onyx comes back strong just in time for the Lord to spawn top side. So this is going to be an Onyx Lord for sure.
Despite the small amount of kills and how... Oh, wait, Fabian. Oh no, his body... Oh, he's going to get swapped out.
Pull it, yeah.
He's fine. Despite all that, it's still just about 2,000 gold between him. So these are small movements on the map that have high impact that's making this game as cerebral as it is. We're approaching the 10-minute mark, folks, and still we are under 10 kills in total, but the map is looking bluer than ever in Game 2.
One of the main differences compared to Game 1 is that Severo now rocks the Purify. He has learned a bit of that lesson. Right? Purify allows him to stay in these fights. If Fabian wants to stick onto you, Flicker is not going to help. But it's sure as heck it's worth it to stop Witty from chain CCing you with that spatial migration into that Violet Requiem. And see how much Onyx can do with this Lord. It's going to crash mid for sure, open up the map even more.
Yep, there's that tier 2 ruined. Holy defense is still up and kicking. Feather Strike committed by Yehezkiel. And there goes that shield. At least the waves will, do their best to take care of themselves for Liquid's sake, but Onyx are in control. Husky, they're about 5,000 gold up.
All tier 2s falling to the side lanes, crumbling at the exact same time. Severo commits a damage. Force wants to go for Yehezkiel, taps him 3 times and he's dead. Min inhibitor goes down, Witty forced to flicker away. Doesn't even get a chance to make a play, and Ryota though will get his moment. Aaron Shiki destroyed by Severo. So Fabian runs away. Kyrie in the front. Onyx now speeding things up. Top inhibitor falls.
There's not much Liquid can do here. They're down 3 men. Their lineup doesn't answer to the front line that good. And still, that's 5 members of Onyx in your face. Oh!
Onyx might have a chance to end this. 12 minutes. They're going to take care of Witty. They will take care of Aran. Fabian drops to Yehezkiel, watches as the runes of the base will be reduced to nothing. Onyx finds an equalizer.
And we have a ball game. 1-1. Going into game number 3. This best of 5. Onyx on board.
They're taking us out, boys. The equalizer is here, and as expected, the draft playing such a significant part of this victory coming in for the Sonics. As you see, the fans rejoice. But LaFell, hop on into this conversation. Is this the entire story?
Yes. I don't know if this is considered as a hot take, but I feel like this meta does not really encourage creativity. In rank, do whatever you want. Fighter, go lane, mage, go lane, whatever. It doesn't matter. But when it comes to pro play, there's like all the top tier heroes, they play such a significant role. Like, let's say Suyo's number 1 in terms of flexibility when it comes to the draft. Who's number 2? And whoever is number 2, the gap is too big, right? So honestly, like this is a meta where you kind of have to be a meta slave because creativity really doesn't reward you.
I think I have to agree with you here. I think overall, Onyx, yes, they are getting some great picks, but from TLID's side, there's even certain interactions that just don't make sense. Like, why would you go Guinevere when you already have to see the Badang in the first place, right? There's just so many ways for it to go wrong that I'm surprised that TLID would take the risk, especially in a best of 5.
And it's like, why does TLID have this obsession of like really pushing late? Like, look at their heroes. Like they take Hilda so fast, worrying that they don't have a frontline that can slow down the game.
Which is weird because Phoveus was open this whole time.
Yeah.
So it's an odd reliance. Just to build on the creativity, I don't think it just doesn't incentivize you. I think it punishes you.
Yeah.
And that's exactly what happened here. I can't believe Onyx walked away with Suyo, Harith, and Cecilion.
And Badang.
And Badang. You know, it's Liquid ID. I don't know what the plan is or what the plan was, but it doesn't look like it was a plan that had feet to begin with.
It's too loco for me.
It's a little too loco.
I think the first 3 picks already told majority of the story here. Right?
Yeah.
Like, it's like what? Harith into Suyo Badang for Onyx. TLID went Hilda Moskov, Hanzo.
Yeah.
I don't know if they, again, when you're looking at the draft, especially when they get like Hanzo within that, Hanzo pretty early on in that first phase, it's why? What are you looking to do?
Hayabusa was left open too.
Yeah. Like
Joy
again,
was left open.
this is also like, again, like all the picks are weird. Like that's why I groaned a bit when it comes to the Guinevere, because even as a roamer, I try to have fun, so I try many different heroes. I can say Gwyn is good, but her second skill, the cooldown is like 9 or 10 seconds. That's way too long in a team fight. Like you catch one and then you go out, and then the rest, you hope that your team can do something about it.
Well, I mean, it's great for people like Severo because with the Purify, you're honestly just free hitting for free. Like, there's nothing that they could really do about him. He absolutely redeemed himself in this game, showing off that, like, hey, my mechanics are still there. This is the building of confidence that we're looking for.
And if anything, he had less of a problem now because with Widdy's ult, you kind of have to get caught by the first half of the ult before you're sent up into the air with a Violet Requiem. It's not as quick of a snap as an ejector combo from Jawhead. So it went from bad to worse for Team Liquid, and they won with bad. But with worse, it's a very different story.
Yeah.
It's not, and that's why Jawhead and Cho are in the top 2 roamer selection, right? Because they have abilities that displaces their opponents, kick them back into the team. For Guinevere, you stay in place. Your team has to come to you.
Yeah.
And you have to take all the damage at the same time.
Kalia does the same thing,
I think
yeah.
I think, to be fair, I think that TLID has found the line where it's like, this is too much. This is where we're drawing it here. Anything more than this, we're gonna get a little too crazy. We gotta pull it back.
I feel like in the meta right now, you cannot have too many late game heroes. I mean, actually no, I'll take that back. How many patches has it been? It's a bad idea to go full late, right? Like Cecilian late game, everything else scale into mid. That's a good draft.
Yeah, that's why you see
Hanzo needs to scale, you know, Moskov needs to scale. Imagine if they had the Novaria in that game as well. Like, that would be abysmal.
It truly would be. And I think that at the end of the day, it is just I feel like it's limit testing from TLID. Or that they were literally not looking at the enemy's draft and were purely going, hey, this is what we expect them to do, and somebody's going to get punished, and then realize they didn't catch any fish in the net.
Kairi said it right. Was that Kairi who said Hanzo is weird?
Yeah.
See,
He said Hanzo is weird.
So the Hanzo going in here for Fabian, I bet Kairi's like, yeah, no, I take Suyo any day.
Yeah, I mean, you already see the Suyo.
Yeah, roll to roll, you would have that same conversation. It's like, why would you?
look, a lot of things are left up in the air, and we're left a little more wanting for game number 3 to hopefully wash the bad taste of game number 2 out of our mouths. It's TLID and the equalization coming in from Onyx. With that being said, we're going to go on a short break, and when we come back, it's going to be more Mobile Legends action here at Mobile Masters Snapdragon Pro Series. We'll catch you right after this.
we go farther. They working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. There's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest before we rolling. Blessing with folks for the serotonin. I'm waiting on me. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see. Lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see. Lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see. Lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on flat and we're storming the gates.
I stare into the eyes of people all unknown. Feels like I'm imagining everything and I'm so alone. Can't stop for a moment to gather my thoughts and all my strength. Can't stop for a second, can fall to the side.
The series continues here at the Snapdragon Pro Series Mobile Masters. The current score is 1-1 between TLID and Onyx ID. Both of these teams are going head-to-head so very often in their own local leagues that now, when TLID decided to be like, hey, check out our new nuclear launch codes, Error 404, give us something else. Give us the real nukes.
It blowed up in their face.
It did. It's so bad.
Let me just say, like, start respecting the Suyo. Don't let it through. Like, let's put this into perspective. Game 1, it was bad for TLID, and they could come back. I mean, sure, it was the Jawhead, but still, the Suyo was part of the equation. Right? Like just let that sink in.
Okay, all right. I'm letting it sink in. I still think it's correct, though, because actually, the one adaptation that I haven't seen, red side. Why aren't we banning Suyo at this point, right?
Yeah.
So many of these games that these two teams have lost is because, hey, Bruyo is gone. Now let's go back to the good old traditionals that we've seen.
We don't even see Alpha anymore. Even
yeah.
Joy was skipped in the past 2 games.
Although, to be fair, I feel like it's like super optimization. Like, people will go for fighter if they have Matilda. If they don't have Matilda, they don't want it. I feel like you don't have to go that far, but that's what I've been seeing.
You can Lucas, I think.
Yeah, that's Lucas too.
Lucas is fine.
As much as I hate to admit, Lucas has taken the spot of Alpha. So that's why we don't see as much Alpha anymore or any other fighter jungles. But yeah, come the next draft here, I reckon Liquid would like to stay blue. And then Onyx red.
Hey, look, I mean, either way, we can discuss about the draft a little bit more because we want to hear from the fans itself. We have Kulios on the ground in Jakarta to see what they think about the current matchup and who they're supporting.
Okay, thank you, panelists. And now I'm with some of the Onyx fans and, of course, Melati here. So I'm gonna ask Melati, how are they feeling? Because they are winning the second game. Melati, gimana nih perasaannya karena ngeliat Onyx tadi udah menang di game yang kedua?
Wih, seneng banget pastinya. Onyx menang di menit ke-11, mantap!
She's very happy because Onyx just won on the 11th minute. Do you think that Onyx can won the third game? Bisa, menurut kamu Onyx bakal menang nggak di game ketiga?
Bisa banget. Pasti Onyx bisa menang di game ketiga ini.
He's really sure that Onyx can won the third game. So, last, can we hear the chant or the cheer for Team Onyx? Bisa nggak kita dengerin yell-yell buat Team Onyx? Oke? 1, 2, 3.
What a way to transition into the draft. I mean, the Onyx fans are all pumped up for it, but the first phase is done with TLID on blue side and Onyx on the red.
And looky here, TLID, already the draft looks much more amazing. Don't you agree, Leo?
Yes. Except for the unnatural and phenomenal love for Hilda. It's like, I guess, did they just say, Aran, we love you.
Yeah.
You should get anything you want. Hilda, please. No, I like the Jushin, I like the Suyo. They're off to a better start. And one question we did raise, or that I think we are unanimously raising, is what does Shiki play?
I mean, like, to be fair, this is the thing. It's just that there's a lot of gold laners, sure. But one of the things that make it like so like top tier, right, are the burst damage. Moskov is the only exception, being the only DPS marksman that's really reliable right now. So other picks like Iritel and such, they have burst. Like, looking at the composition that Onyx has right now, something like a Claude looks good, but you know, they really have to make sure that they have enough damage, and with a Claude, eventually they will have enough damage, but again, it's just one of those games. You kind of want to go like 15, 18 minutes before you really want to fight.
That could be an important timing for this particular matchup as well. We'll see whether or not TLID want to have like those scaling types still. And there we go, the Cho locked in for Onyx. Let's see what Keyboy can actually do this time around, but it will force TLID to take more Purifies.
So does that mean Liquid's playing for the late again? Well, why are we going back to that? Where did they pick up that weird identity? Is that an FPLID thing?
I thought it was the opposite.
Right? They just gotta go. That's why it's called Liquid Stampede, man. It's not called Liquid Watch Paint Dry.
We didn't mention the Claude as well, so that's Shiki's Claude.
There you go, Claude.
It's so different compared to what we saw in the group stage, right? They have very fast games. The draft usually wants to keep pumping on the gas, but right now it's going the opposite way.
Yep, it's really going the opposite way here. I mean, they got 6 more seconds to finish off their composition here.
Honestly, a high loss is good because you can. Oh,
why?
That's a total 180.
You know what? Like,
we did a why?
Like, okay, let's give it
one more
game.
One more chance.
Let's give it one more game.
That's all they can afford, really.
Yeah. And the Nolan. So it does look like Onyx, they want to try to speed up. And honestly, Nolan is good because at least it can match up against a split push coming in from the Claude or the Suyo.
unless he gets knocked up by this
Sure,
Guinevere.
I mean,
good luck.
I mean, no more NTCC from the fracture, right?
That's fair. That's fair. I mean, either
Or
way,
you could just dodge it.
you could just dodge it as well. I think either way, TLID and Onyx are going to have a high execution game, and that's what we're expecting to see here in game number 3. With that being said, Leo and Husky, it's all you guys. Enjoy the show.
A small but still uncomfortable adjustment from Team Liquid ID going into the draft for game number 3. We're at equal points, 1-1, going into this match. Another bout between Indonesian Titans. Husky, how do you feel about this time around? Because it's like Onyx can't offend us, but Liquid ID always just brings up these odd choices.
It feels like Liquid is going the opposite direction of what we know about them, right? They went from, I mean, game 1, sure, there's a fast draft. Onyx shut that down, so credits to Onyx. Game 2, clearly it was uncharacteristic. Game 3, they made some adjustments, but it still feels like they're leaning more towards the, I want to go late.
And how late is that? And can they afford it? Aaron Shiki on the Claude. It's going to be at least 3 or 4 items before he starts threatening Onyx on this draft that is, again, so well composed. Even if they do have Kyrie on a less than stellar hero right now in the current metagame, that Nolan. Welcome to game number 3. Team Liquid ID versus Onyx. Check out those emblems in case you forgot how a Claude is built. It's, oh my god!
Man, Sans walking back into that, almost loses his life. Had to blow the flicker, so that is the start you want to see from Liquid ID. We didn't mention the Suyo, one of the only heroes right now that can show up at level 3 and just take you down. Sans really wants his level 2, Keyboy helps him out, Kyrie gets the purple, but still, Liquid ID getting a bit of a head start.
Alright, he says, can I have some of them greens, sir? But ends up going home anyways. Again, this is Gilak Sans we're talking about. I'm sure he has his lane figured out. How about that gold lane? Weedy just visited the Claude versus the Moscow. I reckon, oh wait, action in the XP.
Ooh, that's plenty of the match from Kyrie. Look, Leo, I don't want to get into the bad graces of Aaron Shiki, but is it fair to say that Savero has been on top in the first 2 games, even though they lost game 1?
Oh yeah, no doubt. The untouchable one hasn't been the same ever since. Plenty of touches between M6 and now. But just the same, it comes down to execution. If some way, somehow, Aaron Shiki can go from, that was a rough first 5 minutes to, okay, I'm doing better in the 10. And then 15 minutes later, if we get there, because again, game 2 lasted just 11, then maybe, you know, maybe it doesn't matter what Savero's doing to him in the early parts of the game.
Going back to the 15-minute mark as kind of the benchmark for TLID. A weird conversation to be forced to be having, but still, it seems like that's what they decided for themselves. They get first turtle, which is a good start. This is probably the slowest beginning we've seen for both teams this series.
All the more for Onyx, because we were expecting for them to punish Team Liquid hard for drafting this way. Again, putting a Guinevere on Witty the Wise. I know a couple dudes watching from home who enjoy Guinevere. Good friend of mine, Ray Ash. He's gonna die on this hill saying, hey, Guinevere is worth playing, right? Again, if you find that perfect combo, that thump into the Requiem, but we barely saw it in game 2. What makes Liquid think they can find Onyx with that same combo now?
This is their last shot at a Guinevere.
It's all they can afford, man. It's all they can afford.
Right after this, it is a do or go home. This will be the pretty early exit for TLID. You might see the repeat of that challenge finals, which I think for TLID fans would be a nightmare.
Don't say that.
It's pretty hard to sleep through the night.
Don't say this, Husky. Don't say this. You're hurting the #1 fan in me.
I'm sorry,
all right?
Leo. I'm sorry.
3 minutes in, Liquid keeping a solid 500 gold, and already they're off to a better start. This is better than what we saw in game 2, because game 2, by the second turtle, they were already sweating. By the second turtle, they were already like, we should have been picking these fights. And I think this is afforded them by that Suyo, by that solid mid-trio.
Yeah. If game 2 was a line, I think you can't get any lower than that. That was as baseline as it can get.
It's all up from here.
It can only go up, for sure. If we get this freeze from Savero, Kyrie will take his orange buff. Again, slow contentions across the map. You know, Ryota and Aran doing their own thing. Obviously, Aran's going to proxy the wave. Ryota is just looking for intel on Fabian, and he will instantly find him.
And holding this L brush to the east of mid lane. I think they're just setting up for a better second turtle take here. Team Liquid ID late to the scene. It's Onyx with initiative.
Ryota doesn't mind losing a bit of XP and gold because he does bring that utility anyways compared to Aran. Though both teams will have, well, I say both teams. Liquid ID will have all 5 men. Savero can join with SOD if he wants. Turtle in control by TLID. Onyx decides to pump on the brakes, give it over to TLID.
Another interesting turn of events. Liquid ID working up to 1,000 gold now in this, pacifist run of a game 3. Husky, I'm uncomfortable. Both teams kind of drafted to pick fights, right?
Yeah.
But neither of them are doing that.
More like Onyx feels like they wanted to fight. Oh, although I would say that I was expecting Witty to make more aggressive moves. Props to Keyboy for keeping up with him. And to a certain degree, Ryota, both gold laners getting some gold plating. Keyboy does get caught, but Shunpo to safety. Comes around, turns back, finds a kick on the Witty! And a fracture blows him up. Kyrie once more getting first blood.
Amazing rope-a-dope action there. Even forced Witty to use the flicker. That was literally Keyboy saying, I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me. Comes the real world manipulation, but all this time, could it have been Liquid ID playing on it? Because look, he get a free go at that turret. Oh my God, the Siege Minion's gonna do it. Oh, short of 1. Oh, Aaron Shiki may have miscalculated. There was no one to get him there anyways.
Yeah, he was worried though. I probably didn't have any vision of Onyx at this point. In fact, is Aaron Shiki getting a bigger W? Because now he's ahead on net worth and experience compared to Savero, who also had a free bottom lane. Not really sure what really happened there. Savero actually went for a recall and then rejoined mid, so that wave neutralizes down bottom.
But it doesn't result to a conversion. The turret still stands. So that still gives Team Liquid ID a clear advantage despite the pickoff on the Witty. So interesting how where we thought sheer violence and constant conflict would benefit Team Liquid ID, it's in the silence, it's in the peace that they're finding their dubs. Husky, what is this? Some sort of Twilight Zone?
Maybe that's where the line was drawn. We all thought that TLID is going to go fast, but we also did point out that perhaps Aaron Shiki is the key. Maybe getting into the late game is the key. He is more than 1,000 ahead of Savero at this point.
He's power farming. He's 1,000 above the next dude that's farming as good as him, and that's Kyrie. Ladies and gentlemen, the untouchable one might be back on top of the food chain this time around. Liquid, first to the scene here, deep in the pit. Check out where Witty is, spotted by Keyboy.
Missing the spatial migration, Aran forces Kyrie to back off. I feel like this is going to be another TLID turtle. If Onyx can speed up, Kyrie wants to get into the fray, but it's just not possible. Ryota and Kyrie work together in an RWM. And Blazing Duet unleashed by Aaron Shiki. SOD completely misses. And Keyboy goes down.
With a turtle to boot, all 3 going over to the young Stallions. All this while, silence bought over for Savero. Ryota very low, flickers away.
Base Aran in, but Aran will survive regardless. No, in this case, Savero did get top tier 1, so some sort of exchange for Onyx. But Fabian, look at that. Bottom wave cleared up. The macro advantage leaning to TLID for now.
Yep, they keep the foot on the gas here, not giving Onyx any room to breathe. This is uncomfortable, but just the same, very familiar to me. These two teams, again, tons of Indonesian MLBB playing like Filipino teams right now. The level of macro on display is just, I'm only going to give you this much, but I'm going to take a turret over here. I'm going to take a cap over here, a kick by Keyboy. What was going on?
Doesn't find Fabian, sadly.
Was that a stole? Was that a steal? Was that Grand Theft Orange? Did he get mugged? Oh no, he didn't. Fabian still got it.
Top tier 2 taken down by Aaron in the same time.
What? Are they trying? Is this a challenge? Are they trying to get away with as many objectives with the least amount of kills?
It's pretty weird that Savero is struggling to keep up this game. The untouchable has been violated in 2 games in a row, right? That game 1 win doesn't. It feels more of a witty play than Aaron Shiki. Game 2 was a complete stomp, but game 3 might see the start of a turnaround, a resurgence for Aaron Shiki.
For sure. Sultan, Aaron Shiki, just farming all over the place. He's yet to follow me on Instagram, but he is following up on these orders. You take down this turret, you take down this camp, and look, he's wailing away. What is on this young man right now? What is he building?
A 3k goal advantage, and we only have like, what, 1 Q?
He's got the Trinity. He's got the Trinity. Oh, Liquid rotating up.
Looking for Kyrie. Witty misses the flicker. Kyrie gets out for free. Top tier 2 taken by Savero. I think they really are limit testing. They're testing out Savero's. Can he get out of this though? No dash. Hesky just beams him down with the lantern. Savero falls. Keyboy will retreat.
That short range SOD, I mean, your boy Savero tried. He really did. Oh, the burst from Kyrie. These rifts blasted underneath Shiki's feet. There's no way Severo's gonna survive that. He threw the SOD. It was about like an inch away. There was the rest of TLID in the vicinity. Lord up here, lower quarter. Liquid ID knee deep into taking it. Look at the back line.
Aran, he's on the Kyrie, jumps over the wall and just cleaves him in half. Onyx, what was the idea of staying around? They give Kyrie away, they lose the Lord, and TLID now in firm control.
That is one of the problems with Onyx draft here. In addition to the uncomfortable and highly complex level of macro Team Liquid ID is putting on display, Onyx, when their formation is broken or when they're not where they want to be, it's so hard to fight. Oh, the thumb and the Requiem!
And they will punish Ryota for trying to engage a kick from Keyboy. Aran, traded back by Hiroshiki, almost takes down Keyboy. Gets away with the BMI. Onyx somehow only losing one, so XP lane is traded.
Ain't nobody touching the untouchable one here in this game. Mind you, Hiroshiki might have pressed Purify just once. Just once in 10 minutes. Who could get him? Keyboy. He's afraid of Keyboy, afraid of a rogue Spear Misery, afraid of an RWM, but none of those have bothered him as much. And now they're knocking at Onyx doors.
Squinibit is looking a lot better. They want to take down the top inhibitor. The Lord will do the job for TLID under 11 minutes. Lord number 1 has already dealt structural damage to the base of Onyx.
And that was just the first Lord, Husky. We're still sitting at 4 and 2. Onyx are looking to do damage control here. Are they about... is there a power spike they're looking for? I mean, it's like Severo on this Trinity is about as good as, you know, it's relatively gonna get.
That and Sans, I guess. Maybe Sans needs one more item. Hiroshiki just got Winds of Nature. He is a full item ahead of Severo.
Yeah, if you're talking about gold laners as adults, Shiki's Claude right now is a 20-year-old man. Like, he's barely gonna grow. That's about as big as he gets. And that's it. Like, whatever his final item is just icing on the cake. Or even when you sell his boots, like, that's it.
He's growing out fast. He can already speak when he just got birthed. Maybe that's how fast he's growing.
He's a Benjamin Button type situation.
No. He's just a fast grower.
He's just a fast grower.
He hit puberty early.
He's a fast grower. That's what explains his 5,500 gold lead for Team Liquid right now. Onyx have had very little priority over anything. This is literally the opposite of game 2.
If you cover the team tags and the player IGN, this could very well be an MPLPH game. Uncomfortable, not what we are used to, but it's still a breath of fresh air with how much control TLID has. Keyboy sees around, but that's not the target you want.
Oh, I don't know, there were 3 dudes in there. Seems like now he does. Even the orange is so difficult for Kyrie to even get a sniff of.
Truly the untouchable if you have abilities that get you away from these situations. Aaron Shiki, he pops out bottom lane and he disappears. The wave is constantly shoving towards Onyx base. The only saving grace is Lawrence top side, so Onyx don't have to put too much effort into managing that wave, which is going to be super menace anyways, but still, it's a drop in the ocean compared to a heap of problem that they have.
Yep. A lot of problems Onyx are dealing with right now. Number 1 is the fact that they can't even contest. Oh my god, what's Keyboy doing?
He's gonna find a kick onto Witty. Witty will be able to get away and Keyboy just disappears. Yehescu keeps him down.
They committed quite a bit there. And Onyx just lose out. Still, Liquid gets the Lord. Lord's gonna be marching out about 10 seconds from now. Something's gonna crack. It's gonna be going through top, and Liquid's gonna sink these other waves.
Yehescu just got a Lightning Truncheon. That's how far ahead he felt. Lightning Truncheon, Sky Piercer. If anything, Keyboy needs to find a kick that gets his target over a wall or some sort of terrain, because that one in the mid lane clearly wasn't far enough. And it's not like a game 2 Guinevere. Witty doesn't go down as easily as he did in the previous game.
Witty currently just rocking that anti-Keras and that immortality. That's all he needs. Now they're inside the base.
This already looks like a checkmate angle unless Onyx has something to say about it. Once more, Keyboy caught in a rough spot, forced to back off. Mid inhibitor crack. Witty goes in to find the cash. Sans commits the RWM, blazing to it to the bed by Aaron. Shiki Severo will retreat. SOD completely misses, but Onyx at least will defend the base. Aran knocked up, taken down by Sans, and Keyboy once more traces his life.
There's a 2-for-1. No bushes to keep that Hilda safe. And it looks like Liquid is slightly slowing down. That is a 3-man defense from Onyx. They don't want to force this, especially with the way they've been playing the game so disciplined. Husky, about 15 minutes in, and Onyx are still figuring out, what is this Liquid ID? Who are you?
Irreversible damage dealt to the base. Ryota didn't get to it too much. Didn't use his Zolt, didn't use his flicker, he just got blown up in an instant.
And that's why we favored Onyx draft, again, is because we know these two teams to be fighting teams. These are teams that like to get in the paint. These are teams that like to get dirty. But Liquid suddenly is germophobic. It's like, no, we don't want to touch anything. We just want to start hitting objectives. And like, if one of y'all dudes get a little too close, we'll get you, but that's it.
I mean, TLID went from the LeBron James alley-oop slam dunk to just a Steph Curry three-pointer.
Oh, yeah.
Mid-court shot every few seconds.
I love football.
I love rugby too.
Liquid is approaching
a touchdown in the paint.
A 10K gold lead, and Onyx can't even think of this 30-second lure coming up. If they could, they better start thinking of how to find Shiki. Touch the untouchable. Do the impossible.
Give him a 30-foot free kick or something.
Dude, that's cricket.
This cricket? I thought that's hockey. You punt.
Hockey is where you're allowed to fight, and Onyx cannot fight Liquid right now.
You're right. You have a point.
There's no 3 minutes on the clock. You guys sort out your issues, all right? Because Liquid, I don't know how they do it. They just always find these pockets of space, and now they're playing with the inevitability of the firepower they have. The concealed play from Kiboy here gets spotted out.
Revealed by the Lantern again. Onyx only has limited time to contest this because that bot wave is built up so huge. They don't take care of it, that inhibitor is going to go down. It's a lose-lose situation regardless. Keyboy, he's desperate, finds the flicker kick onto Witty. Witty will go down, so does Keyboy. Eroshiki once more with the Savero gets away, but not Ryota, who goes down. Fabian returns to Lord Duty, and Onyx forced to give up.
The art of the turn, SOD throw now, nice try. But Liquid will still get away with so much more. Look at the damage put on by Onyx, but they couldn't finish the job. Husky, I'm impressed how Liquid could both take on the Lord, start a dance, and turn on the flick of a switch. Down goes Kyrie!
What? A run almost solo killed Kyrie, and Fabian picked up the pieces. Savero just got a rose gold media, but oh boy, without Kyrie and his retribution, this Lord potentially could be the game ender. Savero needs to be a hero again, but Eroshiki just goes in, becomes frozen in time, and that's more than enough for TLID to swoop back and take the lead. It's 2-1 in this best of 5.
That's match point for the young Stallions. Shades of Game 1, how they march into the base, barely needing to pay attention to their opponents. One game away from moving through the brackets.
The crowd is speechless or cheering for joy. So emotional right now in Jakarta for a game that was, I don't know, these teams are so two-faced. They're like, yeah, we don't want to fight, or yes, we do want to fight, but we'll never find the angle.
The thing that I got after watching 3 entire games here, I feel like I understand one type of relationship here, which is the Hilda is supposed to counter any kind of assassin junglers. That's number 1. But number 2, it can do that, but not against a Suyo. So legit, like, I'm sounding like a broken record. But if the Suyo is not there, then we have a draft.
And that is why Liquid put so much stock in Hilda. Because it doesn't matter what Fabian is playing, as long as Aran can keep tabs on your...
No, honestly, as long as Kyrie doesn't get Suyo and then Aran gets Hilda, that's a problem for Kyrie.
That's it.
Like, how many times we see Kyrie getting, well, 2, but twice he basically got 1v1 by Aran, and Aran's just like, buddy, where are you going? Fun fact, by the way, do you guys know the average game time for TLID?
Yes, I do.
It's 17 minutes.
It is 17 and change. 17:23.
And this is 17. Which does show that they really like to go the distance.
They
like
do.
That's how they like to play.
I mean, considering the ways that they like to play, this is substantially a pretty low kill count game overall. Kind of reminiscent of game number 2, but at the same time, I agree with the call that Leo made. They felt like germaphobes. They didn't really want to get in.
They didn't like the ick.
Exactly.
For me, I kind of feel like, how do you even start? you have to wait for the Jushin to pull someone, but at the same time, you don't want Jushin to overextend.
I suppose.
Which is like, as a roamer, I'm like, you know, if I have a high loss, it's easier for me to engage. That's what I'm.
That's what's weird. High loss was not seen in this draft at all.
Yeah.
In fact, I feel like this game was TLID waiting for Onyx to make the move.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
They're like, Keyboy, come get a kick or something, you know, start the fight.
And it's Onyx hesitation that opened up the map for Aaron Shiki.
That I can totally get behind because Onyx, again, not as much space found this game, and honestly, a majority of the mistakes feels like it just came from Keyboy looking to try and kind of seep through the cracks.
You know what? Honestly, after watching Ogwen, I kind of went to see a Kufra. Like, I feel like in this situation, instead of a Guinevere, I feel like the Kufra would be able to work well with a Suyo. Because with a Suyo, you just need someone to just go in, tap him, and then Suyo can do whatever he wants.
Or, after we acknowledge our MVP, that is the untouchable Aaron Shiki, what if Onyx picks up the Kufra, put it on Keyboy? Because there were so many moments here when that's all Onyx needed. Just a stopper, just a bouncing ball, Liquid, please, and then they can go from there.
It's a 7 for Aaron Shiki, right? Untouchable James Bond.
Literally, this man is Mission Possible, bro.
He does look a bit British.
Okay.
Man, I love the Irish.
Too much.
Not sure if that was the angle I was gonna go with, but I'll take it for now.
I can see it.
Overall, I think this game was a real testament to Team Liquid just trying to play as tight as possible, okay? So we've seen the line of which, you know, okay, that's a little too local. Now we're seeing the strong fundamental Team Liquid ID that we used to know before. But coming into Onyx, to be fair, the ball is in Onyx court. I do feel like at some point you just kind of have to let the RWM rip and then pray that you're able to kind of outplay the BMI.
Yeah, and honestly, like, as Aaron Shiki got that MVP, like, looking at how the meta is shaping out, I feel like if Suyo is not there, then jungle is open. If Harif and Granger is not there, then it's a bit more open, you know?
Okay, what if you open Harif Granger back up, bring up the Gold Link Classics, but you ban out both the Suyo as well as getting rid of the one-trick pony Iran's ultimate hero, apparently Hilda, and then let the assassins battle it out?
I think that would benefit. Ready? 3, 2, 1, Liquid.
Yeah. I personally want to see a different XP Lane matchup. We've been getting Badang Hilda for 3 games straight.
We've been getting different results in all 3, though.
I can't believe that at this point I'd rather see a high-loss Gatot. Like, we haven't seen that for a while.
Yeah.
I want to see a Khalid.
Yeah.
I want to see CC.
Yeah.
Lucas. What am I saying? Who am I turning into?
Yeah, I don't know.
Indo playing Super Macro? Me liking Lucas?
At one point, this would be so bad, even Gideon would just take an Uranus.
Yeah, no.
That's a fine
That
line.
happened just around here and in Johor like a months ago.
The moment he would take a Uranus, that's how bad it has been.
I would like to keep my fingers clean, okay? I don't want to brown it at all ever in my life, especially touching Uranus.
I think he's gold.
I'd rather not. You don't know that.
It would be funny. Sure. It would be funny if there's a collector skin where he is brown.
He's just liquid.
That would be funny.
Just liquid gold. Liquid gold Uranus.
Just lighting then.
Anyway, about this match, yeah, I feel like we are starting to see what Liquid is cooking, which is basically like, Aran, shut down Kyrie, everyone else, good luck.
But it feels like a template that could be punished in just a little bit, right? I feel like Onyx, after 3 games, they could figure something out.
Honestly,
here.
if this is the case, bring in the carry.
That might even be a better answer here. Help us make the show better by taking a survey. And also comment whether or not, hey, what's going on with both Team Liquid ID as well as Onyx. We want to hear your thoughts on how to improve. Maybe some of these teams need your thoughts about how they should improve sometimes by scanning that QR code. Now, we will be going on to a short break, and I do think adaptations are going to be coming hopefully soon, dear God, by one of these teams, because the back and forth can only continue for so long. The current score is 2-1, and when we come back, it could be 3-1, or it could be 2-2. We'll find out after these messages.
Or 0-2. We could have a mistake.
It's match point for TLID at this point of time, and Onyx, they need to bring out everything if they want to equalize this score and bring it to all 5 games. Welcome, you're watching the SPS Mobile Masters, and once again, everybody here is thinking about it. What could be the adaptations and the respect that must be given to Blue?
Let the Fanny go.
Hold up, wait.
Whoa.
I don't think it's that bad. We've seen it happen multiple times.
Fanny red.
Yeah.
So yeah, red side is just way too bogged down. Okay.
Kind of a meme, but at the same time, not really. Because Fanny is one of those heroes where you need great mechanics, right? How many times has that Fanny been banned? So how many reps do you have on that Fanny? I don't doubt that Kyrie and Fabian are still amazing at the Fanny. But compared to all the other heroes, they probably have less training time on that hero compared to the rest.
Actually, it's a very good argument because when we looked at the top banned heroes, Fanny is #1. But win rate when banned, pretty low. I think less than 40%.
Yep.
Right? So I do agree that maybe we can let the Fanny go once.
No.
Oh, we already made here.
Yep, we're all ready
Onyx got
here.
the Suyo, so it's going to be a 2-2.
Whoa, Kalea, Hilda, and Joy.
I mean, they're really racking up. Everything. I mean, they've got a lot of die from the side of TLID, and once again, Aran will get his hands on the Hilda once more as we move on into the second phase of the game. What are your thoughts on this, Fel?
Onyx banned the Sicilian. If they let the Sicilian go, it will become a problem.
Okay.
Suyo can't deal with it. Farsa, early sure, but Sicilian will outscale you.
What if ban Sicilian, take Tigreal, if he doesn't get banned by TLID?
Okay. I mean, the draw has, I feel like it's going to be a one-off. If not, like, banning out the troll from TLID also makes sense as well. It's kind of a 50-50 on that department.
Yeah, because honestly, like, for again, by the way, same EXP. It's going to be Barang Hilda.
Yeah, when I say XP is a dead lane, it is dead.
At this point, you can convince me that they're married. I've only seen married couples fight that much.
Oh boy, it's
Yeah,
true.
the Badang runs away from the Hilda, right? So, you know.
It's just the way things are.
The way things are.
It's the natural order between these teams.
Like, just to back him up, I would run away too.
Yeah, I mean, Hilda
I wouldn't.
Hilda is allowed to use an axe, but not Badang.
Hey, he's got to use his fists, right?
The good old knuckle sandwich.
He's got those Wakandan arms, man. I'd reckon that's stronger.
That's the tick ban.
Oh
Okay.
boy. All right, so the tick ban does eventually come to, but same goes for the Farmist this time round. I mean, so far it feels like the position of Onyx is still trying to say, hey, this Badang could technically be flexed for us. You put so much emphasis in the second phase on banning out potential supports. Valentina once again.
Valen ban. So can we like switch it up, put Badang and Rome, and actually pick up Lucas? Like, can we do it? Because Lucas is actually quite good against the Joy.
What about Glue? Oh, that's the Savero carry. All right.
Okay.
I mean, we did mention it.
We called it early.
Yeah.
We did call it early, so this is no surprise to anybody just yet, but they still need to finish eventually finish off their composition. And right now, they're kind of going in blind, right? It's flex pick for flex pick, but they have to figure out what they want, and it looks like it's disengage or re-engage with the help of the AOG.
They need a bit of burst. Liquid needs burst here.
So the only difference is...
No VAR. No.
The only difference for Onyx draft is they have a different gold laner, right? This is exactly the same copy as game 1, but instead of a Harif, it's a carry.
I actually like maybe I don't know. Like Vexana is a good mix of control and damage, but we haven't seen Vexana for a
Is
while.
Yves still there? Yves is still there.
Yes, Yves is still in the pool technically.
Wait, says he's open.
I mean, they should go for it.
All right.
Is anything stopping Sicilian here?
Yes, the fact that you have a solid front line. Like you're taking your targets closer to you, if anything.
I mean, you can still get out of it, right? You just need somebody to be the mid lane to be an anchor. Oh, I don't know about this one though. Artillery versus the AOG?
But it's technically still artillery versus artillery, and then you have the Kalia to reposition.
Yeah.
Time to take a dive.
Okay, I mean
the only thing is just that Kalia and Eve really doesn't have that much kill pressure in mid. That's
not them alone.
Yeah, no.
Which are you liking more, Team Liquid or Onyx for draft?
Honestly, because of the carry, I actually like Onyx draft more.
All right. Hey, those are the words from our professional analyst here at the set. Let's give it over to Husky and as well as Leo as they take us in to game number 4.
Potentially a match point. These two titans of Indonesian MLBB are looking to secure that slot in the upper bracket. And can they move on through? Well, the answer for Onyx ID will be answered right now. You'll find out if they can use this carry, which we've seen a lot of Savero on. Husky, how are you feeling about their draft here? Is this enough to take us to game 5?
I hope it is. My main concern right now is Onyx draft. Is again the same carbon copy from game 1, except for Savero's hero. But on top of that, both teams have tools to peel for their teammates. But Liquid ID has a better peel overall, I feel, with the Kalea and the Hilda. But for Onyx, once Keyboy and Ryota are out of position, that back line is going to get run down.
And that back line is composed of Sans and Savero, who are rocking Purifies. If you remember, game 1, there was no such Purify. It was a flicker on Savero. Now he learned. He learned the lesson. Into the land of Dawn we go. Team Liquid starting off strong, securing the... Oh, wow. What a steal by Onyx.
Wow, they actually got it. I think Sans took it the last second.
Good blast.
Every time up against a Kalea, you want that bush control, and Keyboy, he's going to be forced to stick around a bit more. Sans will have to follow him around every now and then. Aaron Shiki obviously punishing Savero a little bit with that spear. Every time it's back up, you just throw it at Savero, you back off, and just freeze the wave in front of that turret.
And that's why Onyx is putting so much pressure on Arashiki. They learned their lesson from game 3 to not let the untouchable go untouched. It just doesn't work that way.
Just keep touching, spreading that germs on him.
Yeah, making sure that he doesn't get the farm and the EXP good to scale up into the mid game, because that's where I think Team Liquid ID has to start punching back. If not, oh lord, Onyx fights are going to be so much better.
We saw Onyx taking it a bit too slow in the previous game, and TLID got to run away with basically no cost. I feel like if I'm Ryota, I want to get out of the lane first, because he has always been second, right, in the past 3 games.
It's all easier said than done, forcing a flicker away from Witty, because Aran is... Hold up. Folks, Aran's rocking Vengeance. When was the last time you saw a Hilda rock Vengeance?
Never, I think. It's been so long. I think it's just to take out Severo, right? It's like dare hit me when I have Vengeance online. Caught for a bit. You go down, solo kill potential. Aaron Shiki dancing with death. He gets away. Kyrie gets turtle.
All right, that is a win for Onyx in the turtle pit and as well in the gold lane, a TKO. Now they're bearing hard on the orange. Favian kicked out of his own jungle.
Only RWM is left. Yehescu will let it loose. Here comes SOD. Connects. Aaron Shiki to the back instantly. Takes out Sans for first blood. Orange buff taken away by Kyrie, but he now needs to find a way out. Snipe not enough to take out Yehescu. He wants to get close, but slowed down by the retribution of Favian. And Aaron Shiki takes him down. Keyboy late to the party. He wants to punch him down. Will find a trade, but it's 3 for TLID.
This is the opposite of what happened in game number 3. Sheer violence, brutality, and kills all over the board. Ryota gets away. Oh my god, 3 minutes in, already a huge trade for Team Liquid.
Felt like a bit of a mistake for Onyx to fight in those tight corners. TLID willingly took the fight. All these splash damage from Yehescu, Aaron Shiki, Witty. Felt like it was forced. I understand the initiative to take the lead, but that's not how you do it.
Oh!
Run, pops Vengeance, buys time, still goes down, punished by Kyrie.
All right, yeah, he knew he was going to die. Most likely, the next few members of Team Liquid ID were very far away. We've still yet to see the Vengeance actually do the thing that Aran wants it to do. Favian now kicking Keyboy out of his jungle. In hindsight, Husky have an idea why Onyx still took that fight. They really wanted to slow down Favian. They took away his orange, and that will eventually, you know, in essence, equivalent to a slowdown elsewhere. Oh, where'd the purple go?
It was taken by Favian, Keyboy, AOG out. So both roamers trade their ult just as the turtle is about to spawn.
All right, turtle up in 10, and so far Severo is still winning the lane. Aaron Shiki has nothing to say for this. He's about to lose his turret.
I agree with you, Leo. I think all these considered is not too bad. Right? Onyx still has a gold lead, measly 1,000, but plenty of map control right now. Freeing Severo from his lane. He can do double waves if he wants, but now he can also join his team for the turtle.
Look at this early aggression. The yellow Ube by Onyx in full swing now. 4 minutes in, second turtle up, and Liquid ID can't even smell the turtle, man.
SOD blocked by Ryota. Onyx sticking together as a full unit. They are ready to fight TLID if the cavalry dares misstep.
That is the yellow Ube in action. I didn't expect Onyx to fight this tight. I knew they wanted to scramble Team Liquid ID's formation, but for them to be the ones in such a tight unit going around like a kill squad, that is new to me. That is something unexpected. Keyboy continuing the pressure on the Favian with Ryota and Sans in support. Severo as well. Oh, they're going from coast to coast.
He just want to break this bottom tier 1. Aaron Shiki cleared the bottom wave, recall, and went for another lane swap, but in the end, it's Onyx being 1 step ahead. Both side lane tier 1s now go down.
I'll double you down on that, Husky. 2 steps ahead, because that's 2 turrets. The 2 side lanes were in. Aaron Shiki was hoping for some breathing room. Vengeance catches a lot.
Keeps him alive. RKO from Witty. Keyboy misses AOG, but has revitalized. Fabian gets caught, able to get away. And Aaron Shiki finds the kill on a Keyboy. TLID somehow makes it out alive.
Keyboy down, spends quite a bit of resources there. His revitalize, his ult, and Team Liquid ID punish him on the way back. Oh, is that a steal?
Steal stole it.
Stole!
The bird stole it.
Maximum range.
That must sting for Fabian. He didn't have retribution. So even the Leon and Crystal wasn't enough.
Not even a basic.
Not even a basic. Severo baited in slightly by Aaron Shiki. SOD connects. Aaron Shiki will find a punish. Very well done. Ryota late to the party. Can Onyx find a punish? Aaron Shiki has chance to free hit right now. Yehescu also is here. Keyboy waiting on the taunt. Now flicker on by Ryota. Takes down Aaron Shiki. Good confirmation as Keyboy gets brought back. No, Sans gets brought back and falls. Kyrie barely misses Yehescu. Scrappy fight bot side.
Oh, Witty splits up. Aran runs away. Kyrie here and Ryota going in.
And Witty should be confirmed. Wasting so much time. Fabian not only dealt massive damage to mid-tier 1, but now he's going to take away the purple buff of Kyrie.
Still not equal. Still not even. That's 2 buffs stolen away by Onyx from the Usurper. And they still have 1. That's a grudge that Fabian is holding. And he knows his breath, man. He's not going to blitz a turtle alone. Instead goes for his orange, while Onyx goes 3 for 3.
So in the end, TLID did take mid tier 1, which does open up a bit of that macro advantage that they want. Kyrie sets up top wave. Purple Buff coming back up, TLID, they're just gonna line themselves up to protect this.
Yep. Good news for the Cavalry. According to my calculations, if they're right... Oh, wait, Witty looking for a quick escape there. Oh, conceal!
So out of position, Witty will have to flicker from that. I believe that's also a retribution used by Kyrie.
According to my calculations, again, back to it. If Team Liquid can keep a 1,000 to 2,000 gold lead off of Onyx, like keep it, relatively close, and the game overextends, they might be able to take this, even if they are behind, as long as it doesn't balloon out of control.
We already saw the dive potential, not just from Fabian, but Aaron Shiki with the SOD to catch Onyx backline out of position. Every single time Ryota and Keyboy are not there, people like Savero, Sans are so exposed.
Yep, if you see there, the gold distribution, it's not exactly funneled into a singular nor secondary core. It's just across the board. So this is good for Team Liquid ID. It's a silver lining for them. But for Onyx, again, you just do your best to try and push forward, try and farm up. Now with the SOD hitting Keyboy, allowing Hiroshiki to relocate, but I don't think that's enough to save that tier 2 down bottom. It's going to go down one way or another.
Does allow Aaron Shiki to be one step ahead himself, already with the rest of his team. I think even Kyrie was trying to find him just now, couldn't get it. The Feather Airstrike used very early, right before the Lord spawns in 20 seconds. Holy Crystal for Fabian though.
Yep, should still be off of cooldown. I don't see that as a problem for Sans this time, as both teams are jockeying for position. Long lane control is going to be key here. Onyx have ill intentions over Aaron Shiki. I wonder if they know the untouchable one's here. Oh! The Spear of Misery!
Savero is a bit off that base setup, but now out of position again. Needs help from the rest of his team, but the rest of his team is just too late. Shouldn't even be there in the first place. Onyx now will have to somehow get out of this. Keyboy escapes with the AOG. The rest of the Sonics will have to back off.
Oh, TLID, they'll lose out on that tier 2 down bottom, what I tell you. But yeah, amazing work against Savero. May have, underestimated the amount of damage coming out of Aaron G because he hesitated to press the Purify. He's like, no, I'm going to take it. The rest of Onyx. And then now they're down a man, but it's still not out of the woods for Team Liquid ID. They can't go for this Lord, not so fast.
They set up the lure, but Liquid ID, they just took it. They took a big bite. Now they threaten the Lord. Bot T1 goes down. Aaron Shiki can do this forever and have the SOD too. This dance favors Liquid ID.
And now the Lord is at half health. Less than that.
Witty looking for flicker. Knock up. Savero once more threatened. SOD will connect. Aaron Shiki joins the fight. Lord slain somehow by Onyx. They lose 2, but they punch back with a steal.
Again, very good at the art of the turn. Liquid ID may have gotten distracted from it, allowing the new general, the leader of the Ryota army, Ryota, to steal that Lord, and they get away with it. Again, it went from worse to bad still. Onyx have to defend this. Liquid ID in your face!
Sans out of position will be punished by TLID. This Lord might have been stolen, but it's a drop in the ocean as Liquid ID takes it down in front of Onyx base, and Onyx even losing holy defense mid.
Imagine the disrespect. You got a Lord, yet it just marched about 6 inches out of your doorstep and slipped on a banana and broke its neck. Onyx, sure, stop the bleeding, but are currently bleeding. They're down 6 kills, 11 minutes in, currently about 2,000 between them and Liquid ID. Liquid ID are now positive on the map.
They are. That's a violation on the Lord.
Yeah, remember when it was Hiroshiki dodging Onyx kill squad? Remember when it was Witty just trying to save Aran and Aran just popping Avengers for misery, for desperation? The desperate measures on this Hilda. Now, suddenly it's Liquid calling the shots. Onyx, they have to find a way to stop these off-angle engagements. I don't know if they start with taking down Shiki. I don't know if they start this by taking down Yehezkiel, but I don't think Savero is reaching his full potential. Like, they're not getting Savero where he needs to be.
I think on top of that, another problem is Keyboy and Ryota have too much on their plate, too many targets to stop. And even if they do stop an initial dive, you still have Witty, you still have Aaron Shiki, like you mentioned, Leo. You pointed out those off-angles engages that Onyx have been struggling with.
Which is so interesting, so curious to me. Of all of the things that Keyboy and Ryota have to do, is it just that Liquid ID are so good with playing with space that Look, Husky, not a single Purify on any of these heroes from Liquid ID, yet they still get away from these full combos from Ryota, yet they still are able to walk away from an AOG.
I think because of the crowd, the zone control too, RWM, Aran is finding great target as well. He is able to cleave Sans, jump onto Savero, jump onto Kyrie, and no one is going to take him down, especially when he pops Vengeance. Widdy is healing them up as well. This Kalea passive really showing off the potential.
And that's why lineups like this work best for Kalea. You have to be able to, again, get in the paint, fight for a while, and commit to these fights. Because if you play a pickoff lineup with a Kalea, it's just not worth it. You're not getting the most of that hero. So Team Liquid ID now here putting on a clinic, showing the rest of the remaining teams in Mobile Masters how to use the Kalea. Onyx have to find a way to contest. Can they contest this?
I would like to think they have, but all these areas that they are taking control are tight areas where TLID love to fight in. We've seen plenty of times, even that early game when Onyx wanted to push the lead, they had to sacrifice 3 members in that top part of the jungle. So Veroshiki threatening sideways. Onyx, they need to make a decision and quick.
Oh, I agree. They can contest it. Help, they're first to the scene, right? And they're looking to blitz, but yeah, this imminent threat of Aaron Shiki from the off angle from that bottom lane, it's way too real. Widdy here, pushing them in.
He missed his flicker, so they were trying to punish him. Widdy gets away with the Tsunami Slam, brings Keyboy with him, so now the front lines are both separated. Lord gets secured by Fabian as Eroshiki takes down bottom inhibitor.
Team Liquid ID getting away with everything.
They're superior in the macro game, Leo.
That's all they needed, all they wanted. Oh. But you can't take it away from Kyrie, though. He can secure his own buffs.
But this Lord is going to hurt.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Even the Lord finally getting the respect it deserves.
Yep, he's wearing that Liquid jersey. Marching down through mid, about 5 seconds from now. Onyx have to figure out a way to defend. Luckily, they have very good high ground defense. A punish coming in from Ryota. We've seen it from this angle multiple times this year alone, wherein a Badang can find 3-4 members out of position. You can also do it via Keyboy. As long as Sans finds a way to stop the bleeding from at least 2 lanes, this is very possible. Onyx can still defend.
He's rocking the Indonesian folklore hero. If there's any time to make a play, this is it for Ryota. The biggest magnitude possible. Sans forced away. He uses his Purify. They get the punish onto Aran. Very well done by Onyx. But mid inhibitor does go down. Now both mid laners trade the ultimate. Severo's gonna get run down by Fabian. And TLID have the Onyx Crystal exposed. But the Lord will be taken down finally. Fabian gets away. Onyx still shuts him down and somehow keeps this run alive.
That's the lethal ignition, popping the Usurper at base on Onyx, barely at half health. Standing strong. It's not over till it's over. The Sonics at Tennis Indoor Senayan rejoice, but still, you can't deny that they are sweating bullets right now, Husky. That last inhibitor dropping up top is not good news.
Onyx hanging on by a thread. Savero, he rocks the Purify, but try purifying yourself out of Fabian when he's unleashing 10,000 volts on top of you. That's not gonna do anything. I don't know how you can make space for Savero at this point.
You have to have a security detail on him, but that's counterproductive to what Onyx wants. What do you want to do? Put Ryota next to him to make sure that nobody touches him? Commit all of your dashes backwards?
Ryota has to be the hero. I mean, Keyboy is the one that's more suitable for the job. We did see him earlier on peel a run away from Sans, but once that's out of the way, the sides were exposed. That's how Fabian got in.
So already, if we're considering who to use to protect Savero, who to use to protect Sans, are we not considering not losing? How about winning? What happened to being on your forefront? What happened to being in the driver's seat? That's what Onyx needs to do here, unless they have a plan, unless they have a scheme for this next Lord. It's 10 seconds away. Husky, it's in the top quarter, and every single lane at this point is a long lane. Every single lane has bled. Liquid ID can threaten anything from anywhere.
Yeah, I hate to say this, but I think Savero has to somehow protect himself. He's played the game of his life.
If you want something done right, do it yourself.
Not that he has a choice at this point. His teammates are, their hands are tied. Aaron Shiki, he's going to show up on the map sometime soon. We already saw a minion wave ending the game in this earlier series. it will be a heartbreak for it to conclude this one. Sideways pushed in, Savero alone isn't enough. And Liquid ID knows that they will jump onto Keyboy, who uses the AOG to disengage. Ryota will try to hold back the cavalry, but they will do so for now. Fabian wants to look for an angle, can't get in. Aaron Shiki will join the team with the SOD. Not too bad for Onyx.
Amazing, a three-man catch by Ryota. The follow-up was there too, but it seems like both teams are feeling skittish about this. Both teams do not have it in them to go all in. More so Onyx, which we understand.
Breathing room for Onyx, but again, that air and oxygen is limited. TLID, they will have plenty of shots to make this happen. Surrounding Onyx from all angles. RWM comes out, Vengeance pop by Aran, who will go down. But Fabian wants more to the backline. Size wants to go away, gets pinned to the wall. Aaron Shiki takes him out. Immortality from Fabian, keeps him alive for a bit longer. Ryota will catch him, but Aaron Shiki goes into the bench. He doesn't really care. Untouchable. Aaron Shikimaru, like a shadow, puts TLID in the semis.
Damn you, Aaron! Damn you! Onyx had it, that was their fight, but instead they fall out of the Mobile Masters Playoffs. TLID, move forward.
GG, well played. The Cavalry did it. Match point is theirs, 3-1 against Onyx. And the fans cheer for joy, waving their phones, making sure that the Cavalry is heard. Boys and girls, this has been quite the matchup between these teams, and honestly, the Untouchable made it happen despite Ryota's best attempts from Mission Impossible to Fist Impossible and turning it around to only end up losing all of their inhibitors.
I gotta say, man, like in this game, if I want to say it, is like Onyx ID, if the game is honest, they're looking good. But TLID, they got a lot of deception, man. Like every single time, they're able to trick Onyx ID. It's like, hey, I'm waving my hand here. Look here. And then something else is happening elsewhere. Like, and I feel like the one that got caught the most was Savero. Every single time he felt like he was safe, he was the first to die.
Liquid pulled a trick from an old member of Team Liquid. He's a legacy. He's a force of nature, if you will. And he's done this multiple times. And it sucks that he's played for a different team now. Very happy for him still, but Aaron Shiki with that split push, beautiful.
I mean, even remember, the second turret down bot. Savero thought, turret, no HP. I can push this, no problem. Aaron comes in and then kills him. Mind you, early game was good by Savero.
Dengan split push dari Aaron
With that being said,
Shiki,
let's have an interview with Aaron
Liquid
Shiki.
Indonesia memulangkan Onyx Indonesia dari negara yang sama, dari regional yang sama, Indonesia. Yes, you are right, Monica. That was an intense series. However, Aaron Shiki, if I recall correctly, just a few months ago, we were together in Malaysia, right? Johor Bahru for the Snapdragon Pro Series. And you guys got sent home by Onyx Indonesia. Is this your revenge? Apakah ini balas dendam dari Aaron Shiki dari Team Liquid?
Ya, benar sekali.
Oh, he answers, yes, this is the revenge. But what about, what's the difference between, apa yang membedakan mungkin pertandingan kali ini dengan sebelumnya? Kalian lebih jago kah sekarang atau lebih pede?
Gue cuma mau nyampein kalau sebenarnya ini tempat permainan kita.
So this is their game. But Rose, tomorrow they will be facing another Indonesian team. Jadi besok kalian akan ketemu lagi dengan tim Indonesia lain. Ada RRQ Hoshi. Bagaimana kalian masih sepede hari ini kah?
Pede banget.
Oh, they are. You know what? I can say that, you know, they're very, very hungry for a victory. And who knows? This could be TLID's season to get a victory. But before that, Aaron Shiki, I just have one last question. When you were doing that split push with your Moskov, what was going through your mind? What were you thinking?
Pas kamu lagi ngelakuin split push itu dengan Moskov kamu Aaron Shiki lagi mikirin apa?
Lagi mikirin Ryota.
Why?
Because Ryota dark system.
Oh, wow. Okay. Very different Aaron Shiki in Indonesia, huh? In Malaysia, he's such a good boy.
No. So let's ask Aaron Shiki.
Yes.
Which is the real Aaron Shiki? The one Rose met at Malaysia or this one?
Benar sekali.
Lupa lagi energinya. Jadi Aaron, kan kalau kata Rose waktu kau ketemu di Malay itu good boy banget Aaron Shiki. Kayaknya sekarang berbeda. Yang mana Aaron Shiki yang asli?
Ya ini gua udah menang, yay.
You know what? He's fired up, and I'm pretty sure he is tired. That was an, you know what, incredibly long 3-1, especially the first game. It was like 20 minutes plus. So congratulations, Aaron Shiki. I'll see you tomorrow on your match up against Araki Hoshi. And with that, let us throw it back to the panel.
Thanks, Rose, and as well as Monica, you heard it first from the untouchable. Man, feels good that he's kind of coming back into that form we were hoping to see.
Yeah. I feel like the moment it's not a front to back, Onyx is like, how do we position? Like even remember game 3 and then game 4, it's just like someone is coming from the side. Either it be Aran, Weedy, Aaron Shiki. Game 3 was Aaron Shiki with that clause. So it's kind of like if you're coming from this angle, bro, trust me, we know what to do. The moment you guys split, I was like, hold up.
Yup. Keep it in my face. Don't go for those back shots, brother, man. You gotta make sure that you can position.
I don't know if I would use those exact words.
No, you would use exactly those words.
I want to see where the shots are fired.
They're more like side shots.
Yeah. I would agree with you that they were side shots, but regardless, when you're looking at this game, there were so many moments where it's like, technically, Onyx has tools to outplay a lot of these scenarios.
I mean, like, here's the thing, right? Ryota was the only one that didn't die.
Man was holding up an entire nation, dude.
he was supposed to frontline, and the one that died the most? Sans and Savero. I mean, sure, Keyboy as well, but we gotta look at this. The damage dealers died the most. So either, we have 3 options here. Their positioning is bad, number 1.
Okay.
Their team didn't protect them, number 2.
Ooh.
Number 3, TLID is like, they don't care. They know how to snipe you.
I think it's likely 3.
Yeah, I think that's likely 3. I mean, Savero had more net worth than Aaron Shiki somehow when the game ended.
Yeah.
And then his team sold him out at one point at bot tier 2.
Look.
I don't know how to put it, right? They watch him die.
Actually, I remember that. Like, they were looking towards him, and then I think they saw Aran or someone else coming in that direction, so they immediately paid attention to that person, and then Aaron's like, my time to shine. And he went in, and then guess what Savero did? He didn't press the Purify, and then he died.
I'm telling you, TLID is really good at just watching the eyes of the members of Onyx. As soon as the tunnel vision starts to set in, TLID really take full advantage. And I mean, even for Yehezkill, right, despite having 0 kills this game, his RWMs are so key to not only buying the time that Aaron initially with that, again, Aran on a Hilda, not exactly your traditional engager, but the chip damage is enough to kind of set it up for the Joy at the end of the day with Mr. Flavor Flav.
And game 3 and 4 were won by almost the exact same method, the macro, right? One of the 2 main conditions for Liquid ID and how they like to play. First, they snowball you, then if that doesn't work, they play macro, and they did number 2. They macroed their way to the win.
They did number 2, yeah, they did. So it gives us a lot now since we're watching this game or talking about it in hindsight. The spotlight on our MVP, Yehezkill, the Ghost, he strikes again, which is very similar to his playstyle, as Husky mentioned in game number 3, wherein it's an invisible threat he's presenting. He really didn't kill anybody, dog. Nobody died because of the Crystal Void. Nobody died because of the RWM. It's instead of just, yo, watch that movie, that thigh horror movie from the early 2000s, Shudder. Where there's like a ghost on his back.
Yes,
and
yes,
he's like,
yes.
Why is my back always painful?
Why is it so heavy?
That's what Yehezkill is. He's like, he's the constant threat and like that uneasy feeling of, dude, we can't fight this. There's an RWM, there's a threat of that Eve here that changes the way we fight. We don't want to do this.
Let me just say, I'm so happy seeing TLID play in game number 4. Because if they keep on game number 1, number 2, I don't know how long I'm going to last tonight. I'm going to be honest with you
I think 2 was the threshold.
I'm happy after game number 2. They're like, guys, wake up.
We need to have some modern warfare here. We can't just be living in the trenches of World War I. We've learned from this, guys.
We can't wait for them to starve. This is not a castle, all right?
Look, the siege is painful enough to watch, but at the same time, it feels good that at least TLID still know that they are part of that cavalry, right? That
they got Shiki's eyes. They got Shiki's eyes, at least.
No, remember, Aaron Shiki, he's not just the untouchable. You can't see him. All of a sudden, he's in your base.
He's invisible.
That's how he do it. That's how he does it.
He's Aaron Cena.
You just Aaron Cena.
Aaron Cena.
Yeah.
Doing a great job here, but I don't know, it doesn't inspire confidence just yet. It took them all the way to Game 4 to make this happen, especially against a team like Onyx. And overall, if we're talking
Wait,
about...
what do you mean, especially like a team like Onyx?
Hey, because again, we were expecting, and y'all were expecting, by the way, with your predictions, that Onyx was supposed to take this game away.
I saw the 3-1.
Yeah.
Number one fan.
Oh, yeah.
He saw the 3-1. I was losing confidence. I put 3-2.
Yeah, I guess my prediction was wrong.
Yes.
You were 4-7.
Yeah.
You were predicting the best of 13, by the way.
You were wrong in this universe and like the 3 others.
Collectively.
I need to talk to Dr. Strange about that.
Hey, look, the singularity isn't going to work every single time. But even so, it does bring joy to the Cavalry to see them move on in this fashion. But I hope things are going to eventually change.
That's actually going to be interesting because they're going up against RRQ.
Yeah.
Where, as of right now, in the competition, I believe TLID has the longest average time, and RRQ Hoshi has the shortest average time.
Because they got that 9:30 game.
9:30 game.
So it's another clash of things.
Of the slowest and as well as the fastest. Now, let's look at the updated bracket in case you guys are tuning in and missed out those 4 games between these two teams. We now have our top 4. In the semifinals, it's going to be Onyx PH up against Falcons. It's going to be RRQ versus TLID, PH on PH, and ID on ID Violence.
Tomorrow is Break Leo's Heart Day. You have to make me choose between Onyx Philippines and Falcons PH, and then I'm so Kingdom versus TL's number 1 fan.
At least we are guaranteed ID PH finals.
I mean, there is that guarantee. Honestly, we didn't set this up. If they just played better in their groups, maybe this would have been different.
Yeah, if only they get first
If only
seed,
BTR won,
Yeah,
right?
really big deal here, honestly.
If
really,
TLID
really
just
big
beat
deal.
Onyx Philippines and didn't drop against Supermassive, I'm just saying.
Hey, I don't know. RRQ had a perfect run, to be fair, in Group B. All right,
Just them.
No games.
Just them.
Just them. Well,
Onyx also had a perfect run.
I'm so confused.
they
right now.
didn't get 2 O's.
They lost the game.
They
They
did
lost-
drop a couple of games here and
they
there.
did.
Not all the games are going to be as smoothly in the Mobile Masters in the groups as it is going to be in the playoffs, but hopefully the level of play is going to elevate as the days go by. With that being said, though, help us make the show better by taking a little bit of time to scan that QR code and letting know your feedback on what can be done better here on that show to make it more accessible, a lot more fun, a lot more energetic, or whatever you guys want here on the SPS. Don't look at me like that. What are you
More
hoping
energetic? How much more can we do?
Hey, man.
What else can we do without crossing the line?
I mean, like, I feel like if we want to make it exciting, we can do something that will make the sprinklers go off.
I have a good idea. Set up a firework when you win, right?
Yeah.
Indoors.
I
They
feel like
take a photo and then they set up a
I feel like
cracker.
outdoors is not that impressive. I'm so confused. What's going on here?
Look, guys, we have a special surprise. Eternal, of course, bringing in the surprise. Now, for those of you who don't know, this is between the English broadcast. We're going to be going over to the BH broadcast very, very soon. But we have a special birthday girl on the PH side that we're going to be celebrating her birthday and announcing it. She has no idea. And if you're wondering who it is, don't you worry. Once she
has
gets this
no
light up,
idea?
she has no idea.
She has no idea it's a birthday?
She knows that it's her birthday. She doesn't know that this is going to happen.
If she knows it's her birthday, she should see this coming. She can't be that dumb, no?
No.
Look. We've already preempted her, all right? If you go on to Naisu's TikTok, they've already wished her happy birthday as soon as the clock hit 12. She has no idea that this cake is on their way towards the BH broadcast. We're bringing in the father of the 2 youngins from MPL PH. We're going to be bringing that cake over. We're going to give our best regards to
Does the cake even
Brigida.
taste good?
It does.
tastes good?
It's great. It's amazing. Boys, the Brigida has come to internationals very recently. And
In case you don't know,
honestly,
it's Brigida.
it's a phenomenal time to see her continue to grow. So we're happy to wish her happy birthday.
So do we sing happy birthday in Tagalog? Or?
No, just in English.
In English?
We also just sing it in English.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
Basta sana 5 games yun
Let's see how it unfolds.
Pag-iisipan ko pa yung prediction ko
Happy
for the
birthday,
first
Queen Bee.
series.
Ang hirap
Seryoso.
Dance.
First series.
Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to Rita. Happy birthday to you.
Birthday to you.
Happy na birthday mo.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy na birthday mo.
Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Congrats for surviving this long.
Make a wish muna. And then also, nandyan yung, naririnig ko yung English broadcast, makikita natin sila in just a bit. Pero
No,
make a
you
wish.
already see us.
Okay.
We're right here.
Yay! Happy birthday. Oy, kami ulit dyan. Kami din yan.
It's us.
We've been here the whole
Narinig ko
time.
yung English broadcast, binabati ka daw ata nila ng happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thank you so much sa English. Thank you so much to the English broadcast. Thank you so much to Filipino broadcast. To Eterna, who's randomly here.
Yeah, well, I'll be damned. We turned on the Filipino broadcast.
Turn. Give her a message.
I love you, Brig. Happy birthday.
Now we understood.
She sends her regards for all of us.
Yes, on behalf of
That's not what I heard.
us Malaysians.
Filipino words
Oo
from
nga,
Nice.
words from Naisu.
Daddy Naisu.
Maligayang kaarawan. Maligaya. Maligayang.
From the top.
This is like borderline cruel for Nice, to be fair.
He wasn't ready for this.
He was not.
There you go. Okay, repeat it again. Once more.
Nope, that's it.
No, one more. There you go.
Yay! What he said.
Mali. Yeah!
One more song.
Hi, Gideon. Hi, Gideon.
Wait, did
Hi,
you just
Lafao.
notice
Leo.
us?
Hi, Husky. Do you have a message to Brigida?
Yes, we've
Yes.
been watching the entire time. The
Yeah.
best regards from the English broadcast to
We
the
keep talking to
PH
you
broadcast. Happy birthday from all of us here at the set.
So, Brigida, good luck for one more year.
One more year?
Yeah, good luck. I mean, like, and all the years.
Oh, ominous.
Let's take it one at a time.
Just one more year. Oh, okay. One at a time. Okay.
Yeah,
counting.
Let's survive one more year, and then we see how it goes.
Good save, good save.
Yeah.
I got scared. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, English
Grabe.
Did
broadcast.
that sound like a threat?
Yes. It did. Narinig pa. Wait, yung tuhod ni
No,
Naisu.
you stay.
Yes. That was so ominous. What was that?
Even I would be afraid.
It's like you send someone home, you send a date home, and you're like, watch your windows.
No, and then you just go, no, in general, just watch your window.
Yeah.
No, but isn't that like just generally a good thing to remind
specific care?
Yeah, it's like, like, okay, good luck surviving this year. Good luck on the next one.
Man, if you were talking to me, I would get it because once we're reaching into that 30-year-old ratio, then it makes a lot more sense. She's still young.
Living is not so easy.
So that means Husky and I have like 5 years more.
Yeah, totally.
You'd be the horrible car salesman. Someone buys a car, and you're like, watch your brakes.
Check your insurance next year.
I would make them be careful. I'd be like, sir, once you walk out, depreciation. It's hard.
It got so real so fast.
So afraid to hit 30.
Yeah, dude, look.
It changes you. Like
Does
me.
it? Does it?
What changed?
Okay, before 30, both my knees were fine. To be fair, age wasn't a factor.
It wasn't turning 30. It was something else.
Cut back to the clip of LaFell and JB doing a backflip. But with that being said, guys, if you're going to look for that clip, an easy way to find it is on the ESL MLBB social medias. You can find it on X, the Everything app, Instagram, as well as Facebook, for those of you who are still there. Guys,
I don't want to call it X, man.
It
is what it is.
It is what it is.
The owner turned it into X, all right?
Yeah.
Better
I hope
respect
someone
it.
else buys it.
Whoa.
Just to change the name again.
What would you name it?
Just Twitter is so good.
Twitter X Amazon.
If someone buys it and they can't use Twitter as well, you're sad, then just call it bitter. It's like, hey, did you see the bit?
Honestly, that might be like a very possible like Jeff Bezos thing to do. With that being said, we're going to be wrapping up things here on the English broadcast. The SPS has been a very fun time here at Mobile Masters. This is Husky, this is Leo, this is LaFell. We're going to be signing off here today for day number 1 of the playoffs. Join us tomorrow where we do see the semifinals conclude and we will find 2 teams moving on to the grand finals to finally be crowned the Mobile Masters. Till then, we bid you farewell and good night.
The Snapdragon Pro Series is brought to you by Snapdragon Elite Gaming and DHL.
father. They working hard, we're working smarter. Where they're gonna go, we go harder. Hit every swing, roam like a king. Every dream in your head getting bigger and bigger. Isn't it time we start pulling the trigger? Shoot for the clouds, let there be no doubt. We're flowing without any drought. Baddest the baddest, just call me rolling. Playing with folks for the serotonin. Placing your best, yeah, we're going all in. It's somebody calling my destiny. Betting on me, you don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. You don't wanna be my enemy. Wait and see, lay on the waist. Taking a victory, not just a taste. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. Laying on fire, we're storming the gates. Right from the heart of me, never apart from me. It's all I had and all I'll ever need. Way too close to call it. Taking a leap and we're going all in. Baddest the baddest, only rolling. Messing with folks for the serotonin.